Welcome everybody to Ahten City Underground number 7 here on this beautiful Friday evening. I'm NVNYC, joined here by my boy Saya, ready to commentate this amazing bracket here, starting off with a match between the ELO Terrorists and Sephram Apple Slices. These are names that you've seen and known before, so I'm ready. What are you thinking, Saya? Thoughts, bets? I want to hear it.
So this is an interesting matchup because Seraphim Apple Slices consists of a lot of players that improved a lot very recently, while the Elo Terrorists, I think you briefly mentioned, are old heads. They've been around for quite a while, and they're kind of washed, but maybe their former strength will be enough. And we are getting into character select, sorta. This is like the pre-character select, the actual draft. I'm not gonna like show it on stream, but this is where the characters are selected, we remake, and then we go into game, and bans have been done pre-game, so the teams might choose to ban, they might not, but Apple Slices banned X and Elo Terrorists banned Rasmus.
Yeah, this is definitely like a new, interesting way that the Snake Draft has kind of unfolded when it comes to no characters can be picked at the same time, and yeah, pick order matters a lot now. So we'll be seeing what they're trying to pick up here. It's kind of like now you want to first pick your best character. Like obviously, if you could first pick something stupid like X, you'd be hitting it. You want to first pick like now. Those are like kind of really clutch first picks, or like your Zen on your explosive entrance. But yeah, that's kind of the whole deal behind this. And we actually have a little Mako first pick action here for Julak on the goalie. Kazan and Drakar as well. So we'll be seeing some damage coming from the Apple Slices. Actually, it's actually going to be damage from the Elo Terrorists, right? I got the team wrong.
Yeah, I'm just trying to set up something real quick, so...
Yeah, no, you're good, dude.
Ooh, that is not...
Man, old heads, right? Oki, Elo Taurus, Trick. I mean, Trick is... Oh, okay, yeah. It's a Trick. I mean, this whole team is definitely a couple of washed players, TBH, bro, and they're going against, Drew like Doxy, Temple Melon, a little bit of the new school coming in hot here. So it's like, yo, chat. What do you guys think? Old heads, new heads? Are these guys freaking noobs, dude? What do you guys think? I want to hear from chat.
Yeah, it's definitely a big question here, but it's going to be proven in this game.
Absolutely. And I mean, Oki couldn't be more happy with like X going actually ballistic this patch and / or like an 80% ban rate. So yeah. Time for the X's to shine, which nobody's pretty happy about, but I mean, when a character has like an 80% ban rate, I think Odie should be like, guys, this could have been a misstep change. This patch might be crazy. Thoughts?
Yeah, X definitely a lot stronger than before all of the recent changes have happened, and I'll have to see how it goes here, because this is an X-free game. This is Atlas Drakar Kazan on Elo Terrorists versus Mako Era Dubu, and yeah, Mako Era Dubu is interesting because the whole point of remaking here is actually to be able to trade characters, so I'm interested to see what we get in terms of slots here. Is it a Dubu forward from Temple Melon? It is.
Wow, Dubu forward. It's like it's funny because a couple patches ago, or maybe it was like the other patch, whatever. But they were like, Odie made a little note saying Dubu forward too strong. We removed his some of his health pool total there, his stagger, and now it's back. And it's actually, it might even be better than ever at like, what is it even 1500 or whatever? It's something big. And I guess he's slower. Obviously, he's way slower now. He loses like 15 or 25 speed or something. But yeah, we're gonna have Elo Terrorists with a solid damage. Okay, so we're remaking again. We've completely messed up. Maybe they forgot to set the awakenings.
So there's a bit of a noticing of the banned skin, so we're having another remake. But thanks to the new feature, one of the good features that Odyssey has introduced, picking starting awakenings, we can actually remake without fear now.
Absolutely, but there is, I think, still the bug where if everyone picks, all 6 players pick the same awakening, the other one will still appear in the pool and another different random one will actually be removed
That
at
was a
random.
little weird. It's been around for I think since the dawn of the current version of Mega Strikers.
Oh, has it?
So yeah, it's definitely up in the air whether that's like a super intended thing or not. But I think
Please.
it's one of those like it's a feature type of things.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure it is TBH. But chat, you can now see the starting awakenings here. Might definitely a big awakening there, and a little unstoppable action. We're gonna probably be seeing a lot of the might going on here though, because I mean, Dubu already gets a bunch of power. And we're getting right back into it here, resuming our Ahten City. Number 7, Beautiful Friday. Y'all already know. 1 point to each team right now, actually, as we get our stream back. Finally, visuals have been shown. And Oki getting kind of beaten up right now, though. Elotaurus got his ultimate down to save Oki there, give him a little bit of health pool. All right, Julix unfortunately going to lose the goal barrier there in a little bit of a scuffle. Temple Millen trying to get the kill on Trick, not going to work out there. Trick going to send the ult onto Doxy, slowing damage on there. All right, Oki going to do what he does best, try to beat the crap out of Doxy right now as Temple Millen's going to try to get it through the bottom lane here through Trick and Elotaurus has their flip to try to use this defense. Really great primary there from Elotaurus, going to save the goal, get the kill, do it all in the hands of Oki. Top lane onto Julak there. Really great mix-up going to the top lane, and he's going to sink it onto Julak there. 2nd point for Elo Terrorists.
Really patiently played from Oki there, and I think this is a very experimental tournament for Seraphim Apple Slices. I think Julok mentioned a bit ago in chat that he was getting bored of midfield, wanted to play some goalie, and here's Julok playing goalie and isn't looking too bad on it. But of course, there's a not as comfortable as goalies with a longer career in that role. Of course, as Tempo Melon with Tofu Fortress, an awkward spot, but the ensnared drums kind of obstructed a little bit, and they can't really get it through.
Yeah, it looked like a little bit of lag there on the side of Julak as they kind of just walked to the edge of the screen there, but no problem. They are back now. Temple Melon, huge flip directly in front of the goal. 2 players there going to try to stop it, and they do. Julak has flip also defend against Oki. We're literally 1 strike off, and man, Temple Melon gets in the way of Elo Torres's expanse, and that's actually going to be a point there, 2-2 in this next set.
Really well played from Tempo Melon, a great shot as well coming out. And that's exactly the gameplay you want to see from Seraphim Apple Slices against these boomers here. These very seasoned players of Omega Strikers. And Trick going in with Oki. That's a flip burn for the barrier. And on a single barrier map, that's more than worth it. But patient strikes from Tempo Melon. They can't get it. And Doxy and Tempo Melon are falling behind in terms of the passing plays. The Tofu Fortress is enough, though, to take the barrier. And maybe they have a chance to score here.
Absolutely. If that's the one thing that Dubu Forward is good at, it is lining up the Tofu Fortress for almost unstoppable goals. And man, I'm chatting it up, and actually Trick and Oki find a way to get it right past Julak on the top lane there. And they're going to get their first pick here of Awakenings. And like you mentioned earlier, actually, it's interesting to see Julak on the goalie spot. They're definitely a midfield player, and not doing too bad, though. Honestly, 2 points in that one. So definitely keep your eye on Julak's gameplay here.
Yep, my eyes are on that heavy impact. Probably going to be denied away by the Atlas away from the Mako, but that means there's... Oh no, it goes for stacks on stacks instead. That heavy impact is huge on that Mako pick. Goes for the specialized training deny instead. I don't think that's worth it, Julak. The heavy impact on the Mako, the uptime on the secondary is a little bit too good, but maybe this is the way. Maybe you don't want Oki getting out of control. You don't even want the threat of damage here.
Yeah, definitely an interesting decision there. It really is like a play style there, right? If you really think that like Oki might get out of control, but you could, that's fair. Also, Heavy Impact did get a little bit nerfed. It's no longer that 7 seconds that would go actually insane. 3 seconds still solid, but we're gonna see Oki falling off the map there, taking way too much damage. Tempomon keeping it in there with Doxy, but Elo Tourist and Trick keeping them off of the goal there. And unfortunately, Julak is going to drop it to Oki there. Elo Tourist, easy defense there, right on up to Trick. It's going to be a tough one getting it through both of these players, but manages to shotgun it through. Elo Tourist pushing on the same lane, though, not going to switch sides. Julak sending it right bottom there, back into the hands of Trick. Oki has a shot here, and Julak opts to not really strike or evade, and unfortunately is going to take the top spin in the face, and that's going to be another point for the terrorists. Or Elo terrorists. Whatever, it's fine.
Sound a little bit like the
CSGO.
old CSGO announcer there. Julak, though, with the empowered strike up to Doxy, and this unstoppable, of course, so useful on the map that is IMEZAP, right? Not having to fear the center nearly as much as... Looks like I'm trying to get into the game myself as well, so there might be some weird audio going on while I'm stuck on the loading screen.
Ooh, unfortunate. But we're going to keep this going here as Elo Tourist and Trick opt to spend their flip to try to get a goal, or at least spend a little bit of time there waiting for Oki to get back, which he does, and now in the hands of Oki there. Okay, sending it back up to top lane. Doxy has their flip there, going to send it up top. Elo is going to defend it off, but actually the pressure from Tempo Melon is going to ensure that they get that gold. You're like blasting the flip on up to top lane there. Really great Molten Bolt there is actually going to trick them up. Oki ends up landing it right through Doxy and Julak. Really good point there. The Boomers coming alive here. 2-0 right now in this next set.
Oh, it looks like the in-game feed is back.
Nice.
I've been saved from the Discord stream, and hopefully this time I won't blue screen. But in whatever case, it is Tempo Melon looking a little bit large, looking to create a bit of a comeback, but Julak's being zoned away by Oki and maybe lagging a little bit as well. And Oki not winning the strike where Julak has too much size, too much patience, and Doxy with a good shot, but Elo Tourist has so much speed with the stacks on stacks really coming into play here.
Yeah, like you said, we got really Atlas on ice right now. Lots of speed going on there. Lots of size from Tempo Melon, though, as well, causing a huge distraction. And yeah, the unstoppables from basically all players are really coming in handy. They're taking just way less damage on the side of Elo Terrorists here as they really knock the ball around here. I mean, Dubu can't really do all that much when it comes to brawling here and, like, succeeding, but huge size there from the Era Primary, the Bewitching Beam. Not really much off of it, though. You know, it doesn't really feel like there's a whole lot of pressure onto Elo Tourist right now, except for this exact moment, but going to be able to stop the ball? Yeah, really great weight there past the Tofu Fortress there, and man, Trick literally plays the Uno reverse card and actually just goals with that lock-in load. Now, we're actually 2-0 in the games. 2-0 in the sets.
Yeah, very dominant performance here coming out. Well played from Trick, and this draft is going to be very, very scary because your goalie is early in the pick rotation. That means it is a little bit tough here to find those picks that they're looking for. Of course, the Atlas early on as well, but somehow Extra Special falls down all the way to the Dubu. They focus on denying the Siege Machine away instead, and I feel like this is Seraphim Apple Slice's way back into the game. The Tofu Fortress is going to be very, very impactful here.
Yeah, hopefully. We see that Doxy's trying their best to deny some damage from the opponents, grabbing Stinger on Era, which is kind of sad on Era specifically, but we'll see if that comes in handy at all, though. I mean, we did see Trick get quick strikes, and of course Kazan loving the size, so solid drafts all around there. One thing to mention is that if Saffron Apple Slices can keep this together and actually grab a couple of sets, Temple Melon might be able to grab something nice like Missile Prop, and that, I feel like, would be kind of the big moment for that team there, as they're actually going to grab the last barrier. Kind of ball walks itself away there. Okay, Julike does a solid job of defending this time, but man, Doxy unfortunately not paying enough attention. It's going to fall into Amy's app. Oh, yeah, we almost lost it there. Amy's app. Your turn.
That was almost a bit of a disaster. There's definitely a lot of words. I think at one point we tried to call it like the pond or something, but that one never stuck. But Oki is in the right position despite being staggered. The core bounces right off the expansive Elo Taurus. Has flip available though for the defense, but another Tofu Fortress makes it awkward. Tempo Melon, the core moving in a very strange way, but it just goes back to Julok, and Julok's in a tough 1v2. Doxy comes back to help, but Oki wins the strike war. That's another goal for Elo Terrorists. They're 2 away from the 3-0 sweep.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, that gravity field did not do Julike any favors. Kind of send it directly into Oki's hands, but no problem as we continue this set. Still chances to win here. Trick approaching with the flip, though. Going to actually use it, but gets stuffed by the small Maelstrom there. Julike trying their best to keep this barrier now. I feel like this is kind of like a Julike sort of has something to prove moment, and they do actually eventually get a kill. Oh, Temple Melon kind of taunts into gets killed there. And now we actually have a 2v2 power play. Oki's still ready to start scoring these goals. Elo Taurus with really good backup right now. Trick playing goalie. Just for a second there, gonna unfortunately lose the trust of Elo Taurus by dropping the barrier instantly, though all 3 players have returned, and now it's in the hands of Julike, who has flipped to defend. Oki trying their best to get it on in there. Spends Julike's flip defensively and for naught. Now we have a bottom lane push. What is it gonna be here from Oki?
Oh,
that was messed up.
Yeah, really well played by Tempo Melon too, right? Making that situation for Elo Taurus was not the easiest thing, because you have to time the Tofu Fortress after the core gets through, but before Elo Taurus can make the clear vertically. And another great play from Tempo Melon, getting basically the grappler combo on the Dubu. If there's a character that can do that, it is the Summer Assault into Tofu Fortress. But Trick, with the quick strikes, rushing up with the Xeno Cloak, is getting the barrier, and even the great plays might not be enough.
Yeah, this is definitely their moment to shine, though. We definitely see Extra Special on Temple Melon. Their ult gonna be up in a couple more seconds even right now as they keep spending it, but I mean 25, actually it's a 30 now. Yeah, 30% cooldown reduction in general. Really great for the Tofu Fortress. Okay, Trick's gonna spend their flip, try to sink that one in there, but Julike does get the drum and bass defense there. Trick keeping the pressure on with the quick strikes and the speed of the Xenocloak. Doxy going to charge up a little bit of energy here. Temple Melon goes for a big play, probably with the flip into ult, but not going to work out. Julike does get the wide shot of the... Oh, I can't remember the name of the stupid primary. Do you remember the name of the primary?
Which one?
Mako's primary.
I don't remember.
Power chord? No, that's
no,
Vice. I'm the worst.
But Tempo Melon is the flip as well, and this is spaghetti all over the place. On the top side, they just can't get anything going. Oki trying to be the hero, and Doxy passing up to Tempo Melon. Maybe this is the shot, but a great expanse. Flip burn from Julok. Doxy trying to score here. A passing play to Tempo Melon, a good flip, but it goes down to Julok again. A great primary from Elo Taurus. The goalies are on point right now. But there's a flip on Doxy. That's going to be really scary, but it's burned at midfield. A center bounce attempted and still saved away.
Yep. Oh, okay. Actually gonna... That, again, Gravity Well not really doing Julike too many favors there. Kind of speeding up the ball right into Trick's hands as the lock and load is going to send that one red, and saved by chat. Perfect pitch. I stink at this. perfect. I know Rhythm Strike. That's our passive. What's wrong with me? But here we go. Tofu Fortress coming in hot, but we got the reverse Tofu Fortress, which is the Expanse, but man, aided by the Ensnare Drums, is actually going to grab the barrier Temple Melon in the perfect spot to get right past Elo Tourist. That's just a bunch of ults coming in there, and one will be up even for this next point.
Right. This is the moment for Seraphim Apple Slices to put something together, but it's not going to be easy. Doxy in the midfield has to match trick. A great pass down to Tempo Melon, though. Open space with the Tofu Fortress as well, and NATO just for some extra credit, and now Julok down to Doxy. The passing play's coming online. One more pass is all it takes, but Doxy's hugging the center. Has to be really careful here. Saved away by Julok. Tricks flip, not going to connect Oki on an attempt as well, but good control by Julok, not letting the barrier go down. Tempo Melon now in a 1v1. Great primary usage from Elo Taurus. Keeps the core away, prevents the Dubu from doing anything, and a great clear by Julok will send the core right back, and it's just back and forth. The goalie's playing exceptionally well at the moment, but Julok walks away for a second. The barrier goes down, and now the game gets really scary.
Absolutely, the Tofu Fortress comes down and does not land. Kind of their X factor here. Doxy, one strike away. Got that strike for the flip here. See if they can make any use of it. They're going to probably... Okay, not going to spend it there. Yeah, kind of surrounded by a couple of enemies there now. Actually, Julak and Doxy have the flip. Going to spend it there to try to get into Temple Melon's hands. They actually do. What was this? 1-2 punch? Bulk up. Maybe just enough power. Just get 269 power reaction Era's Bewitching Beam there. Wow, sends the ball right past Elo Taurus. That was crazy. Actually, that was a crazy moment.
Wow, yeah, that was a crazy stall too. Actually, Tempo used Elo Taurus Expanse to fake out the flip there. Logged it for a little bit of delay. It bounced off the Expanse right back to the Dubu, right out of the range of the core flip, and they're rewarded with a knife's edge on Doxy. So much speed on a map like Aimee's Ahten, because the first two picks were goalies. There wasn't a super huge incentive to pick it up there, and Elo Taurus will be happy with that prime time, but Doxy, it felt like she had just a little too little speed in a lot of these interactions. I think that knife's edge might just completely change the game in the favor of Seraphim Apple Slices.
I actually do agree with that. One thing I'd like to know, this is knife's edge takes effect when you're close to an edge, but does being small mean that you're not as close to the edge as normal? That's something I'd like to know. Yeah? Okay.
It is true. So there's a little bit of unfortunate anti-synergy there.
Yeah, just unfortunately a little bit, but still, I mean, Knife says Amy's app. I mean, even as small, there's almost no better awakening for the midfielder to get to just kind of fly in there and block both sides. And now Doxy kind of approaching here with the flip. Temple Melon sort of running out of health, gonna send it. Yeah, just so big, you just can't expanse, while Temple Melon's big butt is in the way. I mean, first point here for Apple Slices. Can this be the turnaround?
We'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens here, but that's a good Tofu Fortress, but it won't kill. These Tofu Fortresses, after that one kill, have not been successful in the damage department, but it goes behind the barrier. The Sad Boys emote pop from Tempo Melon, and the Julok looking pretty comfortable here, as Oki is actually falling a little bit low. No meter. Oki might be the one that's looking killable here, and Julok with the flip will finish it off.
Really solid kill there. Honestly, the goalie using the flip to get a kill, completely solid in my opinion. And yeah, the Tofu Fortress, very few things you could do there in defense against the Tofu Fortress point blank, but good non-Temple Melon to recognize that. Gonna grab 2 more points in this set. And now they're actually looking pretty good. They found some sort of synergy here. Doxy's got the speed, Temple Melon's got the accuracy with the Tofu Fortress, and I like to see that Julak's not really lagging anymore and kind of just picking it up in general. So, I mean, I think that Apple Slices is really come alive right now.
All right. Oki trying to find a way back in here. Needs to be the hero, needs to be the scorer, but Tempo Melon is just a little bit too large. There's no clear for Elo Taurus to find, all covered by the Dubu.
Yeah, and man, he's got like 182 power or whatever it was, just standing still. Yeah, 182, only looking at any kind of more size, which does not seem to have shown itself right now. Actually, is there even size left? I mean, 1, 2, and 3, all the size is gone, but Era still gonna cause a problem there. Gonna have a couple extra logs there with the rapid fire. Gonna take team player for Doxy. That's something to keep in mind there for Elo Taurus. In fact, make sure that you're aware of what's going on here, and not too much left for Kazan. A little bit of stagger. A little bit of stagger, a little bit of... Alright, a little extra stagger. Stay alive, sure. It's kind of dying. I'd say that the power level on that draft was a little low for everyone, but again, keep your eyes on Doxy with the team player, everybody. It's a big deal.
Oh, and an immediate kill on Oki. The recovery drone popped, and that could be a huge factor because Oki's been taking a lot of damage in these recent points. Of course, when you're doing the Oki playstyle, you also leave yourself vulnerable to a lot of damage, and Trick's trapped in jail. He needs to get out of there. And all the while, Doxy and Tempomelon, so much offense coming out the shrinks as well. So much chip damage onto Trick with the Stinger and the Dubu abilities. And Tempomelon has so much room to play with. Usually the Dubu is the one that's vulnerable to the KO, but this time, the Dubu is sitting very comfortably.
Absolutely. And I do like the idea of sending damage onto Oki here, though. If he gets any kind of pressure, they'll grab a couple of Rampage stacks, but damn, they actually get that one right past Elotaurus. This is like the perfect combo right now. You get giant forward Tempomelon, Rapid Fire adding a couple of cooldowns there. I mean, special means that they always have Tofu Fortress, and Doxy is just kind of fast. Just like playing a good midfield, and this team has really shown up right now using the flip to just destroy Trick. And now Elotaurus is just 2v2 right now in top lane. Julak could probably move up to add a little bit more pressure, but we're going to stay back as Trick returns to the field here. Doxy, again, one strike away from getting that flip, making even more pressure for Elotaurus. Doki also working on a flip of their own. Okay, the Maelstrom's just going to kind of break things up a little bit. Doxy's just got to get that ball to Tempomelon. Can we get another Tofu Fortress there? Going to roll on in there with the Bewitching Beam size. Can't get up there. Going to fall into the hands of Julak. 2v1 now against... Okay, actually, Doxy going to spend the flip to help out. Good idea, in fact. Yeah, you cannot get it around. Look at that. You can't get it around that Knife's Edge.
Well, the game has completely turned around. Now it is Seraphim Appleslice's one goal away from the victory here, and is looking very dominant. Of course, they were on the brink of defeat. They had to clutch out a point, but with the drafts coming in, with the comp coming online, they're looking more than favored here, especially with how Doxy is playing it, with how low Oki is at the moment, has full meter. So if Oki gets taken out here, that could be devastating. That could be the nail in the coffin.
Indeed could. I mean, Oki only got one little stack of Rampage. Not really doing all that well right now. Elotaurus feeling the pressure, going to have to flip right now, but it's coming right back, actually. Really, nobody end up striking it there. Unfortunate for him there. Okay, I'm going to stun Tempomelon out of there. Going to try to get some possession here, but it's a really tough spot. Lock and Load going to help them, bail them out there right there. Oki, all right, getting good enough spot to get Julak to flip, and it's going to be... Actually, it's Elotaurus that's going to lose their barrier there. Oki, okay, grabs the barrier for themselves. This is truly Elotaurus' last chance here. Spending everything to try to get Tempomelon off this point, but the Tofu Fortress, he can't. It's actually, the ball was behind the Expanse and the Tofu Fortress. I mean, that was crazy turnaround.
Yeah, very, very well played from Seraphim Appleslices. They really showed their stuff here. It was a tough game at the start, but they adapted. They got the drafts. They warmed up, and wow, just a great performance.
Absolutely. You know, the O2 comfort zone comes in once again, where everyone's just like, I guess it's over. Let's just have fun. And man, that was fun. I'm sure. I feel like Tempomelon just had unholy amounts of fun that game. Just gargantuan cooldownless Dubu. I mean, man, that was kind of crazy. Like, maybe it was really like the Knife's Edge that was, I don't know. I'm not really sure what Awakening draft really ended it. Knife's Edge certainly wasn't helping Elotaurus, but it looks like the Boomers really ended up short-circuiting there, and we're going to have some new school players moving on to the next bracket there.
Yep, and it looks like our next game will be getting underway shortly. I said I wanted to watch Doggo Dog, and I think we're going to hold that for one more round. I want to see a different type of game. We can watch Doggo Dog later. I have faith in them. I believe they'll make it one more game from here.
Oh yeah, they don't lose. They don't lose. Everyone in the chat's doggo.dog fan, TBH, dude. But it is cool. Cool to see Trick and Oki Elotaurus showing up in the bracket right now. A little bit of a treat for everybody who definitely knows them. you know, cool to see him in there, and you'll probably might see them again a little bit later there, as the losers bracket will commence. Thousands of matches. Man, you go to losers bracket turn 1, and you're like, okay, I'm playing 8. I'm playing 8 games, but it's all good, dude. Half the people that play this game are straight up just addicted to it, so that's all good.
Yep, up next though, it's Twee's Kitten Club versus the Core Strike Challengers, and this is interesting. Core Strike Challengers are reminiscent of Platinum Exclusive, but they have Zoe, who is from Europe. I will say
Okay.
though, last season Zoe was in the North American solo queue mines and kind of gapped most of North American Challenger and Omega, so I think they're a good enough player that even the ping barrier will still make it competitive.
Yeah, no, they're definitely quite good. They were actually my first choice for when I was going to be making a liftoff team. They like accepted that we would play together, but could not find a midfielder in time, and they ended up just kind of not wanting to play for a couple of reasons, one or the other. But yeah, no, I was like definitely happy to have them on my team if we decided to enter the bracket there. They are definitely quite good, easily pro league last season, and yeah, from Europe, playing on like East servers, so it's like really is just 100 ping, and you guys might not even you'll probably watch them play and be like, man, I don't even notice that they're on ping. They're just like their head is all there. It's pretty crazy.
Well, picks and bans will get underway shortly. I guess this tournament's pretty big, right? 26 teams showed up in, of course, the usual last minute style, but looking at the bracket, is there any team that you're favoring to take it all?
I mean, you know, Doggo.Dog's got this, TBH. I mean, we saw them like do pretty damn good against Bun Bun Bonanza. I mean, that's a literal Nassel team. I mean, Doggo.Dog is about to be like, they're making Nassel, by the way. Doggo.Dog is easily making Nassel. So it's like, no problem. I mean, we do have some names here. I mean, is this actually just Last Call, the team? Like, those are
I
easy
believe it
Nassel
features
teams.
3Z Breezy with Borg in the midfield.
Oh, right. This little change. I actually just heard about that. I mean, but still, I mean, Borg, 3Z, and Fresh. This is like another easy top 3 team for the night. Even with Borg on midfield, surely he can play Zen midfielder, some sort of era for 3Z Breezy to just start smacking around. So I mean, that's a damn good team. Doggo's a good team. I mean, Twee is also quite good with this. Let's see who else is on this team right now. Here we go. Twee's Kitten Club. I can imagine who's on this team. Is it NXZD? No, we got actually Kilius, Twee, and Water Fury. Water Fury is kind of a player that I really know very little about, but their name is kind of showing up in these brackets often enough, especially like with established players like Twee and Kilius. So I'm really interested to see them perform. And that could just be a me thing. I don't know too much about them. Thoughts, Saya?
Yeah,
Where are they
Water
from?
Fury hasn't entered as many tournaments as a lot of the other players in this game, but it's still pretty experienced, right? One CCL with UCLA actually. Of course, CCL a little bit less of a challenge than a tournament with multiple Nassel teams in it, but still like took it over Nassel players like a Soren in that grand final reset. Went all the way from the loser side. That was a great UCLA run, by the way, and Water Fury also performed quite well at the last LAN in Arizona. So definitely a very solid player. Of course, hasn't like reached the top echelon yet, but it's only a matter of time.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, especially if you hanging around good teams, good players, get into like a lot of tournament like atmosphere, that's kind of what breeds really good tournament play. Kind of breeds like new ideas, like the macros start just, I don't know, developing. Things just change. Being in a tournament environment is so much different than being in like, well, a solo queue environment where you're playing kind of by yourself and you're just hoping everyone is doing their job. But it's really cool to see like all of the competitive teams just combine wild synergies together and just do good things. Core Strike Challengers, man. This is a bunch of good players, too. We know their exact roster today. I see 5 players here. These are all good players. How's hits, moves?
Let's see. Let's see if this drafting tool will work. I'm spinning it up.
Alright.
Let's see. It's on stream now, and if this works, this will be huge. This will be crazy.
I'm seeing stuff.
It's the moment of truth. Will the ban pick actually ban pick?
That'd be sick. So these are these actually starting awakenings, or has it been randomized?
It's working. These are
oh my
starting
gosh,
awakenings.
look at that. Yo, this is production value, everybody. Look at this.
All right, so blue side is Tweez Kitten Club and red side is Core Strike Challengers here, and we're getting a Julie and a Juno ban, and that's a lot of respect that Tweez Kitten Club is putting on Zoe, banning away that Juliet.
That is true. I definitely will say that Zoe. I mean, I've only played with them in solo queue here and there, so they're definitely a Juliet main, but perhaps not a Juliet one trick. We'll certainly see now as the Juliet goes out, and perhaps another brawler shall come in. Zentaro, maybe. We got, Juno ban, completely fair. I mean, I'm sure Twee has no problem playing. Actually, Twee is gonna. I mean, yeah, Twee would probably play Achilles. Whatever, it's fine. Ban Juno on Hotshot, totally acceptable. Will we be seeing some? Will we be seeing some prize fighters though? Maybe. They already got that. Like this is actually a sick tool. We already literally got our picks. We don't even have to remake the game.
Oh yeah, I did a bit of a blunder. We're not on Ahten City. That map hasn't been in a tournament pool for like a million years. We're on Night Market. That was my bad.
Oh, that's fine. I wasn't even thinking we were on Ahten City, but yeah. No problem. This is a cool ass tool. This is really cool.
Yeah. Shout out to Jet Secret actually, who just did it. I was like, it would be really cool if this existed, and there was a lot of discussion around it, and I thought it was just like a pipe dream, right? Because a lot of people brought it up in the past, but it always seemed unrealistic. But Jet Secret is a bit of the GOAT. Made it all happen, and here's the pick ban. Wow.
Yeah, wow. This is actually this is cool. Yo, Jet Secret, that's my guy, right there. This is everything. This is so good for the chat because I'm just sitting here. I don't even know what's going on. I'm just sitting here. I'm staring at the silly ass lobby. But now you guys see everything. This is so cool. Literally see the character. Boom. That's it. Those are the characters. Those are the bands. It's done. They're gonna get into the game. You don't even have to remake. That's like another thing is not having to remake. Actually saving like 10 minutes. So Era X Mako, somehow they ended up worming their way into Era X Mako on the side of Tweez Kitten Club. How'd they do it? I don't know. Mind control. But we got Zoe playing the Zen, as we thought would happen. And we got Vaga certainly playing I think Vaga's on Amy. Actually, maybe. I'm not sure. That could be interchangeable. But certainly Zoe is going to be on the Zentaro here. X Aramako. If you guys thought that X Aramako was dead, well, you'd be insane. Because that is the literally king comp right now. So I'm going to give slight advantage here to Tweez Kitten Club. Even though this is a good lobby of good old players. How'd they do it? Mind control, right? That's what I'm thinking.
Right. Yeah, we should be getting into it shortly. I'm very interested to see. We're probably going to see a lot of hotshot action, if I had to guess, because although these comps can kill, I think a team stray away from the volatility of that prize fighter quite a bit.
Yeah, kills definitely could happen. I mean, Zentaro is really good at dealing damage by himself. Amy is like pretty good at dealing damage, yeah. Akai is solid at like finishing kills off. I'm not really sure. I think Hotshot is definitely a good guess here. That we'll be definitely seeing a lot of Hotshot. But like most of these characters are not super Hotshot based. Oh, Mako Hotshots. I haven't gotten a chance to play that yet, really, but that's got to be fun. Mako Hotshot. Ooh, that's
Right.
probably fun.
We're gonna get into it. The queue has been queued up, and we're heading into Night Market. Tweez Kitten Club versus Four Strike Challengers.
Yes, sir. Not honestly, just there's actually not much to talk about. What's about to happen? You guys are seeing the bands. You guys are seeing the starting awakenings. I mean, y'all already saw everything that's about to happen. So I'm just gonna say things like, X era Mako. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, this is a legendary Night Market composition. On this map of all things, they got what they wanted, and it's gonna be an interesting game because General Twee, plenty of experience on this era, and Water Fury, of course, plenty of experience on this Mako. Achilles has plenty of experience on basically every character in the game as well. So, Core Strike Challengers are really gonna need to outplay here, it feels like.
I agree. I mean, this is like, the, in hopes, Core Strike Challengers take the first 2 sets, right? As X is not super powered just yet. Although we did talk about a whole lot of hot shots, but only Vaga and Cows actually ended up taking it. Everyone else opting for power and scaling here. So it looks like we're actually going to be going some extra damage. Kilius grabbing the Siphoning Wand to also help it out. Zoe, of course, Siphoning Wand there too. And we do have Kai forward, so, or I should say midfield. But yeah, so a lot of interesting changes here as we have lots of prize fighters, so keep your eyes on the kills, because that's what they're going to be looking for here. Only 1 barrier goes down here for the Core Strike Challengers. Trying to get it out. Kilius doing a pretty good job of keeping it in, though. Alright, Cows has possession here. Alright, speed runs out, but not before we can grab 1 more barrier. Okay, Vaga kind of just leaves the ball into the General Twee's hands, and okay... Actually, Vaga's end up dying here with Kilius, and it's like going to be a 2v2 with the power play there. Almost grabs a kill onto Zoe. Waterfree walks up a little too far, but it's not going to grab the barrier there. Vaga returns at the same time Kilius does, and they're actually going to get a really good barrier there from Zoe. Again, Europe, Zoe, 100 ping, whatever it is, you're not even going to notice it because Zoe's kind of just on point right now. Really great ensnared jumps there from Water Fury, making sure that that flip is completely nullified there. Good angle there from Twee to put a whole lot of pressure, though. And now into the hands of Kilius, going to try to push on to the top lane. All right, Vaga's going to end up kind of causing his own death there by blasting the core with the hot shot into the hands of Kilius. First point to Tweez Kitten Club.
Yeah, that's a tough situation, forcing Cows into a very unfavorable strike war versus Kilius, and Kilius just takes those, wins those, but Zoe and Cows, they're going right back in, but Kilius is looking like a crazy X right now, just converting on every single opportunity, once again dribbling, creating so much pressure along with Tweedy's nados on point, and the side of Core Strike Challengers, they're going to need to find something quickly because right now they're just getting overwhelmed in the core control department.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. Cow's also looking quite weak right there. Gonna try to avoid taking any extra damage there as Vaga's going to try to step up to help this midfield push here. Again, going to use a couple of abilities, but now the 2v1 top lane is going to be a really rough spot, but actually clears it out. Zoe trying their best with the Oni Blade. Actually, Water Fury doing a great job defending right there. All right, into the hands of Vaga, going to use the Firewall Sentry. Kilius going down in health. Oh, unfortunately, the flip does not land on the barrier there for Cows. Kilius really low on health here. Could drop a prize fighter stack if they end up securing the kill. Okay, I'm going to knock off this middle there. Going to drop the barrier from Water Fury. Kilius still kind of low. Going to have a tough time helping with this push. Going to spend the flip. Not going to. Okay, so a 1v1 here with Water Fury. Going to top lane back into the hands of Vaga. Twee. They're not going to do much with that flip just yet. Bottom lane push. Vaga spends it defensively. They do end up getting a kill onto Kilius there. Drops the prize fighter stack. And now they have a power play on the side of Core Strike Challengers.
General Twee, though, stalling it out quite beautifully along with Water Fury. And Kilius comes back. They're unable to convert. It's looking quite doable for Kilius and Twee, especially with the flip available. Cow is getting in there, but it's just sent away by Water Fury yet again, and Water Fury's building up a core flip. Twee already has it, and it's such a tough situation. Zoe going for the outplay, but a good flip by Twee will stuff out the play, and they do get a barrier on the other side. Kilius now pressuring forward. Water Fury trying to get the KO on Zoe, who's a mile away, and Zoe will be taken out by Kilius. Now it's a tough spot for Cows and Vaga. Cows needs to be the hero here, needs to find something. Vaga almost snipes it through, but Water Fury is there for the save. And now it's getting dire. Vaga, what a snipe with the glitch pop.
Yeah, really great angle there from Vaga on that glitch pop. Actually secures the goal all the way from the goal zone there. So we're going to drop one of those prize fighter stacks after being KO'd. And now, actually only Zoe has one prize fighter stack. Achilles already dropping basically to nothing and actually end up securing the kill in that corner. Kind of got squished without the evade coming out there. Going to lose their only prize fighter stack and actually give it to Zoe, who now has 3 super-powered Zentaro right now. This power play not going to result in too much more than just one little barrier. Zoe sending the Oni Blade in. Wow, Water Fury ends up going for the flip defensively, but man, Zoe on point right now. Actually ends up stuffing it there. Going to look for one more push here. Cows gets stuffed by Kilius there. Vaga, okay, almost causing a little bit of a tricky situation there. Gonna have to spend the Cyber Swipe to save the goal right now, using the Firewall Sentry to try to keep possession there as Cows regenerates on the back line. Alright, ends up using the Barrage, but Kilius does a really good job of waiting it out. And man, the Maelstrom is going to send Cows into hell right there. Basically no health, and man, Zoe does a crazy play with the Aya Rush. Actually gets it right past Water Fury, stunning them. Right, 2 points here for Core Strike.
Well, now this game is looking a lot different, because in that first point it was looking absolutely dominant in favor of Tweed's Kitten Club. But it feels like the Core Strike challengers have adapted. Maybe it's actually Zoe getting used to playing on a higher ping, because this isn't East. This is Dallas, I believe. So that 100-something ping is now like 200 or close to it. But it doesn't matter.
Nice. Yeah, as you're saying, it's definitely even more ping right now. But now, okay, so as we thought would happen in the beginning, Core Strike Challengers probably takes the first set or two, as X is trying their best to scale with some sort of awakenings and other things like that, like Prize Fighter and whatever. They're actually doing a good job of killing him. Getting it at 0 stacks, and last in the pick. This is actually just like best case scenario Core Strike Challengers taking it with having X all the way in the back. And even if he decides to grab Rampage, they can kind of dump damage on him. What will be the picks here?
Yeah, this is very interesting, and actually, I'm a little scared now, because Quick Strikes fall to General Twee, and Twee's a little bit good at that whole striking thing, and of course extra special on Water Fury. So I think this draft is surprisingly just really good for Twee's Kitten Club, despite Core Strike Challengers also picking up some solid stuff, right? The Chrono Boost great on Kai. But overall, I am really liking what they're finding here, but it doesn't matter. Zoe, despite only picking up that peak performance is enough for her to live here and find barriers.
Absolutely, for sure. Zoe kind of making the plays right now. Grabbing the barriers really quickly. Kilius, of course, at no health right now. They're going to try to get him out of here. He would actually lose a Prize Fighter stack and a Rampage stack. They have all of the incentive to send all their damage onto Kilius there, in addition to just getting X kind of out of the play. Alright, the Firewall Sentry is not going to be enough to grab the goal past Water Fury there. Vaga under a little bit of pressure against Kilius. Not going to spend the flip just yet. Not enough pressure there. Kilius again staggered into nothing there. Okay, ends up walking out of the Oni Blade. Things are kind of a little strange when other things are in the Oni Blade. You can kind of move out of it there. Alright, again, really good defense from Vaga and Cows. Kind of just making the most Core Strike is with their possession each time. Cows doing a great job of keeping it in. Vaga, man, just a really good defense there. And as unfortunately, as I say that, they're going to lose their final barrier there. Really great save from Vaga there. That was super clutch. Cows go for a wild angle, though. What's it going to be here? Yeah, alright. Unfortunately, Amy's kind of slow, and X is kind of big. And the only getting bigger.
What a shot that's been made here. And yeah, like you said, Vaga's been really clutch, and it's extending these points past their expiration date in a lot of cases. Especially when General Twee has that quick strikes, has such capability to get in the midfield, and Kilius is there with Dex maxing the strike reset, but good clears by Cows and Vaga mean that it's never in the strike box in the first place, and this good counterplay means the barrier taken, the possession kept, Cows sending it through despite the quick strikes from General Twee, and Zoe in position with a flip, hit stun onto Water Fury to get the barrier, and almost getting the score, actually getting it. Water Fury with a panic secondary to try and do the self pass, but holds it a little bit too long.
Yeah, that was like so close to being insane though. If Water Fury got that like Cardinal down with the gravity well, I mean that would be That's insanely hard to control the ball with the gravity well exactly where you want to go. Really close try there. Good try by Woody Fury. But it's going to be one barrier down for each of these teams right now. Again, Vaga with the clutch save there as Kilius spends the flip, gets nothing off of it. But man, kind of busy there as the core flies on through for General Tui. So we cannot end up getting the barrier there. Finally, Water Fury has a really solid defense, keeping their barrier up. All right, Vaga spending their primary. Kilius is on the prowl right now. Has flip for one defensive reaction here, and it's going to be there into the hands of Zoe. Unfortunately, can't get much as the gravity well is too big and too annoying to get it through without a couple of abilities. Yeah, we got General Tweet playing a good defense there. Cows losing almost all of their health. Kilius on the prowl once more, actually literally chasing Cows across the map. Really strong X right now. 3 stacks of Rampage, and it's going to be a Maelstrom that ends up taking out Cows. And Zoe's going to have to try to do this by themselves. Can they do it?
Trying to do it. Vaga with a good clear with the glitch pop. Scary angle there. And Vaga once again trying, but Kilius is just on point with the shots. Vaga covers as much as he can, but it's not quite enough. And this set tilting in the favor of Twee's Kitten Club, especially after what they picked up in that last draft. They're playing a lot better as well to hold on to these barriers a little bit longer. Water Fury no longer getting caught out by Zoe as often, so I think that's a huge difference. In Vaga, a rare slip up, the barrier goes down. It's only the first barrier, but Night Market's kind of one of those maps where you'd like to have both barriers if you can.
I do agree with that, and well, as we're talking about that, the barrier just being a little bit too big for Amy to defend at all times. Gonna hand back into the hands of Vaga. Cow's gonna lose a bunch of health here. Kilius gargantuan sized right now. 4 stacks of Rampage, 2 stacks of Prizefighter, becoming a true threat right now. If Core Strike knows what's good for them, they'll end this set as fast as they can, hopefully in their own hands. And yeah, that's the direction they're going now as they grab one more point past Water Fury. You know, Zoe did a good job stunning, could not get the flip off, and now this is a big moment here, because if Core Strike takes it, X might not be high on the list, and this is their chance to scale, last chance.
Right, well, Kilius trying to steal this one away with a KO onto Zoe, but Zoe stays alive just barely. Kilius does have the flip to maybe finish it off, though, and doesn't even need it. The bell ringer will be enough. Kilius with a flip for the goal now. A bit of a dire situation for the Core Strike challengers, but Vaga spaces out perfectly, doesn't let Kilius flip yet, has the strike to the other side of the world, and stalls out the respawn. Zoe is back, but Kilius still has that flip, is still approaching, and we'll just sink it in there. It's 1-1 in terms of sets, and another draft for X-Era Mako.
Absolutely. Now, this is a little bit tragic. You'd hope to take the first 2 sets against an X comp right now, but luckily for them, X is a little bit far, and a little far down in the draft there. I do like the idea here that Vaga's going for like a lot of primary usage here, grabbing the prime time from the last draft. Gonna need it. Gonna need it to keep the ball away from X. I'd like to see not too much cooldown going here, though. If something to buff Vaga's Cyber Swipe would be really important here. X grabbing 1-2 punch, honestly, that's not that bad. X...
It's pretty good, but
it's good. But I feel like size is so much more of a threat right now for Vaga.
Yeah, that is true. Kilius definitely on that scoring front, but of course that 1-2 punch also providing a bit of core speed, right? So that utility is there as well. But my eyes are on Zoe right now. Picked up that peak performance, now picked up the Reptile Remedy. The stagger scaling is coming into play there, and the stats are starting to become a little bit overwhelming. Of course, Zoe is being the one that's frequently damaged in this game, and with that Reptile Remedy and the additional stagger will survive for a while longer, and that might make the difference here, but it's all Kilius right now, threatening the goal on the open net. Cows has got to interrupt, he manages to do so. Zoe gets in there, but it's not enough.
Oh my, minor misstep for Vaga right there. Just completely not entirely sure where the ball was going to go, but no problem. We're going to move on to the next point there, and yeah, as you said, Zoe kind of becoming immortal right now with all of that stagger, all of that health regen, and that's kind of important if they're trying to hold on to these Prizefighter stacks, if they can get any more. You know, not too many kills have been exchanged in the last set and this one. Of course, we have Kilius low health right now, finally looking for a kill, would knock off actually all of those Rampage stacks. Lose probably all of them? I don't know if you lose one or more. I thought it was all of them, but
yeah,
either way.
All of them.
Yeah, right? That's a huge, insanely huge incentive to get 3 of those stacks off of Kilius right now, as they are going to stagger him. does have flip. There's nothing more. There's no more incentive right now to kill him than now, honestly.
Oh, but Killius unstaggers at the perfect moment before being hit and isn't killed yet. Killius still staying alive somehow, has no meter. They need to make it happen now before Cows goes down. But Killius is still staying alive. Finally, the barrage. But miscommunication now. Zoe doesn't have primary. And it's a bit of a horror. They can't find the kill onto Killius.
Oh, they do end up finding a kill there onto Cows, though, unfortunately. Cows not having any prize fighter stacks, but those stacks are going straight to X, though, as they're going to have this open goal power play. Yeah, it's going to be actually a goal for Mako there, sending it right on through with the perfect pitch we've remembered. All right.
Shots as well, and that last point, so tragic. They had Killius on the brink of death so many times, they could not confirm the kill, and that's their downfall. And now it's dire, because that's another potential draft and scaling for the side of Tweez Kitten Club that could just seal this game here. A good flip, but Water Fury with a great strike timing to make the save.
Yeah, super amazing strike timing, actually. I thought that barrier was hurting for sure. But you had mentioned earlier that the 1-2 punch actually coming in handy. It really actually is. A little earlier in this point, it got Cows basically staggered in 2 moves. So Killius really strong right now, looking for any more stacks right now. 5 stacks of Rampage. That would be the 6th one on that barrier there, as they're going to fight the top lane. And man, too much coming in for Water Fury to defend against, including actually the Ensnare Drum not really helping all that much. All right, 2 points here for the side of Tweez Kitten Club.
And now it's a bit of a question, right? Can they do it? Can they find a way to bring this set back in control? Because the Core Strike Challengers, if they lose this one, it is a really bad spot to be in. Vaga still maintaining the barrier, but Killius is just so massive here, has so much damage, has so much size with the Rampage stacks. And with the strike reset, will take the barrier, has flip available. This might be curtains because Killius is killing Vaga.
Oh man, yeah. I mean, Killius had the option to straight up kill Vaga there just a second ago, but decided to look for the core first and is rewarded with the whole set win. Yeah, sure, you can get kills here and there, but the set win is important, and X is the MVP. And if your Core Strike challenges, you are crying a little bit inside, as X gets whatever he wants on this table, probably specialized training. Or Stinger. Oh, God, Stinger.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a Stinger angle, it appears. That specialized training, of course, always great on the X, but Stinger, now that's an awakening. And with Among Titans on Twee as well, this era gets faster with quick strikes, but more importantly, the size, like you were talking about, for that X with Stinger, with more speed from the explosive entrance from Water Fury. I think this is it. This is so hard to come back from.
Yeah, this is, I mean, man, if Core Strike Challengers were taking a little bit of damage before, they have not seen anything yet, as Stinger is just the worst. X just kind of just launches the bell ringer with a little bit of size and stings the entire team. That's a lot of damage. They're really going to have to focus killing Killius at some point here, knocking off some of those stacks and really maintaining some sort of control over this X. But man, Zoe, just like this, the pressure Zoe's putting onto Water Fury is just unstoppable right now. And they have a X at stagger percent right here. So I'd like that Core Strike Challengers are really bringing it together at least this point. So this is their chance to bring it back.
Oh, and Zoe does find the kill. That's a prize fighter stack. That is Killius going down, and maybe a chance for the Core Strike Challengers if they can put together a little bit of a play. But that Giga Blast is not what you want. Cows with the own barrier. Zoe's got to be the playmaker here. But Killius is absolutely massive. The glitch spot forced out. Zoe trying to guard the core flip. Cows pushing up. They're trying to flip it in here, but they can't. It's just out of reach.
Sure, and we got overtime team player, at least for Vaga, getting some sort of X factor in this game. Okay, so overtime is going to be really great for Core Strike Challengers if they can survive long enough. And as we can see, no stacks of Prize Fighter or Rampage on X. Core Strike is actually in prime position to grab this next set, as long as they make it happen quick. They're kind of on a timer here.
Yep. Core Strike Challengers pushing forward. Zoe the one low. Now the damage is being focused, and the Zentaro going down would be a bit of a tragedy, because Cows and Vaga are a lot squishier. They're a lot more vulnerable here, and that's one barrier going down already. A flip U tweet for the second barrier. Zoe trying to play make the indicator disappears from the shrink, and The ability still comes out, but it's still defended by Water Fury, who's been very, very on point this game so far. Zoe pushing the core forward, though, gets the last hit for the top barrier. Zoe low, but still pushing forward, but has to be very careful here. Does have the Reptile Remedy, is trying to heal up, and a good elusive will keep her alive. Trying to get a Strike War. The 200 ping Strike War comes through.
Yeah, Zoe actually making the most of this Reptile Remedy now. They were basically at nothing, being stung the whole time. Having a percentage of your health being drained every second means your stagger doesn't really matter with Stinger, but the Reptile Remedy does certainly matter, and now we've hit an overtime with the team player. Can Vaga make this one happen with the side? Cows and Zoe through this overtime point. Okay, you're going to actually take a offensive position. They're going to have to flip. Yeah. Okay, you're safe. Whoa, boy, speed of light. The core is going right now. Hands it off to Cows once more, not letting the ball fall into the hands of Kilius. That all Water Fury going to spend the flip there. One more team player blast it is from Vaga. Twee approaching with flip, though. This is actually can be a treacherous situation as they get it past one more time.
Okay, Vaga smartly not burning the strike there. Has it back to defend, but Water Fury as well to flip forward. Kilius is flipped now. Their timer's running out, and they can't even reach the core. It's 1-1.
Oh, it's such a clencher when that's going on, and you just wish if you were Vaga you would taken maybe just, I don't know, a tiny bit of speed if it was even available right now, but no problem here. 1-1 right now. Still no stacks of either Awakening here onto X. Of course, I say that he grabs one barrier. Not going to get the second, though. Spends the flip for it. Vaga taking an offensive position here as the Oni Blade comes through. Zoe, 1 million ping winner, the champion of this point. Zoe makes it happen right through Water Fury's hands. The barriers and the goal will fall. Or strike up.
Very well played there, as they have a chance to send this to a 5th set to find the final piece of the Awakenings that might be the key for them to make this a much more decisive game, but it's still so scary. Kilius against Zoe. Zoe has to play so carefully every step of the way here, and the glitch pop narrowly misses the barrier. That could define the entire game right now, because if that was taken, we could be on the draft already, but instead Vaga and Cows have to frantically defend. Kilius does so much damage as well. You gotta watch out when you're near those walls. Cows hit away from the orb, almost taken out, but Cows actually manages to outspace Kilius. Kilius backsteps a little bit too far, and that means Cows is free to play, free to go to the top side with the barrage and find the goal to send us to a 5th set.
Yeah, really good work for Cows there. Honestly, evading the X, doing a good job of keeping alive, and actually rounds his way all the way around to get into the top lane there and squish it right on past Water Fury. Good positioning there for Cows. And now Zoe, kind of the playmaker right now, gets their chance. Okay, heavy impact. That's going to be a ton of cooldown, a bunch of extra damage even for Zoe. I actually really like that pick.
Oh,
Not
but
too much.
actually, wait, do you think it was ever reverberation? Because she does have 2 staggers, right? And heavy impact, like you mentioned earlier, has been nerfed, so it is no longer the crazy Mako Awakening. It's still very, very good, however, and of course the extra damage won't hurt, but I just don't think that, I might eat my words very shortly, but I just don't think that Core Strike Challengers are the ones getting the KOs here.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. That's for sure. The stagger probably, I'll tell you straight up, if I knew exactly how much cooldown reduction I get from, like, reverb right now, like a literal number that I could see, I could say more about it. But right now, even though it's a lot, I don't know what it is. So I can't even say if it was right or wrong. But, man, even though Zoe was small there, actually just gets the ball right past Water Fury, sleeping on the job a little bit there.
Yeah, tough situation. Open net, Mako, and a great shot to the corner. Zoe doesn't need either of those awakenings. That was just a strike play, and continues to make it happen. But Vaga's the one in danger now. Has a lot of meter, though, for elusives. Has an orb to pick themselves back up, and Cows and Zoe once again with the synergy pushing forward, but Twee is there to try and cover. Kilius is the one getting chipped down now, and maybe they're the ones getting KOs, but a really fast Bellringer core speed moment means that the barriers are taken, and even though Kilius is low, this is still a tough spot, forcing out the flip. Cow somehow getting caught out by the Arrow Beam Strike War, and General Twee going for the fake out to the top side. Has the flip available now, a very tough spot for the Core Strike Challengers.
Indeed, it is a tough spot just a moment ago, but now they finally survived that moment, and they get the kill onto Kilius there. Gonna have a 3v2 power play here. Can Zoe make it happen with the help of Cows? Unfortunately, they don't end up getting the barrier. Good defense there from Water Fury there. Kilius flying on in there. Light speed with Era. All right, they can't actually grab the goal there. Super good read from Vaga's glitch pop there, but oh man. I mean, too big, too strong. It's a tough spot for Vaga when you're Lamey.
That's so unfortunate too, because overtime just ticked over, right? And that was
Yeah.
the 1-2 punch on the X Maximus second strike. So that was like the perfect storm for that to get past the glitch pop there. If any one of those factors was different, Vaga would have had another clean read for the save.
Agreed on that, but man, that's just how the cookie crumbling sometimes. Time never stops, and unfortunately, we're gonna have Zoe, the one to go down there. The prize fighter stack falling right on off, and X is becoming a little bit stronger every couple of seconds here. 2 stacks of Rampage, gonna score the goal. No extra stacks, but really just 1 point off of ending this game. Man, he actually just like ran right up through the firewall sentry. Core Strike is looking at the end of the game here if they can't keep it together.
BestieInSlot looking strong, like you said. Cows and Zoe trying to desperately find a play. Great glitch pop from Vaga. Pass up. Vaga is the one playing forward. Now a bit of a roll swap with the core flip. Zoe's in there, and it's worked. They've gotten 2 barriers. This could be 0.5 right now if Kilius isn't the most clutch player in the world, and right now Kilius not able to, but does have that meter available, right? Even to lose the point, that is a flip on the next round, and I think Kilius shouldn't be wasting it here. Should just be, oh, well,
you know,
Core Strike challengers now in a very good spot.
Indeed, they are happy that Kilius is certainly out of the flip there. Zoe, or not Zoe, Twee approaching with their own, but end up spending it right there. Can't get the angle that they were looking for right through the center there, but do end up getting it to Kilius, who's going to grab the barrier. Huge speed and size, and that's actually it. The Era Flutterfly was actually perfect time there, as Kilius is going to be an X Maximus. 3 stacks of Rampage is just big enough to grab that, and well, unfortunately, Core Strike Challengers could not win in time. It was just a timer when X is on the opposing team.
Yeah, very well played from all the players in this game, but in the end, Kilius had the great shot placement. General Twee had the great midfielding, and it's kind of reflected in the stat line as well, right? Twee had almost all assists on Kilius' goal, so yeah, just a really good game.
Yeah. This is even the damage numbers are relatively even. I mean, this was just like a pretty high damage. The KOs weren't like actually flying around, but definitely a high damage game. Really good showing there for Core Strike Challengers, though. Really, I mean, like 1 point away, right? It was super clutch, but I mean, sometimes X hits the ultimate button, and then Era hits the I go speeding button, and you're crying because you're the goalie, and you wish you weren't the goalie at this point in time. That was rough.
It actually looks like the impossible has happened. Dog has fallen to pass.
I hate my life. What? Hold on, I gotta see who's on Pack's team. I mean, pass. Hold up. I'm getting the info right now, guys. This is huge. The scoop. I'm scooping this ice cream up right now. Who's on this team? Wait, this is one of the best goalies. Hold on. If David played, that dude is so good. Oh damn, there's only good players on this team. All right, fine. But you're gonna have to beat them twice in order to get them out of this bracket.
That's true. Dog, no stranger to the losers runs in these weeklies. I believe they had a crazy one to like 3rd place or something pretty recently.
Yeah. Oh man. All right. That's fine. You know what? That's called competition. This is how characters are made. Heroes are made. I'm fixing it. This builds character. Something. Heroes are made. I'm not getting paid to commentate. Smile.
Oh yeah. If you were getting paid, that last line would have rhymed.
Oh my god, you are so right. But I'm not, so it's like, there's crap all over that line.
Well,
What are we getting next,
it's,
Thaya? What do you want to see?
it's past Cosmic Calamities that is looking pretty likely here.
Alrighty, yeah, we got to see them. We got to see the demons who have defeated my dogs. Literal dogs, literal.
And this is an interesting matchup too because Cosmic Calamities are off of their liftoff qualification in last week's Launchpad. They made it through in pretty dominant fashion. And
Okay.
Pass, on the other hand, were projected to make it, I believe, but fell short pretty brutally. They got upset quite brutally. And so this is their chance to kind of prove themselves before tomorrow, basically.
For sure. I mean, definitely really. This is just a good tournament, right? Like, this is high skill or just a good quality of gameplay. Even just in this weekly, it's really great to see all these like good players joining, even if they're not on their main team. Some are, some certainly are, and that's just like, yeah, this is what you're going to be playing against when it comes to like Launchpad Liftoff. All the good teams showing on up here. Do we know the exact roster here if they're using E? I don't know who E is, but maybe they're using Eve. I don't know either of these people.
So Eve is Killmonk, otherwise known as Katone, and E is Mr. Incredible. Wait a second, I have not seen Mr. Incredible in a long while, but they're not using Mr. Incredible here. It's Katone, Forgot, and Natty.
Okay, that's a good team. Yeah, all right, guys. That's a good team too. Damn. Okay. Damn. Like I said, it's just good. And even at the bottom, we have like the Fools literally playing judgmental, looking for a team for NASA Season 4. Actually playing it out right now, but man, it's nothing but good players and good teams in the bracket. God, like if you guys are trying to like Judgmental, NXT, and Shanzu, like that is a good team. Oof, that's a good team. That team could, I mean, any of these teams could win the night, but that's a good team. There's a team called Ice Climbers. I actually don't want them to win. I don't know who's on that team, but I don't like Ices, guys. My bad. Ices is not cool. Who's on this team? Winter Freezer? Alright, I guess I understand it. Jack and Lamau? Okay. I know like everyone. I know everyone in this bracket. Chat, you know them all. Ice Climber is noobs. It's facts, dude. Why? All they just try is wobble you and cheat. They're cheating the whole time. 2 characters. What is this? My dogs better start winning. Wobble me at LAN? Oh, dude. Bruh. Please. God, please. Yeah, like, wobble, yeah, resident sleeper, absolutely. I'm sleeping. I'm asleep. I'm crying. Crying myself to sleep. Ices. Actually, there's no way you play Ices.
Nachi doesn't play Ices.
Alright, perfect. Because like, it's like, son. If you're a respectable person, a respectable member of society, you're telling me you play Ices? Slight shade.
Alright, well, we're gonna see a recurrence of the drafting tool here.
Oh my god, bring it on, dude.
In just a
bring
second.
on Ahten City.
Well, it won't be Ahten City this time. This time I'll remember to change the map.
Such a good tool though, man. This is like technology advancing right before your very eyes. Dr. Mario Enjoyers. Man. Love Fuxio? There's probably an easier way to say that. Oh man. But I can't really. Either way. Doc, you know what? I don't hate Doc. I don't hate Doc. Doc is like fine. He's just like a low tier. Or not really low. He's just like a mid tier. Yeah, it's like Doc. It's like fine. I'm kind of like on the Sheik grind right now. Like, where's J-Mook? He kind of keeps losing, and I'm losing my mind, dude. If J-Mook loses one more tournament and like 7th, I think it's over for me. I'm just not really like a Cody fan. I'm like moving closer to HBox as of recent, just like fan wise. Of course, I'm still a Mango fan, but also Mango kind of keeps losing, even though he won this like one online tournament he kept talking about. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Why is J-Mook losing?
All right. The draft has been set up. It is Cosmic Calamities on blue side and Pass on the red side.
Oh, here we go. Interesting awakenings here. Among Titans and Explosive Entrance. It's always interesting to think, will all the teams just pick multiple Amongs, or are they going to make one big... I mean, this is like... Of course, you really just want to make one big Zentaro right now, or like one... You can make a big Kazan, actually, with this. You can make a big X. You can kind of make a big old guy. A lot of the brawlers actually enjoying the Explosive Entrance. Even like Julie. Even Juliet is like... I think it's actually pretty good with Juliet Explosive, but... Yeah, it's like you decide. Do you want the size or you want the speed? I'm okay with all of them. Vice ban, fair.
Yeah, well, I'm interested to see what the ban from Pass is, because I'll be real, that Explosive Entrance is looking very, very scary in terms of the damage department, and just I'm about to complete the thought, there's a Centauro ban as well, so 2 of the premier pickups for that Explosive Entrance starter gone, and I think we're going to be seeing something closer to what you said in that triple speed among Titans.
Is indeed possible, but of course, if blue team now doesn't pick X or Era, you know, wink, wink, smile and whatnot, this red team might have it all of it. Okay, it's actually gonna be a Rasmus pick. Oh man, are they gonna pick X Era? I'm gonna be kind of mad if they pick X Era. I don't want to see X Era again. I feel like the nuance of playing Omega Strikers is falling down to ban X and whatnot. Brother, this game stinks now.
I think it's more that X Era are at a point where they're not like must ban, so they're like very, very easy 2-3s.
It's a trap. It's a trap every time, bro. Everyone thinks that it's like, I shouldn't ban one of them. We can just beat them. Ugh. They trick you by not being so broken. It's more like there's
bigger fish to fry. That Vice character is a little bit crazy.
Yeah, she's a jerk. Yeah. We'll see how this plays out. Look, I want to eat my words, bro. I would love the X Era to just be picked instantly and then lose. But, I don't know. These are good. These are both quite good teams. All right, we're going to have a little bit of now Mako action. Really good support for this big Rasmus that they might try to make here. But they're going to be against big ol' X. Probably. I'll assume that they're doing that. So we're going to probably have a goalie that does not mind getting sized down. So I'm probably not going to be seeing Asher. Probably not going to be seeing Dubu. I don't know. Size down Amy, not that great. Maybe they'll just do a triple... No, that'd be insane, right? I don't know. We'll just have to see. I don't like being sized down Amy. Also, I'm going to call it. I'm gonna say Amy for the rest of my life, even if it's Amy. Is that cool? Is that cool with everybody?
Good question.
I hope it's cool with everyone. The teams are joining the lobby slowly as they are formulating their strategies. All players have finally entered the lobby, and the game will commence in just a minute, everybody. You're going to see the greatest gameplay you've ever seen in your entire life. The roster, tragic, David, the greatest meme. Kotone Natty forgot. Natty forgot Kotone. Why is Kotone so forgotten?
Well, we're ready to head right into game. This is winner's quarters, Pass versus Cosmic Calamities, and I'm honestly a little bit scared. For Pass here, actually. They do have X Era, but this Cosmic Calamities roster is kind of good. Their ceiling is incredibly high, and they haven't even come close to their ceiling yet. Of course, Natty's still incredibly new to competitive, so
Yeah, I haven't seen much of Natty in general, even in solo queue. So this is another chance for them to break out here, get their nice breakout tournament, having people say, OMG, did you see Natty do that one strike? That was insane. I saw it. And that pretty much changes the whole timeline.
well, it's an Atlas Lab angle. We're heading in, and well, this noob has name off, but all good.
Dude, what a noob, dude.
They're remaking. They already know. They already know that we have to remake.
Like, what is frickin' Katone doing on this league, TBH? Like, OMG.
All right, they're back. Well, we're back into the action.
We're back.
The really funny thing is that Katone, people call Katone Tony, but Swaghammer is also Tony.
Oh, really?
It's a little bit goofy in terms of the naming. But yeah, my eyes are focused on Katone here because Erasmus has been looking good, and of course now is now after all. So this squad's gonna be core controlling it up, and I think they have the capability to just win by scoring very quickly, and maybe even 3-0 before the X-Era can get any hope of scaling.
I mean, it certainly is possible. Rasmus, man, Rasmus Hook is so good at, like, grabbing barriers and ruining everyone's life. So, and now is just, like, an incredible support, and so is Mako. Honestly, they do have good potential of winning before X and Era get anything wild going on. But we're going to have to see it now as Cosmic Calamities takes on Pass here on the Atlas Lab. Start us off, Sayo.
Right, heading right in, and I think one of the things to investigate are the starting awakenings. Both teams going for the buff up your brawler strategy. Both Greatest Meme and Katone looking rather large here, but Katone is between the barriers trying to get two, but not quite good patience from the side of Pass to not let that happen.
For sure, and not getting a double is definitely the best thing you can be looking for here if you're Tragic. But man, Katone finds a way to sneak that one past in the midst of the red team. The Greatest Meme, honestly, not getting their hands on the ball often enough, as Forgot is doing a nice back pass here to Natty. Tragic can't seem to get the cyber swipe, but going to be using the Firewall Sentry to get the first barrier there. Katone grabbing control of the ball once more with the Whiplash. God, controlling the whole ball. Man, super good death touch to steal that one away and grab the first point for the side of Calamities.
Yeah, just really well played by Katone there. That's what you like to see from your Rasmus. I think a big thing that we're going to be looking at is whether Katone can do that 1v3 type of play, as this is the greatest snare drums to actually keep the core contained to give Katone another opportunity. And it's just the core control. Like I mentioned at the start, like this Cosmic Calamities team could just 3-0 this, because look at how dominant they're core controlling. Tragic though reads the fake out, doesn't get caught, but that is the Greatest Meme going down.
Absolutely, really good recognition there for Natty, keeping that primary onto X and check there, gets the kill, and man, Katone kind of piercing right through the defense of Pass right now. Getting all the barriers that they could ever hope for. Going to try to... Actually, that now secondary ended up nullifying a lot of the aggression they were about to put on Katone. See if they could maybe get a quick kill there, but going to lose both of their barriers in return. Forgot a little too small to deal with the Greatest Meme's size right now. Into X Maximus we go. Yeah, going to punch the barrier as fast as we possibly can. Natty with the core flip for the defense here. The center is going to blow up, kind of causing a tragedy for Cosmic Calamity. Maybe I am getting paid for this. Going to send it right back on to the Greatest Meme. Natty once again with the flip. Not going to spend it there. Katone low on health, but Tragic is just hanging out in the top lane. We're just chilling here. No cooldowns. All right, Katone is going to pretty easily sink that one in there for an easy 3-0 for Cosmic Calamities. Looking strong.
Unfortunately, that's not the type of thing you like to see. if you're a fan of pass. And with this draft coming up, it's getting a little scary because this now is a little undeniable. Timeless Creator, Quick Strikes, Rapid Fire all on the table, and just letting it drop. They're daring what will be denied away from Tragic, and that Timeless Creator taking great on the IME, but Quick Strikes on a midfielder is devastating. That is Forgot taking command of this midfield, and it is looking very scary. The Rapid Fire in the era, great. A lot of power picked up across the board, but more size for Kotone as well, who will consistently be MVPing these rounds. The next draft could be the last.
That is definitely the truth here as Kotone just gets more and more powerful as each draft goes on. Of course, X and Arrow also in the field of getting more powerful as the game goes on, but Kotone is activating at lightning speeds faster than this X can even deal with, as Greatest Meme goes to stagger bar at nothing right now. Natty has their eyes set onto the Greatest Meme, but man, Kotone also saving a cooldown for this exact moment, as the Greatest Meme even spends a cooldown to try to grab the health and doesn't seem to make it. The Black Hole causing a little bit of problems here for Natty as it's going to grab the barrier for themselves.
Kotone in the corner, pushing forward, but Tragic has a flip to send it away, but is it enough is the question, because it is Greatest Meme and Tragic with the combined play in the top side.
Another thing to mention is that Forgot normally a goalie player, right, from Nassel here, and now we got midfield Forgot really trying to switch roles right now. A couple of people trying to make their way into a different role, switch it up a little bit. I think that's totally fair.
Yeah, I think it's very, very big. That I think of course a lot of it is players trying to find new horizons, but it's also just there's a midfield shortage right now. I'll be real. So I think Forgot is filling a bit of a niche at the moment and is performing quite admirably, but actually tanks a million shots of the IME turret. But a barrier goes down, the core slips right through, and it's still looking good for the Cosmic Calamities.
For sure, if you were past, you were trying your best to get it out of the hands of Kotone, and yeah, a combined effort there from Tragic and David end up getting it one right through Natty's defense. They're going to take one more point in this side here. And it's going to actually be important to see if they can get any awakenings here from Rasmus there and also get them onto X, as they're going to be looking for similar things.
Forgot now on the top side trying to find the dribbles. Tragic has a meter available and Natty saving it away, but this is different. This is Greatest Meme and David looking a lot more threatening here as the core sent through, but Natty gets the clear, and Forgot and Kotone a little bit disconnected at the moment. They're not really finding the team plays that they were finding previously. They're kind of finding themselves clumped up a little bit more, and Greatest Meme finds a way in, finds the barrier, almost finds the goal. A flip though, burn from Tragic doesn't matter because the Greatest Meme is somehow making it all happen.
Yeah, a little bit of size from Era can go a whole long way there, making it just nearly impossible to clear around, as we're actually going to have Tragic, the goalie, grab the first awakening in this draft here, probably looking at something interesting like Aerials or Extra Special. There she blows.
Extra Special Timeless. It is a timeless combination. It is incredibly strong for map pressure on that eject button IME, and it will definitely come online here. It will be quite the threat, I believe. A lot of good picks later on, but once again, despite being last pick, somehow Kotone gets size. And if they win, if a certain awakening that scales with size comes up, Kotone is going to look very scary.
I agree with that, and we did see the Greatest Meme end up picking up Reverb. I guess that's... Man, if you're feeling that much pressure here on the side of Pass, that is really kind of a bad look, as... I mean, X is not going to scale anywhere near as fast with something like Reverb, though, but I guess you could say, you know, the argument, well, if you're dead, you're not doing anything. Sure, that's fair. But it's kind of X's job to just get in there and really just ruin everyone's life with size and power. Two barriers going to be down, though, for the side of Pass. Kotone trying to get it on in there, losing all of their health bar. Greatest Meme might not have any cooldowns to help finish off Kotone, though. Winning the strike war, Tragic does there. Huge moment there. Going to actually... Okay, Greatest Meme does keep the ult there for Kotone. Huge moment for them as they're going to have this power play 3v2.
Good save by Tragic, has gotten a lot of those clean switch pop saves as Forgot is trying to find control of the core here. Tragic with the strike, staying for an awfully long time, and that Firewall Sentry, such a threat, but a passing play, faking out Tragic to the bottom side. Katone with a great shot, and that's 1 point on the board for Cosmic Calamities. Feels like their first point in a long while.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, lots of size. Actually, yeah, every size awakening that has been shown so far has actually gone to the side of Cosmic Calamities. Even Forgot grabbing blah, 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 blah. What is this thing? Rampage. I'm dying. Grabbing Rampage, even with the Among Titans. Gosh, I'm having a tough time in this exact moment, but you know what? Take over for just a minute. I gotta get some water.
All right, sounds good. Now, Natty with flip available. The power play diffused at the cost of the barriers, and Natty from the midfield. What a flip from Natty to convert. It's 2-0. It's looking dominant. It's looking good for Cosmic Calamities, and that next draft could be devastating if Katone gets MVP, and that's looking like a very real possibility. But the greatest meme winning the strike war has flip available, could be turning around this point very quickly, but the bottom barrier falls despite the save attempt from Tragic. Now Forgot has a lot of meter, but gets taken out by the native. That's Rampage stacks erased. That is all that meter gone. And now Katone and Natty are also looking vulnerable. That's not a lot of meter to play with on their end as well. Core flip so far away, but Katone with a great back up to save the core. Now Forgot pressing forward, trying to save away from this core flip, and Katone still looking low, but healed up by the lifeline. Katone with dribbling plays right past David, who is getting out strike ward in the moment, but a crazy bounce off the center by David almost scores the core. It's not quite enough though, as Natty has the save. Now Forgot trying to pass up to Katone, but Katone's looking low again. Greatest meme also could be the target here. The Rasmus hook, the death touch, the combo into the pendulum swing is looking good. That's Forgot now with possession of the core. Katone trying to find a pass here, wins the strike war, barrier taken. Forgot keeping the core contained, up to Katone, up to the center, and a final strike by Forgot will send us to another draft. But the question on the table is, will Forgot be the first pick here? Because that could be bad. Forgot is the first pick. Is this what? Okay, so it is not denied away. The Might of the Colossus is not able to be denied away, and Katone unusually low in the pick order here. Tragic with a great performance, but that's Monumentalist. Now that is perfect. That is the best case scenario. One of the two Bis Awakenings picked up. It was either Monumentalist or Might of the Colossus, and you needed either Rasmus or Now to be first pick at the right time to get that coin flip, and they won the coin flip. They got Monumentalist on Forgot on the Now, and this could be the end of the game.
That is completely true there. Monumental Now on forward is definitely one of the most threatening things that does kind of exist right now. Now, Colossus not showing up though does kind of give Greatest Meme a little bit of hope on their side, even though he hasn't really gotten any size in general. It's still kind of a good awakening on X either way, as the power just keeps going up. Grabbing one barrier there, though, on the side of Cosmic Calamities. Katone actually looking outrageously large with these awakenings right now. Seeing if they can get it past the Greatest Meme with the Monumental is not going to be too much of a problem, in fact, as we have just so much core control right now. Even going for a back pass there. The back passes are completely welcome, of course, as we have the team player showing up just on the side of Natty there, making it work out, as Forgot is going to try to heal up the team a little bit. No lifeline on deck right now. Yeah, good kill there for Greatest Meme. Going to make it happen. Going to send it. Actually try to send Katone's recovery drone off the planet. My goodness. Okay, the explosive entrance coming in hot there, actually making it work. Finally getting a little bit of advantage here. Greatest Meme on the side of pass. Can't get the last barrier there, though. Does get it with the flip. Is this going to be it, though? Katone actually about to have possession of the ball. Yes, indeed. Tragic has their flip. Okay, gonna use it defensively.
Oh, but Greatest Meme gets ahead of Daddy and has the X Maximus for the goal. That's really, really tough. They had the control. They had the possibilities, but it was not quite enough in the end. And now they're in a bit of a tough spot, right? Because Tragic is playing this overwhelming pressure quite well with the extra special Timeless on the Firewall Sentry, but Natty actually uses some Mako forward tech, accelerates the core silently with the secondary, takes one barrier, and now Katone and Forgot are the ones with possession, are the ones looking to push up. A great bounce off the center by Forgot, who's looking like a bit of a dribbling monster this game, and so is Katone bouncing it off the corner, trying to find a way in, but great defense from David and Tragic to prevent it.
Yeah, I'm really loving the angles that we're seeing off of the black hole in the middle there. Really making good use of just dealing damage to the opposing team and getting possession of the core. as they have Mako's secondary giving a whole lot of speed, a little bit of size here to try to push this on in there, and the Monumentalist now is going to be a little too much to deal with for Tragic. I mean, there's not much you can do there other than get your evade off and try to swipe that one away like basically any other ability, but it is tough because Monumentalist is kind of insane.
Yeah, and we're both goalies here, so this is a place where
Yeah.
we won't laugh at Tragic for not striking because it's such a hard situation, right? Be the Monumentalist now range, you could get clipped by it, and then even if you press strike, if you get hit stun before it comes out, then it's kind of doomed. The Greatest Meme, though, doing a lot of damage here, looking very, very scary. Forgot with the healing, though, and has a core flip available to defuse the situation. Bounce off the center again, but Greatest Meme wins the strike. Or a great clear by Natty to get it out of there, and now Katone's back.
Yes, really good defense there from Natty and Forgot, keeping that one barrier alive as Kotone makes their way back to the stage here. Unfortunately, it's going to be a big old Maelstrom there from David, taking out Forgot. And now Kotone kind of doing it by themselves, and indeed they can with this size, having control of so much space. The Pendulum Swing and the Whiplash going to be really too hard to clear for Tragic. All right, actually match point here for the side of Calamities.
The secondary is looking massive. Keeps possession in the hands of Kotone. Greatest Meme actually not confident enough. Could have gotten the KO on Forgot there. Had the flip available. Had the hit stun on Forgot near the wall, but does not pull the trigger. And that means Kotone has so much room to play with. Wins the strike war versus Davey. That's a massive size difference, and that is Cosmic Calamities taking the win.
For sure, really good showing there. They actually did have the will and the way to defeat the X era before anything got kind of out of hand. I'll admit, I did not feel a ton of pressure coming out from the Greatest Meme. Unfortunately, did get denied a lot of really powerful awakenings. Every single size awakening, most of the power, and of course the side of Calamities was going to continue denying and making sure that X was as small as possible. And they did a really good job of that. Honestly, nullifying the threat is what you want to be doing here against X-Era. A lot of damage, too, on these teams. Again, pretty even damage numbers. The KOs are not out of hand here. Of course, 6 KOs at the right time does cause, like, double barriers and points to happen. But, man, Kotone just actually too big. Actually too big to deal with, and if they didn't have the right draft, could have possibly gotten Colossus as well, which would have been catastrophe. Yeah, they kind of just had control. They kind of just had control of the match pretty much the whole time, only dropping one set.
Well, now it's time to start prepping the next match, which is Cosmic Calamities. Back at it again, but featuring Bun Bun Bonanza, a team that I think all of us are very familiar with.
I would agree that most people would be a little bit familiar with Bun Bun Bonanza indeed. Lots of buns on that team. Yeah. We see that I've definitely seen in solo queue recently that Lilybun and Scyther have been duo queuing a lot, really just honing the skills of just, I don't know, to the teamwork that they can actually provide, and it's so valuable to be honing those skills even in solo queue. Make sure that the teamwork is there, and Liari also just in solo queue basically all the time as well. This is a seasoned team of Omega Strikers players, been around for a while, probably all 3 since beta, I think. I'm not sure if Lilybun was in beta, but probably.
Yeah, Lilybun actually was in beta, actually. I have a funny story. Okay, so Lilybun played Juno goalie in beta quite a bit, and was actually DM'd me in beta asking about Build Different on Luna, because that was back during my phase where I'm still in the same spirit of the phase. I still take pauldrons on every single character, but
That's so weird.
back then, Lilybun DM'd me like, I heard you took Build Different on Luna goalie instead of eject button. Is it like good? And I was like super seriously like saying my reasons for thinking why it was good. And that's just a really funny story because it's not good. It kind of sucks.
Oh man. Well, um, there you have it, everybody. The story from beta you guys were all waiting for about Lilybun and Luna. Built different. It was a different time in beta. You could pick your 3 starting awakenings, and if you were forward, you could play eject button if you felt like it. Things were insane. I didn't even play the beta. I just seen clips of it. That was kind of crazy. Strike cooldown being like 0.6 always or something, and then the gates already being open. Kind of no evade. See, that's the one thing I cannot like fathom is how people played the game without evade. Like sometimes I wish core flip wasn't as strong, but evade is so balanced and necessary in the way it works.
There's a lot of there's a lot of really funny beta clips featuring damage. There's one with Daftgrass getting super comboed back before evade existed. Gets hit by a Luna nuke off kickoff. You can guarantee Luna crater maker whatever off kickoff in beta because no evade. Oh yeah.
No evade. Yeah, I mean, you just kind of explode. You just kind of explode. And people were talking about how X was like truly the end of time, the end of days, where you couldn't evade and he would just punch you off the map. So, kind of, I mean, sure, I would have had a good time in beta, but that sounds a little insane. A little crazy for me. Oh, my mom just sent me a picture of her like drive. She lives in Jersey. She's driving, and then there's just like a bear in the middle of the road. Black bear just standing there. Kind of cool though. Anyway, the teams are joining the lobby. Sort of. Where are you, Liari? Boom, I say Liari, instant Liari. Oh my god, is it time for a Bun Bonanza? They are running Mr. Incredible now? Wait, what happened?
Yeah, apparently Katone is gone, so Mr. Incredible, the 1v3 legend, is here. I think 2 of like the top 5 most watched clips on this channel are Mr. Incredible 1v3 in 2 separate instances, I believe in the same tournament or around the same time period, like within the same week.
That's funny. Perhaps truly incredible, living up to their name. Indeed, we'll have to be keeping our eye on them. TBH, as we're there, I mean, they are certainly going to be against seasoned. Is not even well described this team as they are. Shoot, did they get 4th or 5th?
3rd.
I'm terrible. I'm bad. I'm terrible. 3rd, guys.
3rd time's a charm.
Last season of Nassau, high A tier, S tier, pro Leaguington. So this is quite a team. This is quite a team.
And while we're in this kind of lull state, I need to ask the chat: is my mic volume fine? Audio? I am not the greatest at doing the whole audio thing. Like I kind of suck at the whole audio thing, and I'm usually too quiet. And sometimes like my mic peaks, but this time, for sure, it's okay. I think.
I'm seeing your goods in chat, RN. Sounds good on my end, TBH.
That's how it always be. Discord always like boosts the audio to make it be okay. Well,
yes, sir.
We should be getting into the pick ban with the tool very shortly. Just waiting.
I love the tool, by the way.
We're going to Atlas Lab. I need to create draft, copy, and I will be sending.
Here it comes.
The links. So
the tool is about to happen, everybody.
And then Yeah, okay, there we go. And after the teams get ready, we should be able to see the draft here, and the awakenings have been generated in the tool. It is Missile Propulsion Prize Fighter. We're seeing a lot of prize fighting today.
Oh yeah, prize fighting has definitely been the fan favorite today. Damage is weak, question mark. But Missile Prop also not going to be helping on that front, as it does to provide 20% more damage. This is kind of interesting. If they pick a Mako goalie, certainly we'll be seeing a Missile Prop showing up. A little bit of Drakkar action, you know. This is one of the only, I feel like one of the only starts that like Drakkar really could show up as a midfield of some sort, or even as a goalie. Little strike shot, Missile Prop, Drakkar action. Kind of, I don't see that character as often as you might think.
Yeah, and I believe one of the 1v3s that Mr. Incredible did was on the Drakkar character on Imi's app, if I remember correctly. But
Wow.
Drakkar, not in the strongest state at the moment. He has seen better days, that's for sure. And yeah, well, we should be getting into pick ban sometime in the next while. I think we're going to very likely see a bit of targeting done to the side of Scyther 12, because all three of these players have massive pools, so it's hard to ban. So maybe those ban away like something like Vice or something that's strong.
Yeah, for sure. That's like a totally fair pick, honestly, with like Missile Prop and Prize Fighter showing up. You kind of just want to make sure that your team is quote unquote safe as the Vice gets banned out. Hopefully, Scyther definitely does have a pretty strong brawler pool. It's like you ban out the Scyther Rasmus, and then you still have to deal with Kazan, and he's quite good with Kazan. Pretty good with Zentaro as well, just like the main deck brawlers right now. Could be seeing a now ban though onto the side of thing on to ban out Forgot, really. But
well,
wait, who's gonna play forward on their team? See, I mean, Incredible's
you can double midfield. You can believe, and whoa, I was so right. Do you see that Vice ban? That's Cosmic Calamities with that Vice ban. How good am I? Holy moly. That is a Luna,
I think that's
though.
a fair-ass pick.
Is that Luna for Lilybun? Lily might be flying today.
Built different. Pauldrons could happen.
Okay, well, I highly doubt it.
I bet she's in the stream. She heard you, dude.
Oh no, that would definitely be very, very interesting. But speaking of the stream, in Evertank, there we go. Wait, is it I never tank?
I think it's I never tank.
Oh, okay. I never tank asks, why is Drakkar not in a good spot? And he's just like awkward because he kind of sucks on open maps categorically, and he kind of needs his cooldowns. He is super dependent on primary shotgun. He is like, that is his entire character, and I'm pretty sure shotgun's cooldown got increased by a ton, so it's kind of awkward. The character is kind of awkward to play. And also, yeah, like Boser has mentioned, 90 power lol, minus 10 power for fun.
Yeah, some of the minus 10s were a little questionable, but oh my gosh, you guys remember when Asher got 25 power also? That was crazy.
All right, well, pick ban is finished, and this is probably a Luna for Liari then. It's probably an Asher goalie for Lilybun, looking at this draft.
Fine, Asher for Lilybun. We'll just forget the dream. Pretty good teams. I kind of like the Cosmic Calamities ban Vice, right? I kind of like Cosmic Calamities team here. Estelle now? I mean, it's going to be now goalie? Question markington. I don't know.
Yeah, it's probably now goalie, because Forgot, it has played Zentaro in the North American Strikers League, actually, in the goalie position, if anyone remembers Momentum Boots. And Mr. Incredible's comfort pick is that Estelle, of course. So that by process of elimination, it is most likely the now goalie from Natty.
All right. Interested to see that. Luna, man, I tell you, Luna is a character that I cannot place on a tier list at any time.
Yes. Luna is so hard to place right now. I think she sucks right now, but I think she's
But
better
maybe
in the
she's
midfield.
broken.
I think she's better in the midfield and goalie right now, and also maybe she's broken, like you said.
Maybe. She's just a little good at everything. She does like a dummy amount of damage, and boost is like, it's like a blink at any range if you're good.
Yeah,
you have to be good.
So the interesting thing is also with the strike reset thing, right? Resetting strike on boost is incredibly powerful. You could strike, the secondary connects, and then strike again. And of course, you don't ever and it also makes dashing backwards to save the core incredibly easy now. Because you don't have to time the strike immediately after you hit the dash. You can just like mash.
Oh yeah. Does it not? I guess it doesn't work like Asher's, where it's possible to strike the ball before the hitbox comes out of a breakthrough. You ever see that happen?
You can strike it before like the dash connects with the core, but after it connects, you get the strike reset.
Oh yeah, true. You can just mash it, huh?
Yeah. So that's a pretty big quality of life change. That is basically a buff for Luna dashing.
Interesting for sure. And so missile prop onto the side of Estelle here. That's kind of helpful. I feel like we're gonna see probably Luna grabbing that as well, probably, and mostly just prize fighters, I think. Both of these teams seem to have like one fat damage character, and then the other one's kind of mostly core control. So I'm assuming not too many kills. Yeah, we'll just have to see how it goes, because sometimes you do just die to the non-kill characters in general, as we've seen before. Of course, like last patch where it was just like get 2-second cooldown off court. Like, I don't even want to bring that up. Like, my bad. I didn't even mean to bring that up, but that was crazy.
Well, what else is crazy is the amount of missile propulsion happening here, and my point from the last prize fighter game where teams generally prefer missile prop is really coming into play. Even Scyther taking that missile prop as the angle right around the barrier, the sad boys angle the kids are calling it, and or maybe just the sad boys, I believe, as Scyther tries to do one of those self-pass things. Lilybun also, wow, it's dribble city right now.
Indeed it is. Forgot looking quite low right now. This could be a goal for the side of Cosmic Calamities. Congratulations for winning, Cosmic Calamities. Lilybun definitely taking her eyes off the goal, off the court just for a moment there to try to strike onto Forgot and gets gold there on, but no problem, as the next point is going to be rolling over here. All right, one barrier down for the side of Bun Bonanza, though. Great back pass. Indeed, the now goalie coming in for another back pass. Wasn't entirely ready for that and going to lose a barrier for it. Okay, actually strike shot now. I'm always interested to see strike shot now, because I feel like in a perfect world, it's more optimal than momentum boots, but I don't know. What do you think?
I think strike shot is now by far the preferred gear on that Asher goalie. And it makes a lot of sense because it covers up a lot of Asher's main weaknesses, right? The off-angle hits. And Lilybun's using it quite well. Lilybun's actually using it for chip damage on Forgot a lot, but here the strike shot gets burned, and now Lilybun's in a bit of trouble, but Forgot misses the shot, and that means Lily has another chance at life here, which is incredible also, but Lily's never clearing those to the center. Like, it is an Estelle after all, but of course you still gotta check it, you still gotta keep them honest.
I agree with that. Definitely clearing around Estelle is a little bit different than other characters. Oh man, no strike shot for that exact moment there. Another score for Cosmic Calamities, taking a little bit of a 2-point lead here over Bun Bonanza. But yeah, clearing around Estelle is definitely different. You really want to keep the ball in the corner a lot and kind of like follow it out a little bit. Clearing past the goal is just not safe while Estelle is on the board. A couple of characters have that effect, but Estelle for the most part is where you want to be clearing into the corner.
Okay, well, with the flip available in midfield, Forgot waits it out, doesn't panic, doesn't get it stuffed, and Lilybun sends it through to Scyther 12, who's looking pretty healthy. The hook goes to Narnia. maybe targeting Forgot into the center a little bit there, but that Centauro is already gone. Lilybun now in a tough spot, has to burn primary after somehow that now primary connects. Natty making the plays, but getting scored on by Scyther 12. That's a barrier down, and Liari dribbling to try and stall out a little bit of pressure to try and find an angle to send it to Scyther 12. But so far, Mr. Incredible has been locking down this midfield, but Scyther 12 doesn't even need flip a confident dribble, a confident shot, and Bumble Bonanza, they may have been down 2 before that, but it's still looking like they have a lot of the control.
For sure, they don't look like they're sweating all that much right now, as they do have Luna on the midfield. I don't think I've ever seen Liari play Luna before, but Scyther's certainly very comfortable on this Rasmus, as we can see, grabbing both of those barriers. I know, also without breaking a sweat there, getting on in as Lilybun is going to try to clear it back up. They do. Mr. Incredible approaching with maybe some cooldowns. Okay, actually ends up using the passive, or not the passive, the primary. Piercing shot in the wrong direction there, but gonna find a kill onto Forgot. Fortunately, it's going to be a power play on the side. Bun Bun Bonanza sending, again, the death touch into nowhere. Can Liari get this score with the flip? Maybe the dash on the boost in. The flip's gonna be in. Waits extra long. Yeah, okay. Really good attempt to save there for Forgot, stopping the ball, but you need one more strike to get it out of there. 2-2 right now in this set.
Yeah, solid attempt from the Cosmic Calamities, but now Bumba Bonanza are in a great spot. Lilybun with plenty of meter for insurance, and Scyther 12 all warmed up, getting in there with the primary. Liari to the top side, can't quite get the strike that time. And what a kill on Forgot, just evaporated. A flip from Mr. Incredible, trying to get a little bit more here, trying to 1v3 like he's done before, and continuing to keep the core trapped, continuing to keep possession in the hands of the Cosmic Calamities, and Forgot is back. The barrier taken, great hits them from Mr. Incredible. This Estelle player is going off right now.
For sure. Yeah, we just talked about how Scyther was very comfortable on the Rasmus, but Mr. Incredible is kind of an Estelle one trick in that regard. Really comfortable on this character too. As wow, we're actually gonna have a kill sent onto was it Natty there? No, that was Natty. That was just incredible. Sorry, talking about Estelle. Estelle kind of goes off the map there. Scyther has the flip though to grab this last barrier. We're probably not going to use it. Going to wait until the goal is open there. Kind of like the Bells. There's one thing that Bells does is holds the flip until the goal is open. They're going to grab it finally right in front. It's going to be a really tough spot. Yeah, the pendulum swing onto the flip is going to secure that goal. If you're Natty, you kind of got to evade. There's really nothing else to do. There's no real right answer until he casts like pendulum swing, right? Because you're just like, you can't react. You cannot react to the flip at that distance. So, yeah, tough spot there for Natty.
Oh, and not even denying the Monumentalist. I guess taking the gamble. It is a goalie now, not a midfield now. So, and also this allows Deadeye to fall down to the Luna of Liari. This is a very interesting draft play that could pay off dividends, because that is, instead of the denial and the denial coming in from the now against the Deadeye of the Luna, it is 2 very solid pickups for Liari and Scyther 12, and it is a goalie now, so that Monumentalist is not going to have the same amount of value it's going to have in the midfield, pushing up for the goals and the plays. Of course, it is still an extremely good awakening. I play goalie now quite a bit myself in some of the more questionable high-low, high-elo solo queue games, but Natty looking very practiced on the pick, and that Monumental is going to make it way easier to use that secondary to just clear the ball away from Scyther 12. But it's still only one cooldown, right? That's really being impacted, and it's a defensive cooldown. If Scyther 12 manages to fake it out, then now is kind of sitting duck in the net.
Yeah, now is not too particularly good at dealing with difficult melee situations, but with the Monumentalist, can kind of make sure that situation doesn't happen as often, as it's going to knock the player and the ball away. But man, Scyther gets a really quick whiplash and a great angle to actually get the bottom side of the net in there so fast. Super good goal there. Another Monumentalist perk is making it so that the other drone is actually just super big, kind of covers the whole lane if the black hole is in effect. So Monumentalist kind of just goes insane on now in general.
Right, Scyther now with the flip available, sending it forward, has the capability to take this barrier anytime, but an actually unfortunate situation for Lilybun. Forgot with the self-pass getting in there, but Lilybun won't lose those interactions, and Liari's right there to back her up, pushing forward, now getting damage on Mr. Incredible as well. And Liari continuing to keep the core up, but now it's Forgot's turn. I think went for a little bit of a flick attempt there, but can't quite get it. And now Liari just sends the core forward yet again. Scyther 12 can't quite pick it up, and this flip is looking a little bit scary there. Liari with a great dash back against the now primary of Natty to prevent that goal from going in, and that's a recovery drone burned.
For sure, and now it's a lot of damage being dealt to Scyther, and they do finally eventually get the kill. Scyther kind of had a flip there, but going to end up dying off the map with it. This 2v3 power play is going to be a big spot here. If they can even get the kill on Liari, this could actually cause the power play to last even longer. Yeah, they do. Natty with a really good primary there is going to secure it, but Scyther is not done playing yet as he grabs that barrier. Going to try to secure the goal by themselves. The Lilybun really gargantuan whiff there, but actually going to end up using the flip to recorrect that one. Literally sending it right over to Scyther. Gets kind of stunned from the proximity drone though, and has a whiplash dribble once again. Can't seem to make it land there. Liari trying to get in there to help. Actually forgot, he kind of flips the ball and ignores the core, but wow, it just Scyther just a really good top shot. Gonna get right past Natty. Just, I don't know, that was good. Good top shot. Wow, congratulations.
Yeah, and that's really unfortunate for the Cosmic Calamities. They were the ones who were supposed to win there, right? They were the ones that are supposed to convert, but they just couldn't. They couldn't figure it out, and Lilybun, of course, had that flip available, used it as a resource quite well, and Liari did the funny Luna thing. Sometimes the Luna dash gets way too fine control, and it's I'm not even sure what causes it. I think I was told it, but I forgot. Speaking of forgot, has the passive, has the capability to make a play here, but Scyther 12 just sends it all the way around, gets the barrier, and looking for the goal here. Lilybun will not even let one barrier fall yet. Finally, the center will assist in taking it down, but Scyther has flip. It's looking scary. Will not use it. And honestly, I really like that because Scyther, like a lot of other brawler players, would have wasted it there, right? On a bad flip. And like right there, Scyther finally does it, but that was like the third try, getting a little impatient. And it's important to conserve those flips. It puts on so much pressure on the opposing team. But now Mr. Incredible kind of has room to play along with Forgot. Look at the meter, it's ticking up.
Yeah, for sure. And I really liked the fact that Scyther ended up baiting Liari as well with the boost, sending the ball into basically open space and then hooking it back instantly. Liari spends the boost he got in there, but either way, though, we have an overtime situation here. Liari and Lilybun taking the net as Scyther is going to try to get it out of their center. Is going to spawn instantly. No one's going to pop it. Okay, Scyther actually pops it on purpose there, keeping the ball out of the drone top lane here. All right, Luna's Crater is not going to cause enough of a distraction there to hit the ball. Scyther kind of has alone right now. Liari kind of needs to get in there to help them score. The hook is only going to land on Forgot. The Lilybun hold this goal.
Lilybun, strike shot burned, the flip available for Liari. The center, a bit of an obstacle, and the pad splitter, a bit awkward. Mr. Incredible has a good opening here, but can't quite find it yet. Forgot with the flip available. Scyther 12 gets possession. It's such a scary situation for Natty. A strike shot keeps it in Scyther 12's hands. Oh. What a strike shot from Lilybun across the entire map.
Oh man, that was such a good strike shot. Oh man, that was such a good strike shot. That was like perfect, right to Scyther, just right through the enemy team. Oh my god, that's gotta feel good. You gotta be like on cloud 9 after that strike shot there, and rewarded as Scyther is going to grab the first awakening in this draft here. It's gonna be Knife's Edge, not incredibly effective on this map, not nearly as Amy's, but hey, if you're holding the corner and you're trying to make it so that the goalie's not claimed to the corner, Knife's Edge is the way to do that.
Yep, the corner offense is going to be a bit devastating, and of course moving up as well, and somehow Stinger falls, of course. Luna not the greatest supplier of it, but it is still Stinger, it is still damage, and it is still going to be a threat when that Luna has missile propulsion and Deadeye. That is a character that can kill without any teammates' assistance.
That is for sure. It does not have the prize fighter to worry about though, so which is good, at least for the side of Cosmic Calamities though. Sending a lot of pressure here on the top lane though. Lilybun does hold this final barrier there, trying it as hard as they can to get the ball into Scyther. Gets Lilybun to use the strike shot. Okay, actually grabs the final barrier. There's just too much pressure. Mr. Incredible giving the ball right to Forgot. Scyther is going to try to help get this out of here. No offensive pressure at all here for the side of London Bonanza, but man, right then and there, we actually get a kill, which looked like it was from, what was it, the Rocket?
Another great strike shot from Lilybun as well, and yeah, it was a rocket snipe from Liari, the missile propulsion Deadeye coming in clutch. And the Bun Bun Bonanza looking dominant. Scyther, so much room to play with. Lilybun making these plays all across the map. Doesn't even need eject button for it. And the Scyther 12 getting so much assistance, right? Lilybun just sending it forward again and again. Even the center providing a passing opportunity, a combo KO onto Mr. Incredible. And this is looking a little bit over.
Yeah, definitely a grim situation if you're Cosmic Calamities. Starting out kind of nice in the first set, but man, Bun Bun Bonanza took the gloves off now, and they're really just hitting the money here. Yeah, I gotta say that the strike shot from Lilybun has been so powerful, and man, Liari finds a crazy boost stagger kill straight into the center, and I don't think Mr. Incredible's ever died that hard before in their life.
Right, Natty still a Monumentalist now though, still defending quite well. Actually gets it away from Scyther 12, has to burn a flip to get the barrier, which is the situation you want because that gives Natty a lot more room to play. But Mr. Incredible and Forgot are looking low, looking very, very killable. What? Liari with the 2 KOs. I can't believe the first hit kill. The second one, of course, more understandable, but in a 1v3, there's only so much a single now can do in the net. And Bum Bum Bonanza 1 point away.
That was kind of incredible that Liari was just in position to grab both of those kills there, and now we're looking at kind of the match point here. If you're Cosmic Calamities, you're trying to, well, do whatever you can to bring this back. I mean, the opponent's got a ton of damage, some Bis Awakenings here. Stinger is not making it easy for you, and Scyther can only get larger, and more Awakenings is not really what you want to be seeing here from Cosmic Calamities, but they are so far behind. Still holding this one little barrier there. Going to be setting up the drone. It's not enough. Forgot looking really low on health. Lilybun's going to probably try to go for the kill. Doesn't actually unload onto Forgot. The lifeline's going to keep in the game. Okay, they actually get a flip for a flip here. But the double goalie is going to make it nearly impossible for them to score. What's it going to be here for the side of Cosmic Calamities?
Center 12 though controls the core again. Natty somehow makes the save. Natty's been very, very solid on the defense so far this game. Forgot almost gets killed from that range. A bit ridiculous as he is still not long for this world. The hook Forgot comboed. Longest hit stun I've ever seen on Erasmus hook right there. And Liari now pushing forwards. Flip burn from Natty. Good coverage by Scyther 12. The game ticking down. Scyther 12 pass to, and Natty can't quite reach it. Valiant attempt from Cosmic Calamities, but Bum Bum Bonanza looking good.
Indeed they did. Like I said, right in the beginning, Cosmic Calamities was feeling kind of nice, getting those barriers, getting a couple of points, took 2 points instantly pretty much. And then Bun Bun really just bonanzed all over the place and kind of went insane with the strike shots, the damage. I mean, I wish we had more stats here, honestly. I want to see how many like barriers Scyther got. Maybe all of them. I'm not sure, but yeah, I think something to take away there was Scyther's pressure was just so good. They're just so accurate when getting those barriers, and like Lilybun with the strike shots was so good. Oh man, now what am I gonna do? Play strike shot Asher all the time, huh? What am I gonna do after watching that?
I mean, that Asher character is pretty good in the goal box, and Lilybun looking very consistent on it. We're seeing a bunch of the strike shot plays and the replays, especially that goal snipe, but of course the pass I think was the most impressive to Scyther. And yeah, Luna? I still don't know.
Yeah.
Very mysterious character.
I mean, it's like, if she has Deadeye, it's like a completely different game. She's a super threat by herself, but anything before Deadeye, it's like, well, if she has like Twin Drive, I definitely worry about it, but I don't know. She's like Awakening dependent, I guess, but some people just play Luna forever. Some people are just Luna mains, and Luna never gets banned, so what can you do? Maybe you just play Luna.
Well, we're heading right into the next game.
I'd love heading right into the next game, you know what I mean?
Yeah, the pick bans will be coming in. Yeah, I'm just like kind of figuring do the figuring out of the pick bands. There we go. I gotta send the links to Twisty and NXTD.
Ooh, minor update. Doggo.dog won their first losers bracket match. Let's go. And they're playing IME Gaming. And if they win, they'll play the Fools.
The Fools doing quite well in today's bracket as well.
Are they? They're in losers. Smile.
Well, they had a big win. No, they didn't. They had a big day by getting 2 DQs.
Yeah, that was crazy. They won this first match, and then they won this second match at record pace.
Yeah, fastest ever 2 wins in a Mega Strikers tournament history.
And then they got punched by judgmental team, and they barely they've only played 1 game. So, you know, they're not that warm right now. Hold on, Doggo.dog going inward, dude. No bias, by the way. Those are just my boys. You know what I mean? TBH.
So true.
No bias though.
Okay, wait. I might have blundered, and the draft might be happening already. So you should be seeing it on your screen soon.
All right, here we go. We're gonna be seeing it soon.
Okay, they didn't start it yet, but it's a stinger start. The damage starts do not end.
Dude, I'd be so mad if I was one of these teams. I'd be like, dude, why do I have to live my life in Stinger? You guys think Vice will be banned? Is it possible?
I think Vice is getting banned here. I think Vice is getting triple, quadruple, like quintuple banned because there's a player named Flowers on a minor inconvenience. And Flowers is a bit of a Vice one trick. Is very good on the Vice. So I think you should be taking away the Vice, most likely.
Oh wait, is there another code?
Yeah, I invited you.
Oh, I'm sitting here not in the code. Okay, here we go. I'm in the lobby now, everybody. Nothing has changed. Yeah, so like Stinger start, right? Like probably remove that from the game, I think. But like, yeah, whatever. Probably remove it. It's like, dude, Stinger is just. Oh, sure, they nerfed it, but it's like, guys, there's enough damage.
Back in my day, everyone took Stinger without even it having to be a starting awakening because it was just one of the almost must-pick gears. Not even gears, trainings. There we go. It was one of the almost must-pick trainings. Lunas were going Stinger heavy-handed and then something like that.
I mean, Stinger just so busted. It's like not even now can heal through Stinger. So you really just take Stinger to kill people before they kill you with Stinger.
Alright, so both teams hate Stinger so much that they're gentleman'sing to something else.
Oh, honestly, that is actually just a good play. Like, Sonathan. Who is trying to be playing with Stinger right now? Like, you gotta hit the ball at some point.
They re-rolled and it was Stinger again.
Alright, well, we're just gonna go ahead and re-roll again, TBH. I'm making them re-roll.
What are the odds of a double Stinger roll? Actually, we can calculate the odds very quickly. How many awakenings are there in the rotation?
32, 33, 34.
Something like that. Well,
that's actually wrong, right?
Yeah, I think so.
That's wrong. Hold on. Add 8 to that, right? It's 42. Right? Because it's 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, and then 2.
Okay, Achi, we can't calculate the exact amount that easily because of the pairs that don't show up. But like, we can get close pretty easily. And well, the awakenings for this game will be Missile Propulsion and Reverberation.
Okay, we got a little bit of the bifecta there, a little bit of power, a little bit of healing, or like a defensive action. All right. Missile prop. Could this be the Drakkar game? Is it possible? Bans now. Vice. Very surprising. I am surprised. Here I go. Boom. Surprised. Yeah. Any Drakkar players?
Probably a Drakkar player, actually. Flowers is Not unlikely to play the Drakkar here. It is a missile prop start, of course, which definitely helps.
Yeah, I don't think. I feel like I'd never see Jakar without missile prop. Probably.
Oh, wait, it's Expo-chan, not Flowers. Oh, that changes a lot of things. Wait, did it get baited?
No, Expo-chan definitely not playing Jakar, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, Expo-chan not super high priority on the Vice either. She's a very different player compared to Flowers, who is a noob and sleeping, Twisty says.
Well, Zentaro, Estelle, Kazan. Can't go wrong with Kazan, I'll tell you that. Cannot go wrong with that character. Core control, kill confirms. Still good, everybody. Everyone who's saying Kazan sucks right now, get a grip. Kazan good. Completely acceptable. Get a grip. Come on. Grip. Waiting on the next pick here for blue team.
There's a good chance that we restart this draft. It's up to Judgmental LFT Nassau Season 4. But there's also a good chance we don't, so we'll have to see.
Oh, there's no shot they restart the draft, right? Everyone's just trying to like get in there and.
Okay, they're restarting. Wow.
All right, I lose. We're restarting. Everyone, get your restart hats on.
All right, and let's see what the Awakenings have rolled this time. Ooh, this is a little bit of a curveball. It's Recovery Drone Explosive Entrance.
All right, are we actually going to Clarion?
Yeah, we're going to Clarion.
I like Clarion. All right, cool. Big size or big dash? Thunking.
They banned Vice anyway.
Good job. I mean, look, Dezino could be playing Gaisuoli.
It's also explosive start, so might as well.
Yeah. I think that's fair. I mean, any dingus can pick Vice secondary in an ult, right? Am I right, guys? Any dingus guys? But, you know, we'll see what happens in the rest of this draft here. Zentaro, first pick, continues.
Ooh, wait, this is interesting. Look how many midfield picks have been taken away. This is Judgmental LFTA National Season 4 on the red side. On blue side, it's a minor inconvenience fit featuring Expo-chan, right? And these are... This is pretty big, I think, in terms of taking away those picks.
You trying to think about Expo-chan's pick here?
Yeah. I think that's the big question here for this 4-5.
Juno.
Juno is open.
It's going to be Juno, jumping entrance.
That's a Fini that we're seeing.
I'm bad at this.
They're going full damage.
Damn. Finny, I mean, you really got to be like, I want to kill everyone if you're doing Finny midfield, right? Oh, Atlas, it's last hope. All right. That is definitely like Omega damage team. And with no Vice, that's probably the best you can get.
Well,
Atlas is going to have to work overtime.
We're going to be seeing them go into game pretty soon.
Indeed. Oh, like I said, I like Clarion. I think it's cool. We don't see it that often. Got a lot of nuances for each of the little stages there. A couple lanes showing up, a couple of open spaces. Could be cool. Could be fun. Oh, no.
We'll have to see. As Shianzu does not look to be ready at all.
Indeed, standing in the spectator area. Kind of invading our property here, but that's like completely fine. Shianzu's pretty good. And in general, is quite a good team. Xeno, Gemini, Twisty, and Expo-chan are going to have some work to do here. as Shianzo is kind of like the new face of greatness, making waves, and their plays for NASA just so good. NXDD been playing in NASA for sure. Judgmental again also hasn't really had a situation to like really break through or break out here, but again, any exposure is good exposure. So we'll see if they do anything impressive where I could be like, oh my god, you guys remember when Judgmental struck the ball? That was crazy. So we'll see.
Yeah, under his old tag Reburst, he's had pretty solid performances, but nothing like completely world shattering, right? Just good performances at weeklies, some wins here and there at smaller tournaments. Definitely a pretty impressive resume, but nothing that you could point to and see like, bam, top 3 North American Strikers League, that sort of thing.
Yeah. Not like the guy right under him.
Yeah, NXED runner-up in the most recent season of Nassel, and Shianzu might be the hottest up-and-comer, who is actually kind of maneuvering for a team, because Xian's shop, his friend group team, is not available for Launchpad 2, so he will probably be finding his way onto a top roster, because he is like the #1 free agent pretty much.
Yo, Shuns, are you trying to make a team smile? Anyway, let's get into this game. Nah, I got a team, bro. We're going to hit it. Who knows what'll happen.
Oh, yeah.
So we were starting the game. Then we stopped starting the game.
What happened to the game?
People just don't want to play strikers tonight, I feel like.
Speaking of game, there was a player named Game. They were pretty good. Well, kind of. Yeah. They won a beginner tournament in beta. They were pretty okay at the Juno thing. They did pretty well in OSAS, and then they vanished. But in solo queue, their biggest opponent was coincidentally the player named Game Crusher.
Oh wait, I know that guy.
And ever since Game disappeared, Game Crusher has not performed the same since.
Ooh, unfortunate. Anyway, finally, the players want to play. You see the picks, you see the bans, you see the awakenings already. And now we are just in limbo once again as the time is ticking down into this game, staring at Kazan and Finny and Zentaro. That's again huge damage team. Again, probably the most damage you can get with Vice off the board. Huge. Like, there's literally probably the most damage in the game. All right? It's crazy.
Pretty chill for Zentaro as well. Twisty's going to have a fun time. And Xeno Gemini probably going to be picking up that recovery drone for that extra size. Kazan goalie thriving with that additional size. This is interesting for a minor inconvenience. I think they have a very good shot here to take the win over Judgmental LFT National Season 4, but the individual excellence of the players on the red side is also nothing to be scoffed at.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see what happens here as we do have Kazan goalie. Yeah, definitely Kazan goalie size, exactly what you're looking for there. It's going to be just a threat. Even in the midfield, just got a lot of pressure with the size of the press the point. That's what it is. Make waves here. I can see if they can get it past Judgmental as they are actually working on one of these barriers. Yeah, the crooked leverage is going to be able to grab that. The size doing incredible work there. Twisty trying. Got his work cut out for him as he's going to try to get a past Shianzu and Judgmental in this spot. Really great piercing shot there from Shianzu to get it right through. Xeno Gemini the center. Yeah, 1 health there, and it's actually going to go right on over to Twisty. Gets some cooldown, but then actually going to have a life cooldown there of 13 seconds. Not worth, I'll tell you that much.
That was crazy. The additional size actually made it easier to kill Twisty, but it also makes it easier to pop the recovery drone from Xeno Gemini as well. And it's an awkward spot. Twisty sending it forward, but Shianzu's in a pretty decent spot. NXED has a flip available. A weird pop there. Judgmental with a panic flip. The core goes to the other side of the world. Xeno Gemini accelerates it forward. The power, quite literally, the power of the Pauldrons coming in. Clutch is another good flip from Xeno Gemini. The reflexes, not a problem there. Finds it, but Shianzu is pushing forward. Still cleared away by Xeno Gemini, who is on point with every single one of these strikes.
For sure, Xeno Gemini, great defense right now. Again, defending against Estelle without cooldowns is usually pretty hard. But Xeno Gemini with the extra core speed, actually getting it out of the way of Estelle like piercing shot, and the Crystal Thorns is doing such a great job with the assistance here of Expo-chan playing second goalie. We got Twisty grabbing a stun on Judgmental, making it awkward, and strikes it on in there. All right, first point actually going on over here to a minor inconvenience, which could turn out to be a major inconvenience, right?
Yeah, especially because I believe with this not being their original roster, Flowers gone and the Golden not to be seen either. This is no longer a team of people that would be referred to as minors. This is a team that is 2/3 people above the age of 18, I believe. Whereas originally it was 100% below the age of 18.
Interesting little lore on that team there, and definitely Twisty now playing with a couple of different players there. Xeno Gemini, I'm not really super familiar with any teams that they've been on, but I have seen them in solo queue kind of demonizing the place around. In fact, I have some other good players who were like, man, this dude's the best player I've ever seen. So, you've gotten that title once, you're pretty good.
Yeah, that's Xeno Gemini guy, Core Requiem. Bit of a NASA performance. Made it to playoffs with Striker Kai. And notably, also Twisty on that roster.
Oh, that's funny. Let's see if they can bring the team back together. Unfortunately, we're going to have a little kill there on Expo-chan, though. Even the covering drone's not going to be up for that one. Xeno Gemini, one thing off of getting the flip there, decides not to grab. All right, they're actually going to get a couple of strikes in there to actually do have the core flip. Judgment's going to spend their own defensively there. NXZD got a couple of things coming in hot, but the defense of Expo-chan and Xeno Gemini are going to prove a little bit too strong right now. Twisty has the chance to get it on in there. Once again, you're going to have to get it past Shianzu and NXZD, and again, Xeno Gemini makes it happen with this incredible defense.
All right, Xeno Gemini to the bottom side, NXZD back and forth, but Xeno Gemini massive, but it's fine. Shianzu threads the needle between Expo-chan and Xeno Gemini. It's 1-1, and we're in for a long game.
Yeah, we might be. Man, Xeno Gemini kind of putting in overtime right now. I'm really liking the defense that's going on here, and Expo-chan doing a good job of reinforcing that defense, keeping these barriers as long as they possibly can, and keeping the offensive pressure there. Not as much damage coming out as I thought we might see, but enough core control to actually make this happen. And actually, the side of Twisty is going to be looking a little low here. Actually, Twisty and Expo-chan are basically sent to nothing, as Xeno Gemini is basically going to be alone to defend this one.
All right, Expo-chan with the flip available up close to the barrier, but there's 3 players there, all defended. NXZD in a bit of trouble, though. The barrier will be taken. Shianzu's going to have to put in overtime as Twisty evades death as well. NXZD somehow staying alive. The core saved by Expo-chan at the last possible moment. Shianzu now in the 1v2 situation, needs to keep it contained and does so for a little while, but it goes back to Judgmental. Good expanse to keep it away as NXZD with Shianzu combining to try and get it forward. Flip available. Up to NXZD to the top side. Xeno Gemini can't quite reach, but Twisty could make... Oh, what? Twisty somehow gets it right through the astral projection. Gets the perfect timing on it, I guess, somehow.
Yeah, that must have been the perfect timing, because the ball certainly looked like it went right through that projection there. And on Twisty to grab that goal there. It's going to be a 2-1 right now, but... Man, I gotta say, Xeno Gemini looks really comfortable on this Kazan. Not wavering for even a second, kind of just knows exactly what they need to be doing at every moment here. So it's a really good addition to the team right now, as we're really trying to end the set. If you are on the side of minor inconvenience here, you're hitting the major inconvenience button right now and trying to get this set won here against these monster players. Actually, they're doing quite a good job of maintaining their composure.
Another flip, but it's defensive. They can't really find anything on the offense. Judgmental LFT National Season 4 needs to find something, because right now both barriers are up for Xeno Gemini. He's looking comfortable. NXZD looking for one, but it's saved away by Xeno, just unfazed at every turn. NXZD passing play, but still the crooked leverage available. He has all the tools necessary. Finally, one barrier goes down, but 2 need to be taken here. Oh, finally stuck in the animation of the top spin, and finally NXZD will find it. A rare misstep from Xeno Gemini and a 5th point on the cards.
To be fair, if that's the only way you're getting scored on, you're doing pretty good. I'll say, if that was the only way, you're just stuck in your, well, I don't know how many frames that one's active, but quite a few frames there. Xeno Gemini. Whoa, I'll assume that the Rose Warp kind of struck that one there. No problem, though. 2-2 right now. Big set there, and actually going to be a kill onto Expo again, but both barriers are going to go down for the side of Judgmental. And now they actually have Xeno Gemini and Twisty in this little 2v1 power play. Deal damage a little bit to Xeno here. Try their best to keep it awake. Okay, I mean, at least Expo has returned here. Kind of inting themselves a little bit right there. Oh, it's just too many hitboxes. You needed an extra strike. Tough spot, but really good. Crystal Thorns there from Shanzu, sinking that one and taking the first advantage in the set. And then this match.
Oh, and the Minor Inconvenience were playing so well there, but it's not quite enough. But this is a really scary draft for Judgmental LFT National Season 4 because that is the Kazan either getting quick strikes or rapid fire, and both of them are a very scary proposition here. Doesn't go for either and drops a lot of stuff down, but that's a Kazan. Getting knife touch, that is not the same amount of value that you're finding there. I guess the idea is to not let Aimi get extra. I just don't understand this draft too well. I think a bit of a missed opportunity, but to be fair, Xeno Gemini, a great user of that knife's edge with the double size and more size to come in the later drafts, so it is still a very solid pickup. Of course, as the Kazan, you'll also always say yes to some more power as well.
For sure, and I really like the Monumentalist pick for Expo-chan. Gonna make that big finish just a big problem, and perhaps a big inconvenience for the side of Judgmental Nassel. Season 4, super awesome, guys. But it's gonna be one barrier down for each team here. We'll have to see if that quick strikes really does change the game right now, because they cannot balance that awakening. It continues to get changed back and forth and continues to get reverted, but they actually end up finding a kill onto NXDD right now. Really good power play. Shanzu's basically at nothing, and they're finally embracing the damage that I believe this team comp was going to do in the beginning there. Xeno Gemini coming out of the goal to beat the crap out of Shanzu with that maddening descent, and this is what I thought might happen from the beginning.
This is Minor Inconvenience activated. That they're playing to their win conditions. They have plenty of meter available. Twisty almost gets a double barrier. Expo-chan with the late hit on the flip somehow still gets the speed, and like you said, the Monumental is big finish coming into play. Xeno Gemini with flip available, getting shredded by the goo, but it's fine. Still has the orb to fall back to, and now Twisty trying to make a play. It's a weird bounce though, and NXDD on the breakaway, trying to get the barrier, but Xeno Gemini still managing to save it.
Yeah, like that is the confidence that I'm talking about. Was not planning on flipping basically from the beginning of that oppression moment. Still has it, might even use it to look for a kill or something. Xeno Gemini playing outrageously offensive right now. Man, and it is really paying off. Just, you know, it's really a problem if you're on the side of Judgmental looking for Team Nassel and you're getting okied by the goalie. Like, your forwards are literally just doing ball control, and the opposing goalie is killing you. That's the worst.
Yeah, and that was a really good micro play by Xeno Gemini right there at the very end. Actually hit it into one barrier to not get double barriered, and that was pretty good. Losing one barrier and losing two are very, very different things in Omega Strikers. One lets you play the game, and the other makes you a little bit scared, while Xeno Gemini is still looking very confident here with the bounces, and even finds the self-pass, finds the dribble right in front of the barrier, pixels away, but still safe, and that's still one barrier staying up in the favor of a Minor Inconvenience.
For sure there, and unfortunately Twisty is going to get his flip kind of stuffed there, but keeps pressure and actually going to grab the barrier for it. Xeno Gemini playing so confident and so well. A flip directly in your face is going to be nearly impossible. It's just a guess. Really is just a guess, a read to try to get your strike in before they catch that goal, but I really think that they're all playing just good. They're all playing very well right now, and I mean, Twisty, great offensive pressure, and Xeno Gemini is going insane on the goal. Expo-chan doing a ton of damage. It's a great team comp here.
Right, Twisty rushing forward, and Expo-chan in the perfect place to find the barrier. The center popped, a lot of pressure, a lot of room for Xeno Gemini to play with that center blocking out so much of the space. The big finish, the expanse actually traps the core a little bit, and Xeno Gemini just needs one more pass to create some offense for the side of a Minor Inconvenience. The center pops, NXDD looking a little dangerously low. Shianzu covering the out clear, but Xeno is content with sending it back and forth the same way over and over because it's safe.
Indeed, it is safe. Not only that, but it charges your meter. It gives you experience. I mean, Xeno Gemini pretty happy to grab a flip from that. Although I would say that flips in general are a little bit more threatening for the a forward player. But man, a kill onto Twisty. It looks like probably the Io Rush got, clipped off the map there. That does kind of happen if you get hit stun during the dash. So yeah, it's going to be a power play there just for a moment, but not too much going to come off of it as Xeno Gemini so good, so defensive here. Going to keep that barrier, keeping pressure, and whoa, a little bit of a crazy dash there is going to end up losing it for him.
You weaponize the caster curse, and Xeno Gemini might have to burn the flip very soon. That's a flip taken off the board without being used. Doesn't matter. Twisty with the hit stun. Judgmental caught a little bit lacking. It's 1-1 in terms of sets.
Yeah, it almost looked like... I mean, of course, I'm watching from the bleachers here, but it's as if Judgmental wanted to have as much pride as Xeno Gemini and not spend the flip and just be confident enough to get the strike. But unfortunately, a minor misstep there is going to cause the goal. And now we have Xeno Gemini, really big threat right now. Going to get even more size. What do you do if you're the size of Judgmental looking for Team Nassel Season 4?
Well, it's a little concerning here. Xeno Gemini is becoming an absolute wall. But on the other hand, Deadeye is a pretty solid pickup for NXZD, and Expo Chan was already dying quite often. Twisty might be dying soon. At Deadeye on the IME, NXZD is very proficient at using the combo. The cyber swipe with glitch pop to one-shot people like that. The recovery drone already popped, so that Deadeye is going to make that kill range even longer, and that could create a lot of power plays for Judgmental LFT Nassel Season 4. Right, they're still pushing forward. NXCD finds another KO with a cyber swipe. No glitch pop required this time. Another expanse. Judgmental needs to find the saves. Manages to do so for now. Up to Twisty. Down. A good save from Judgmental, but still trapped in the corner. Twisty's in position. Not quite. Xeno Gemini pushing up, but gets KO'd.
My bad. Was muted for just a moment there, but yeah, huge KO onto Xeno Gemini, and man, the NXZD is going to grab another kill onto Expo Chan. Perhaps the Deadeye coming in handy right now, including the extra... Oh, actually, Pummelers as well is going to cause a whole lot of problems there. Again, the Pummelers perhaps causing a whole lot of problems, a major inconvenience for the side of a minor inconvenience, as Expo Chan has now been reduced to playing the goalie here with the Monumentalist big finish. What's it going to be? Twisty with that really nice angle to actually make that just a safe spot to get it in there. All three players have returned for the minor inconvenience here. And what's it going to be now on this last part of the point of an overtime?
It's a little tough, despite the overwhelming power plays. A minor inconvenience managed to make the saves, and Twisty is threatening a goal here. Judgmental needs to be on point with the saves, and is so far. Shianzu sends it forward, but the bounces are just perfect to avoid NXZD. Somehow, it doesn't get possession of the core, goes to the other side, but that's right back to Twisty. NXZD needs to find a pass, needs to find the shot here, because Xeno Gemini has so much core speed and size to work with. So many ways to cover, but a bit of weird coverage there from Xeno Gemini and Expo Chan, not quite covering both sides of the goal.
Okay, I know that Judgmental looking for Team Nassel Season 4 is ahead right now, but there's something in my brain is saying minor inconvenience has plot armor. I feel like everything is kind of going well for them, even if they're not like actually winning. It's just kind of a good situation of luck there. As Twisty making me eat my words a little bit, that's not luck. That's a little bit of skill activating right there, as they're going to get this double barrier there. Expo Chan going to help it get it out. The big finish is not going to make it happen. Xeno Gemini looking a little bit low there. Gets the pop-up. Going to try to get it past Judgmental right now. Xeno Gemini looking a little bit low. 1 health. Potion thingy item. Orb. Yeah, nice. Really great angle from the press the point flip. Xeno on point. The press the point. He's on point. The press the point. Good lord.
Right, and now this is an interesting situation because this variant has been a bit of a challenge for both teams to navigate, but NXZD doesn't need to navigate anything if he's just hitting the IME combo over and over. They call it the Quangle with Estelle, but before the Quangle, there was Treddy with Adrenaline Rush IME hitting the Cyber Swipe Glitch Pop in beta, creating the Adrenaline Rush era of gameplay, and NXZD is replicating that right here, trying to create those plays. But Expo Chan's unstoppable, doing a lot of work, preventing a lot of the pressure and the potential power plays, allowing Expo Chan to play along the sides a lot more. And NXCD needs to find a way through because Twisty is playing very well in this midfield to interrupt.
Ooh, I think NXCD and Shionzu had the right idea there, but were just a little bit off, as Xeno Gemini is going to be able to clear that pretty consistently. Oh man, did not trust. I think the strike cooldown actually was up there, but did not trust that moment and decided to go for the crooked leverage, which does have a little bit of delay before it actually grabs the core. It's weird. It kind of has like a delay and then a linger at the end. Like even the indicator's all messed up, but minor inconvenience down by 1 point right now. You're happy if you're Judgmental looking for Team North America Strikers League Season 4.
Right, NXZD down. Up again, trying to find some way back in it, but can't quite do it. Twisty now up forward, flip available. Top side will get the barrier, and Judgmental's flip taken away as well. Twisty in a good spot, has the primary lined up. We're headed to a 0.5.
For sure, Judgmental actually just lucky that they were standing close enough to not even lose the barrier there, or not the barrier, the recovery drone if they're going to lose that point either way. But yeah, a 0.5 here, again, kind of a big deal if they don't want Kazan to get any more awakenings. Xeno Gemini probably has the most experience right now in general, just being alive as long as they are and striking the ball as often as they are. And man, it's going to be Xianzhu using the flip to end Twisty's life right there, and it's going to be Xeno Gemini and Expo-chan going to try and defend this core, or this barrier there. Can they do it?
Flip blocked away by Judgmental, who is the one pushing up now, but Twisty once again looking confident. A great triple take from Expo-chan to take the second barrier. Now Twisty's in position. Good saves from Judgmental LFT Nassau Season 4, but it's not quite enough. NXZD on the brink of death. Twisty trying to cover the clear, but Judgmental gets it out in time. Xianzhu pushing forward. Xeno Gemini has nowhere to go. NXZD with the flip available. This could be devastating. The flip for the kill, and looking for the goal here, but it's blocked away by Xeno Gemini, and now Twisty is threatening, but the read does not connect. Xianzhu now with resources, top side, needs to find the play, can't quite do it, and Xeno Gemini with the core speed gets it out of there. Judgmental forces it back, but it's bouncing around on the expanse. The strike war won by Xianzhu, but another clear by Xeno Gemini. Really tough spot here. That could decide the entire game. NXZD, not a lot of room to play with. Good flip by Judgmental to save the day, but Xianzhu doesn't quite get the strike, and now it is Twisty with a flip in position. Judgmental, recovery drone gone. Xeno Gemini still making the save somehow, and a flip available. Down, Twisty! Oh. What a play by Twisty! Finds a strike after the rush, and that is another set on the board.
Wait a second, that was actually just actually good. That was actually really good. You know, Twisty has been getting a couple of barriers here and there, but nothing has, the camera just wasn't on him yet, and boom, it was like Twisty is in the game, and that was necessary. They needed something like that, and the reward is Xeno Gemini getting Stinger. I mean, playing really offensive, actually going for a lot of damage, so this is a threat. This is a threat if you're Judgmental looking for Team North American Strikers League Season 4.
And this is good because you're taking Stinger away, but that is still heavy impact on NXZD. The kill pressure from that IME is getting even stronger. Look at Twisty's stagger bar. It is 0, so that is a win condition. The damage win condition from this double midfielder Atlas comp is not something that you would normally expect, but it is very real right now. NXZD has the capability to be the damage carry here. Xeno Gemini, though, continuing to make the saves. Finally, the layered offense from Xianzhu. NXZD will take the barriers. The Judgmental pushes up as well. But again, it's still so tricky if Twisty's going to continue making these outplays.
Indeed it is. Okay, the big finish is actually going to help keep that ball in there. Crooked leverage might not have been in range, but man, you can see the quick pop-ups here from Xeno Gemini getting the double strike in to get it past Xianzhu basically every single time. Oh, really interesting bounce there. It's actually going to be very favorable for the side of minor inconvenience there. Expo-chan standing on the goo at no health. Really great evade to keep it in there. Twisty going to help get that top barrier. Xeno Gemini now standing in Obscura right now. Judgmental gets the flip, but not too much more out of it. Actually gets it to NXZD. Big stuff there for Expo-chan. Big finish not going to do too much, though, but actually end up getting the barrier, and Judgmental has nothing left. And it's going to be a point with a huge inconvenience. Big.
All right, and This is looking good. They have a lot of meter to work with, but NXED erases 1 bar of that very quickly. Judgmental, though, a little bit late on the trigger to the expanse means the barrier goes down. Xeno Gemini still defending. Shianzu passing NXED, but Expo Chan wins the strike war. Gets the hit down, and NXED tries to thread the needle. Good flip from Xeno Gemini, pops the center, but not in the way that he wanted here because Shianzu is there to take the barrier, there to look for the second, and Twisty is looking low. NXED is looking to target, find a kill, find some kind of power play, but the core accelerates immediately. The KO still found on Twisty somehow. Some weird slow hits done there. And Judgmental fighting against the triple take. Expo Chan with the flip. NXED burns the strike, but the expanse is there. And NXED trying to find the outplay, but Xeno Gemini is still holding.
Yeah, Xeno Gemini, that's the thing of the day. Really just holding as much as they can. Twisty doing their best job to be an offense, but sometimes dying. Expo Chan also getting killed off the side of the map. Okay, Xeno Gemini's drone finally popped there. Just too big of a size. NXDD, tons of knockback due to these awakenings that they have. But still a barrier up for the side of a minor inconvenience, though. Xeno Gemini not letting this one go. And the team is back, getting it together here. Judgmental holding it down for a while, even with no barriers, and that's going to be the last one for the side of Inconvenience. Shianzu going in hot, and I wonder if things would be different if Shianzu was the one with Quick Strike here.
What a play by Xeno Gemini on the defense, opening up Twisty. Judgmental LFT now Season 4 had like 6 different attempts to score there. Xeno Gemini somehow deflected them all, made all of the saves necessary to give Twisty the opportunity, and now they're just 1 goal away from continuing this crazy winners run with a matchup with Bum Bum Bonanza in the winners finals. Looking very realistic here. They seem to close it out.
Yeah, this team comp is actually just working out a lot. I really like what we have here. Expo Chen doing such a good job of keeping the ball possession here in the midfield, and Twisty has just enough offense to get it past Judgmental in most situations. And of course, you can't do anything unless your goalie is holding it down, which they are. So I feel like a minor inconvenience here is really looking at the goal here as Twisty is sent to every single continent that the world has to offer in just a second there off of the map. Xeno Gemini still has the flip, advises to hold it most of the time, spends it there, but it's going to be a power play flip, which doesn't get too much off of it there. Oh, crazy glitch pop from NXZD is going to grab the last barrier. Can they close this one out? I think it was that glitch pop that also killed Expo Chan?
I don't know, but all the barriers are down. Xeno Gemini somehow makes the saves. Twisty's getting in there. NXT Shianzu a passing play, and they do successfully fake out Xeno Gemini, who goes for an aggressive push to try and clutch it out. But it's still 2-1, still match point for a minor inconvenience. They still have it as a very real possibility here, but watch out. NXTD has plenty of awakenings and will one-shot you on kickoff.
That is for sure. We are looking for Twisty to kind of get his head in the game a little bit there. Like, that is certainly avoidable, but it is a tough spot as you are getting knocked across the stage here. NXTD has just an unholy amount of extra knockback there, over 50%. In fact, about 70 or 80% in there. But both barriers actually ended up going down for a minor inconvenience there. You know, Gemini looking a little bit stranded right now as they don't want to clear in front of the goal due to Shianzu being a Stell. And that's what you can see even from these goalies. Like, clearing in front of the goal is extremely dangerous. Slightly less dangerous as Kazan with a stronger strike, but still opts not to do it.
Yeah, a bit of stubbornness there, the Kazan signature. And now we're on 0.5 here. Might be slipping away from a minor inconvenience, especially with that own barrier. Unfortunately, they're trying to push forward. Expo Chan survives with core flip. That's huge. Not dying in that pocket there, and a pass up to Twisty, but they're not ready for the weird bounces. Shianzu sends it forward yet again. Xeno Gemini trying to hold it down, and Twisty goes down yet again. NXCD with plenty of ways to KO someone in the side street. Expo Chan trying to help defend. Tough spot. The core flip does not connect. The barrier is still staying up though, and they manage to save it away. A great strike by Xeno Gemini. Finally, the follow from Shianzu will be enough. NXZD now with the flip available, trying to push forward. A flip down, saved away by Xeno Gemini, and they hold on for a little while longer.
Yeah, that kind of defense from Xeno Gemini allows Twisty to actually come back and just have a chance to even play this point. Judgmental going to use a couple of cooldowns to keep the ball away from Twisty. Twisty fighting so hard. Expo Chan not really in a position to help to get this barrier just yet. Overtime rolls across, and now we actually have Kazan with a couple of red core strike hits, making things even a little bit more inconvenient for the side of Judgmental National Season 4 League Championship whatever thing.
Twisty looking for an angle here, but it's kind of detached from the play on this variant. A good dribble by the triple take, but it goes into the hands of NXZD. Xeno Gemini sending it to the other side of the world, but doesn't quite contact the barrier. Judgmental on point with the strikes here, but NXZD still an obstacle. Shianzu covers, but Xeno Gemini covers the coverage. Twisty somehow gets to the other side of that expanse there with the rush and trying to find a primary to find this barrier, but a good flip by Judgmental will not allow that to occur, but the barrier gets taken too much core speed on the board. Xeno Gemini right through. Twisty, but a great strike by Judgmental will save it for now. A flip to the top side, saved by Xeno Gemini. Shianzu to the bottom, and Xeno Gemini somehow manages to get the angle. Twisty, strike war won by NXZD Expo-chan. Twisty looking for one play. Twisty almost covers the clear, but not quite. Doesn't quite have to strike. And Xeno Gemini with the core speed sending it again. Twisty finds the primary, finds the strike. Minor inconvenience, advance to winners finals.
That, I feel like you take a look at these teams and you would say definitely this is an upset. The side of Judgmental looking for Team Nassau Season 4 was such a powerful roster, and yet, wow, incredible defense for the side of a minor inconvenience, becoming so much more than a minor inconvenience. In fact, sending these players to the losers bracket now, man, the losers bracket's just going to be quicksand at this point, as people are just going to be falling to some of these stronger teams. And wow, incredible gameplay from Twisty, Xeno Gemini, and Expo-chan all together, making that one work so perfectly.
Incredibly well played, and now they stare down Bum Bum Bonanza. Another great foe, but they defeated Last Call. They defeated Judgmental LFT, Nassau Season 4. They definitely have what it takes here, but it's not going to be easy still.
No, not at all. But this is certainly a powerful stepping stone, as Shianzu, dummy good. NXDD literally second place in the last National Finals tournament. And Judgmental good. Again, really not a ton of breakouts for them just yet, but a solid roster thing. Solid thing. What am I trying to say? Help me out here.
Well, yeah, Judgmental. Very solid player as well, but we're heading to our next game. I think we're going to have a bit of a short break, though. I'll cut to a break because I need to get some water as well, and these teams won't get ready anytime soon. Of course, after a game like that, like, they deserve a break, you know?
Fair. Everyone in the chat, go get some water, rehydrate, stretch.
And yeah, see you in a few minutes.
Woohoo!
Hello everyone and welcome back to Ahten City Underground number 7. And we're in the winner's final phase. Bun Bun on the blue side, Minor Inconvenience on the red side. And we're already seeing the bans come in. It is Scyther 12's Rasmus being taken off the table along with the Atlas.
Atlas is a weird one, huh? They think... What do they think? What do they think? One Bun Bonanza banned Atlas?
Oh, I see their angle. They're banning Atlas and taking the Kazan to try and pinch Xeno's goalie pool.
Okay, that's fair. I wonder... Mako, I think, is their next character, I think.
Yeah, they definitely have plenty of characters they could follow back on.
Man, they saw that Kazan and they were like,
Right. And this Bun Bun 4-5 is gonna be pretty interesting here. I'm not sure what. Okay. They're really pinching the goalie pool here. Wow, they're going all in. They're putting Lilybun on the Mako, all for the sake of trying to hit Xeno Gemini where it hurts.
What is Xeno's next character thinking? I guess we could just see a simple Dubu.
It could also be the Aimi. They can always.
This
Well,
Aimi?
you were so right. I should have believed in you. It was a simple Dubu.
I can't believe it, didn't believe it.
Yep. And the Starting Awakenings, demo and stacks on stacks. Pretty chill. Pretty chill time.
Yeah, Kazan gonna love this. Okay, we see the Rasmus ban actually, because I mean, only one player team can play Rasmus on Amy's app now, so that is kind of polarized there, where it's like, man, you're either first pick or you've banned Rasmus for sure. I like Amy's app though. I think it's exciting. A lot happens on Amy's app. You got to be paying attention. Oh man. It's like Scyther gets this Kazan though. Pretty happy if I'd be Scyther right now.
Yeah, it's a pretty chill pick for Scyther to have. On Aimi's app, a map where I believe Bun Bun has been pretty successful in the past. Like pretty successful. And
I'll
we'll have
believe
to
you.
see how a Minor Inconvenience deals with it, because this is Xeno on Dubu. He can play Dubu. But like he would prefer not to play Dubu. You know, it's that sort of thing.
Yeah. Also, like a lot of comfort picks here. I mean, we have Twisty on Zen and Expo-chan on Amy. I mean, this is exactly what they want, pretty much. I'm pretty sure that's just straight up their mains. So, and I haven't seen Lilybun play too much Mako. I'm sure that's fine. Liari great for Estelle as well. So this is kind of a most of the players got what they wanted moment, and I guess Xeno is thinking, damn.
Well, we'll have to see. We'll have to see how it goes down, because Twisty's on comfort, right? Expo-chan's on comfort as well. That they sacrificed Xeno Gemini to get the Centauro and Aimi for the players that are very close to being one tricks on those characters.
Yeah. Xeno kind of stuck to the defensive goalie here. But fair. I mean, Dubu is still pretty good. We'll see if Xeno Gemini is going to try to work towards the missile propulsion Dubu angle, or maybe just a whole lot of size to make it happen, because we did see Xeno Gemini playing really aggressive on the Kazan, as they should have been, with incredible size there. But yeah, we'll see if the playstyle changes a little bit for the Dubu here on the Amy's app. Also, minor note, last game NXZD had 16 kills on that Amy. That's messed up.
That's not just a minor note. That is a lot of kills.
Yeah, that was pummelers, heavy impact, deadeye, explosive Amy. So that was dummy knockback. You gotta be feeling pretty good if you're Xeno Gemini though. Like, yeah, you have to play Dubu, but boy, were you a threat for the opposing team to do this to you.
As expected, it is Lilybun on the Mako goalie. No Mako forward tomfoolery here.
Fair.
And as the picks have already been selected, it's pretty straightforward. There's a possibility of a remake here. There's been a lot of remakes this tournament, but if the Denver servers are acting up, there's the possibility of another remake. Another one of many.
All 6 stacks on stacks for every player. No one opting to go Demolitionist. Even Kazan. Everyone preferring massive speed, which is completely fair as well. So we're going to start the point here with Twisty and a great impressive... okay, well, Twisty's out of the game for a little bit here because of Liari kind of just destroying. But let's see if we can have Xeno Gemini hold this barrier like we know that they do. Solid start here as they do indeed hold the barrier for Twisty to return. Great log there. Scyther does not find the crooked leverage into the thing. And actually, Twisty's going to have a really good advantage here, grabbing that barrier. Solid Dubu Fortress there. Can Scyther get this out here with the help of Liari? But no, Expo-chan in a really solid position. Expo-chan and Twisty get a great pass. Actually going to take the first point. How big of an inconvenience are they going to be?
Those are the type of plays that we need to see, but of course, Bun Bun is known for dropping the first sets pretty often. The first set is a bit of a Bun Bun specialty in the fact that they don't usually dominate the first sets, but they are able to combination with the Rose Warp into the Crystal Thorns. Twisty trying to do something over there, trying to get the barrier, but Ensnare Drum to prevent that from occurring. And again, Expo-chan and Twisty on comfort. They're playing very comfortably. They're looking very good. A flip on the center forces the flip out from Liari. Good reactions by Liari.
Absolutely. Really great shot into really great reactions, recognizing that the core was probably going in on that angle, but that's the kind of good gameplay that we're expecting here from Bun Bun Bonanza. And even in minor inconvenience, are making pretty great plays themselves. Scyther uses the crooked leverage strike to grab it, but not quick enough as Xeno Gemini is ready for that moment here. Let's see if Twisty can get it in with the help of Expo-chan. The Oni's blade comes out. The strike shot not going to do anything. Kind of whiffs it, and, well, the log whiffs too, and Xeno Gemini stuck logging, so that's going to be a point there for Bun Bun Bonanza.
An awkward point. Xeno Gemini pushing up to try and continue the offense, but the Dubu's not too skilled yet. Can't quite reach it. Of course, does have the stacks on stacks, right? But still not all powerful at the moment in that Tofu Fortress. If it was slightly angled differently, it would have been a different ending to that interaction. But Liari with the Quangle gets the blink into primary for yet another KO. And if Liari continues getting those, this is looking like a very good game for Bun Bun Bonanza.
For sure, but man, the iron defense here from Xeno Gemini doing such a great job of holding the barrier, holding the goal here until, well, we had a player return, but unfortunately they're going to get gold on right there as I'm talking about how great they're holding things down. Every player in the game except Expo-chan has 100 stacks of stacks right now, so they're going to have to try to make that up as every other player is going to be super fast, kind of running around the board here. Lilybun holding the goal with the gravity well right now. Basically cannot get through it unless you spend a cooldown to get that one. Twisty with the flip. Can they get it? It's actually going to go down. Yeah. Really great job by Twisty there.
Oh, and Twisty on the breakaway. Pass back. Zero selfishness from Twisty. Doesn't go for the goal shot. That's really good too because Bun Bun Bonanza had that covered. Does not mess up right in front of the net. They're just incredibly well played, and you can see why this team's already qualified for liftoff. Absolutely.
This team has done quite well in Nassau just to get put right on the liftoff there. They're going to try to hold the minor inconvenience back, and Scyther's going to get a really great top spin there, while Twisty is unfortunately at the mercy of the ensnare drums. I'm going to try to get this out. Expo-chan doing a really good job of keeping the pressure on. Xeno Gemini going to easily get that one away there with the strike shot, setting up the Tofu Fortress there. They actually do get it around there. Okay, actually the somersault is going to be good enough to hold the line. We're going to have Liari being the one to go down here in this power play, but Scyther keeping the pressure. They finally get it around Scyther into Lilybun's hands. A flip's not going to happen because the stun from Twisty's Slice and Dice. It's going to be a minor inconvenience in the first set. And as you said, perhaps Bun Bun Bonanza with a little bit of slow start.
Yep, and if the scaling comes in for a minor inconvenience, that could be the punish on the slow start here. Knife's Edge, of course. What everyone's eyes are on when it comes to Aimee Zap, picked up by Expo Chan and looking comfortable in the midfield. Of course, Quick Strike's a solid pickup for Liari as well. And 1-2 punch, incredibly scary on the Kazan. The additional core speed, not just the damage is good too, but additional core speed lets Kazan do a lot more with the utility. And with the Monk Titans on Lilybun, Scyther 12 is looking like a bit of a monster. Liari's going to have a very easy time dribbling, and this could be the Bun Bun turnaround, the classic second set Bun Bun.
Well, indeed, see if that's going to happen here. Okay, they actually swing Expo Chan right into the Aimee Zap there. Going to send them out of the goal. Now we have a nice power play here for the side of Bun Bun Bonanza. And I'd like to mention that Twisty's kind of going to be the kill target there, as Twisty is the one with Rampage. Not actually going to get a stack there. No assist. Xeno Gemini going to retreat back into the goal. Interesting shot there by Expo Chen. Kind of hits the wall. And man, Scyther is on the prowl just for the kill, dealing almost all of Expo Chen's health right then and there. Not much defense left for Xeno Gemini as they're going to actually clear it in front of the goal. All right, Liari's going to stay top lane, though, as Expo Chen and Twisty stay bottom lane. I really like that Xeno Gemini's clears there. We're actually going to be all right to his team.
Oh, but once again, Scyther 12 threads the needle around the Dubu. Not quite big enough to cover, and the flip available, but not expended. Those are the type of points that you cannot let go if you're a minor inconvenience. Those are the type of points that lead to Bun Bun set wins.
For sure, and it's really just in the hands of a minor inconvenience to keep this together. They have advantage right now in this set. They got the first pick of the Awakenings there, and they do have the barrier down as well, as they can keep this offensive pressure here. And that glitch pop was a little scary. Xeno Gemini does have the flip, could make it offensive as well, and Twist is going to use it. Okay, yeah, we have 3 goalies right now, as the pressure is so on for the side of Bun Bun Bonanza. What can they do to get this ball out of there? They're really close to it, getting it free. The Tofu Fortress shows up in the strike shot. Expo Chen with a really great kill.
Yeah, really well played, and Bun Bun Bonanza, all 3 of their members have played the goalie role in tournaments at one point in time, so no strangers to it. But Twisty spacing back perfectly against Liari, gets the perfect angle. Just really, really well done to slip it right through, and it's 1-1 again. Minor inconvenience, keeping it close every step of the way.
For sure, I really like that, like what Twisty did there when he was kind of, he went down to follow the ball and then aimed up. It's just kind of a really great mix up there. Keeping both barriers here. Xeno Gemini going to try to push up once more with the help of Expo Chen, and Twisty going to try to go in there. The Aya Rush not getting too much, basically out of cooldowns for now. Xeno Gemini, okay, nice. Expo Chen really had his back right there, sending in the Firewall Sentry, and the flip from Expo Chen is actually going to destroy Scyther. Another power play for the side of inconvenience. Expo Chen not really getting the message there as Twisty sends it to the bottom, or actually sends it to the top. They're going to squish it in the top lane. Lilybun has the flip. What's it going to be? Okay, Lilybun uses the flip defensively. It's not really going to be what you're looking for, but man, Scyther gets a kill on Twisty. It's huge.
Liari with the dribble off the center, looking for an opening. Knife to the top, covered by Scyther as well. A clinical point from Bun Bun Bonanza. And it's just back and forth. 1 point secure for Bun Bun, and a scrappy point for a minor inconvenience, and this is really the deciding one. If Bun Bun can put this one together cleanly, it's going to be scary for a minor inconvenience heading into the later parts of this game.
For sure. Xeno Gemini kind of a minor misstep there with the somersault. Gonna have to actually just straight up retreat. Twisty backing up with the core control here. A really great piercing shot's gonna hit both of them, but it's not gonna actually get the barrier there. Scyther goes for a crazy crooked leverage there. Expo Chen in position, stuns Lilybun really great. Actually gets the core on through there, gets the barrier. Oh my god, the snake passing there was almost perfect, but the speed that Mako provides actually helps the team so much. Expo Chen grabs flip now. Can they get it through? Lilybun with insane strike shot, or was that the perfect pitch? I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, just a great save nonetheless. Expo-chan needs to be the threat here, needs to find something with this nice edge speed, but Scyther 12 has the control. A missed strike, but Expo-chan finds the clear around the back of the barrier. And now Liari keeping the core in possession. Xeno Gemini in a tough spot, gets the flip out of there. Lilybun pushing forward, and a good ensnare drums, but Twisty mirroring Scyther 12 in a previous point. Threads the needle between midfielder and the goalie, is the one to secure this time. We're headed to another 0.5.
Absolutely, and Twisty, unfortunately, the only one in the game without a ton of stacks stacked here. Oh, missed the strike shot, but not going to lose the barrier for it just yet. Yeah, the crooked leverage is going to steal it right out of Xeno Gemini's hands. There's still a ton of pressure right now, gets right past Expo-chan, and then Xeno Gemini did not really recognize that that was the direction the ball was going to go. Scyther with the yummy good pressure there.
Yeah, and Xeno at the end recognizing that it should have been a clear to the Expo-chan side. It should have been vertical, but too little too late. This is a Kazan that is rapidly scaling in size, and this is looking a little bit scary because that is such a threat. But team player on the other hand, Xeno Gemini, has been putting together these passing plays with a minor inconvenience, and that could be a difference maker as well. Of course, you see in this draft sometimes the 2-3 happens, the 2 picks in a row for the losing side, and that does mean an aerials pickup for Expo-chan. That's a small edge that they're getting.
For sure. Do you remember what the second starting awakening was in this game?
I can check if you give me a second.
I think it was Demolitionist, if I remember correctly, and it just went to Scyther 12 in this draft.
You are right.
So that means one random awakening is no longer in the draft. If you were planning on getting one specific one, it could be gone randomly. So as I'm yapping away at that, due to custom games, Scyther gets a really strong 1-2 punch. Press the point. I hate saying that. Score on there on Xeno.
What does that even mean, by the way? I never know.
Press the point?
Yeah.
That's the name of his open or closed umbrella strike
what?
shot.
Wait, really?
Strike being strong. Yeah, it's called press the point.
I thought it was some kind of like sports terminology, like you're pressing the point.
No. That's literally the name of his
worst ability name in Omega Strikers.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
There are a lot of good ones, I'll be fair, but that one is not one of the good ones. That's also a sports term. Oh, we're all good. We're saved. But right now, Xeno Gemini is looking to be in danger. Does not even burn the flip. Scyther 12 with the... I'm not going to say it.
Say it.
Pressing the point. 2-0. Bun Bun Bonanza.
Yeah. These are the scientific terms we've been looking for. Man, I'll admit, though, if I was Xeno Gemini there, I would have flipped so hard thinking, like, well, I mean, goalie... The goal's open. Goalie now strike warring. I mean... You really want to be strike warring with the goalie as infrequently as possible. But Xeno Gemini has a lot of confidence in their plays as, okay, we actually going to have Expo-chan and Twisty get a nice 2v1 onto the goalie. Okay, Liara gets there really quickly there with the extra Mako bass and drum speed. Expo-chan flying on in there with the knife's edge. Really great behind the goal. Clears there from Lilybun. That's the kind of goal, the goalie like technique you want to be mastering on this stage. It's like super valuable.
Yeah, and Expo-chan won a critical strike war, but Scyther 12 wins an even more critical one. Expo-chan's was for the barrier. This one's for the set. 2-1 up in the favor of Bun Bun Bonanza in terms of sets. Another first pick for Scyther 12.
Absolutely. You know what's really funny? Is I bet if a minor inconvenience game was not streamed, things would have gone a lot differently, seeing how Xeno Gemini performed on stream in their last game. I think that has certainly affected the character that they are currently playing, which they're probably not too happy with, but tactical bans and picks there for Bun Bun Bonanza is unfortunately going to make Xeno Gemini play in Dubu this game.
Heavy impact denied away from the Mako. Not a great awakening on the Dubu. Bit rough here as Liara picks up the Stinger as well. Scyther 12 with the bulk up, which is surprisingly strong awakening all by itself without any additional stagger scaling. Lilybun in a tough spot though. Expo-chan gets in there and Twisty slips it right between Lilybun and Liari. What a shot by Twisty. And what a point for a minor inconvenience, especially with Expo-chan going down. That is exactly when they needed it.
Absolutely. Twisty coming in major clutch right there, as the power play was not going to be any fun to deal with, especially with Scyther being... Man, he looks so big, but he really just has Demolitionist only, right? Like, this is strange how he looks so big, but causing a whole lot more problems with that crooked leverage. Is going to grab that barrier there. Lilybun trying to clear behind the goal. Doesn't work every single time. It's tough. I know. It's tough. We try. But now going to be both barriers down. Expo-Chen coming in hot with the Knife's Edge, the extra power. Okay, not really killing Liari there. It was a possibility for sure. Scyther fast enough to catch the ball each time. Goes for a kill onto Xeno Gemini. Gets it down past the Tofu Fortress. And, oh, Scyther. Really good shot there.
It's tough. It's really tough for Xeno Gemini, Adubu, not fully stacked up on the stacks to try and make that play, to try and make that save. And what a combination KO on Scyther. 12 erasing those stacks on stacks. And Expo-Chen and Twisty moving quite quickly up to the top side, right past Lilybun. Nice. That's a barrier taken. That's a flip available for Twisty as well.
Oh.
And the buffered passive into flip. What a shot from Twisty. So hard to react to.
That dude actually lifted off. That dude took off like a rocket. That was actually just necessary. Those are like actually shocking moments in this game where it's like, oh, was I truly supposed to react to this moment? It's just a good idea to keep those in the back pocket. As Scyther really kind of 3v1s in that spot, being so big. No one can really help Xeno Gemini in that spot unless you just kind of get right behind or get right in Scyther's face, maybe even stun Scyther with some sort of ability to help out. Twisty and Expo-Chen going for this top part, gonna have the flip there. Yes, gonna grab it and spend Lilybun's flip defensively, and Twisty's actually gonna grab it. Really great positioning there. Liari hits the sorry. Yeah. We'll see what happens next in this draft.
That's tough because I think Liari's Rose Warp hit it out of Lilybun's clear right to Twisty. So that's just tough. Trying to help out ends up being a bit of a detriment, and we're headed to the 5th set, and that is Might of the Colossus, I believe. Yep, there it is. Might of the Colossus falling. Especially important to not let any more size go to the Kazan. That's a double size take, but peak performance stacking with the bulk up. This Kazan is scaling one way or another here.
Absolutely, similar to how X would do it. Grab any awakening, and then the opponent says, "Man, maybe I should have denied that because X is good with everything." But Twisty now a main kill target. Honestly, having stacks and rampage and colossal, they want to keep Twisty off the map as often as possible. And as I am talking exactly about that, they switch their eyes directly to Twisty. But Expo-Chen threads the needliest needle right through all three of them, and that was extremely valuable. Twisty. He got a stack of rampage while dead there.
That's value. You can't be killed while you're dead.
That's insane value.
Well, Expo-Chen continuing to make the plays. She said that she got carried in that last game, but this game Expo-Chan's looking like a carry, but so is Twisty. 1v3 outplaying the entirety of Bun Bun Bonanza in the pocket. A minor inconvenience, just 1 point away from winner's side of Grands. In a weekly like this is not an easy tournament. This is not one of those like tournaments where no one entered. There are plenty of Nassau players, Nassau teams, and a lot of Nassau hopefuls in this one.
For sure, and we are certainly watching them right now play as they're. Of course, Scyther is going to grab that. Man, just too many strikes, sometimes too much pressure from Kazan. But yeah, Twisty and Expo-Chen playing quite well. The Knife's Edge certainly helping Expo-Chen get around the map, something Amy is okay at. She has one little blink, but not much speed other than that. And Xeno Gemini is going to spend the Tofu Fortress, not lose the goal at least, going to spend the secondary as well. A 20-second cooldown, but Expo-Chen with a really great cyber swipe there. Whoa, this mixes up Scyther actually going down. Expo-Chen getting there fast with the Knife's Edge as well. And Twisty has had a chance there, but yeah, Scyther actually had to go back and defend, which was actually just the right play in my opinion, because Twisty had full control of the game there.
Such a tough situation for Bum Bum Bonanza though. Their goal is open. Scyther's trying to make the play, but Xeno Gemini gets to clear the flip wasted, but it doesn't matter if the goal barrier is staying up. But finally, Scyther threads the needle. We've been saying that so much this game. So many shots. Liari off the center to Scyther. 12. It's a true 50-50 up or down. Xeno Gemini guesses, but doesn't guess correct. And we're headed to a set 5.5.
That was actually nasty for Scyther to get a redirect on a shot like that. So No, honestly, no flame to Xeno Gemini. That was messed up. But man, they're gonna get a whole lot of damage onto Twisty again. The main kill target. The ball's going to drift by itself past the goal. No clear needed. Twisty getting on in there. The log getting on in there. Expo Chan gonna have a cooldown for this moment. Gonna miss. Unfortunately, Twisty has to go back and grab a little bit of health there as they're gonna try to get it past Liari one more time to get a chance at getting this barrier here. Everyone has stacks. They're so fast in this game right now.
Twisty needs to be the hero. Xeno Gemini needs to hold. This barrier is looking vulnerable. Scyther 12 manages to secure it. It's a 1v1, and Scyther 12 finds the dribble against Xeno Gemini alone in the net. Bum Bum Bonanza are tested in this game, but they survive the encounter with a minor inconvenience. And wow, what a performance by a minor inconvenience.
For sure. I mean, game 5, set 5. 0.5, I mean, that is as close as you can get here in a minor inconvenience. I wouldn't say like they are the underdog team of the tournament or anything, but certainly would have been a wild upset in here for Bun Bun Bonanza to go down right now. But man, super close game. Couple more kills here, as we can see on the side of Bun Bun Bonanza here. 9 kills to 5. And a lot more damage in general for Bun Bun Bonanza. So close, man. Just slightly better at securing kills, it seems.
Yeah, and all 3 members of a minor inconvenience really showed up here. Of course, the previous game I was about to mention, Expo Chan commented in the chat. She kind of felt a little carried by her teammates, but just pulled up in this one. What a performance here. Twisty, of course, performing in both, and Xeno Gemini holding it down. Especially holding it down after getting completely targeted in the draft. But Scyther 12, oh my, you just saw the replay on your screen right now. Dribbles it around the log. This guy is so good at the video game.
Absolutely, really good at this game for sure. Has been playing for quite some time with the same teammates for quite some time. The synergy has been built. And when your opponent is playing a character they're pretty comfortable on, and you're playing your, oh boy, what's the 3 past tertiary? I mean, I don't even know the word for like the 5th character there. So unfortunate that Xeno Gemini had to deal with a little bit of Dubu action there. Not that Dubu's a bad goalie or anything, but I think that the Dubu is definitely low on the pick for Xeno Gemini. Let me even look this up. Hershey, like Hershey. Okay, man, I can't even like spell this word. Let's see, tertiary. Okay, now how do I go even further beyond chat? How do we use Google for good? Primary, secondary, tertiary. Okay, what's next? Oh, God, Google. Quiniary? Like, how do I even... I can't even guess. Like, I can't even put into Google because I don't even know.
Isn't it quaternary?
Is it? Let's find out. Oh my goodness. The word exists. Quaternary. Hold on. Yep, I heard it.
I'm a bit of a word fan. I'll be real.
Okay, what's the next one? That's the one I wanted.
Oh, that one's hard. Let me think.
Quintiary? I'm just gonna look it up. Oh my god, there it is.
Quintinary? Okay, I see. I would not have guessed that.
Quintinary. Man, what? All right, you know, now we got it. Yeah, Kakupo also got it right then and there. So, like, man, Xeno Gemini on the Quintiary. So that you know, it's rough. It's rough. I haven't seen someone targeted like that in a while, and it's not impossible that it was a sort of coincidence that they just wanted to play like all those characters. But yeah, rough spot. Quintiary, heptenary, sectenary, octenary. Oh my goodness. All right, chat, learn your Aries. Learn your Aries. Ooh, all right. Saya, what do you think our next match will be on the stream? Where is Doggo.dog? I'm visualizing them.
Oh no.
I'm done visualizing them. They appear to have been defeated by the Fools. The Fools were then defeated by Last Call. Now they're fighting the Cosmic Calamities. Cosmic, why did I say that? Oh man, out of the Fools? What is this? Who's on the Fools team? I'm checking. Even though I literally know. This is like... Oh, I don't know. Wait, do I know? Not like... There's a guy named The Fool on their team. Who is this? Who is this? I thought this was like...
The Fools?
Like...
It's Zoro, Coin, and Vens.
This is Zoro?
Yeah, it's Zoro.
Oh. Alright then. Zoro and Coin are... Is Vens actually the third person on the collegiate? No, right? Because Zoro and Coin are on a team for collegiate, right?
Yeah. SLU.
Is Vens the third?
No, Vens is a completely different player.
Okay, word, yeah. I don't remember who the other one is. Was it?
It's Coin, Zero, and Trademark.
Oh, Trademark. Gotcha.
Trademark doesn't really participate in tournament. He's kind of detached. I don't think he has a lot of free time.
That's fair, honestly. Not a lot of people do have free time, and it is unfortunate.
Speaking of time, though, it's time to get into the picks and bans.
Oh my god, let's hit it, dude.
Stacks on Stacks makes a reappearance. Are we sure that we're getting so many, like, doubles, right? We got Stinger multiple times in a row. We got Stacks on Stacks in a row. Wow.
Did you post a new code?
No, I'm waiting for the code myself.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, I found it. I'll just invite you.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, I almost have 1 million gold things so I could buy Big Spender.
Oh, yeah. Well, looking pretty expected that they're taking away Shionzu's now. It's a bit of a pick to be scared of, but that's a...
Agreed.
First pick Zentaro for NXZD. Yeah, okay, it is Blue Side, Judgmental, LFT, Nassau Season 4.
Good pick for NXZD for sure. Definitely a nice comfort pick on the Zentaro. X-Band for sure. Yeah, get that out of here, dude. Luna. Where is she on the tier list, guys? Seriously.
I think she's pretty low.
Or is she really high? I don't know.
That's the question.
Maybe. That's such a question, dude. It's like continue to ask myself this question, even before bed. But we have Estelle and Luna. Man, that is...
Wait, that's General Twee on the Luna, right?
Definitely yes. I mean, General Twee is... Dude, I knew this guy as a Luna main forever. But I don't know if they actually main Luna or I would just coincidentally see them on Luna every time.
They're former One Trick. They're reformed. They can play other characters now, like a lot of former One Tricks.
Is that true?
Yeah. They also role swapped from goalie to midfield.
Yes, they did.
It's like the natural progression.
I don't think I'm ever playing not goalie. I'm not gonna lie. Less.
Yeah, SLU are land merchants. They're serial chokers unless it's an in-person event, and then they do well. Maybe it's the vibe. The land vibe is real.
I mean, land goes crazy, bro. I'm gonna be at that land. I'm gonna be at that land so hard.
Yep, New York City, July 13, 14. I'll just throw up the slide. I can.
Yeah, throw up that slide, bro. We need this.
Where is it?
Check it out,
I've been busy making a bunch of slides. Oh, right. This one's announced. I hope my OBS doesn't crash. Oh, no.
That would be...
Okay, my OBS didn't crash. We're so...
That would be not good.
I have a lot of slides. Like, this one's a slide. I'll put this slide up while we wait for them to figure out this game.
Check it out, chat. Check out this slide right here.
This slide.
I don't even know what's on it.
Whoa! Okay, well, I'll put up the real one now.
Race! Race! To the world first.
The real slide. To the stars. New York City, July 13 to 14. Do not miss it. We have a merch shop too.
Oh yeah, chat. This is gonna be crazy. I literally live in New York City. I've been to OS so many times. OS is actually a Sick, nasty venue. You're gonna love it. Oh, in queue. The game has started, chat. Things are about to get legitimately real, and check out the shop. I kind of want to buy a little Estelle hat. It's kind of cool. I wish I was more of a hat guy.
That's so real. I kind of became a hat guy recently. And, you know, it like flew off because there was like really strong winds when I went out. And I was like, damn, that's the inconvenience of having a hat.
Yeah, so now I'm a scarf guy.
Ooh,
well, sort of.
Okay.
Yeah, we moved on a little bit. I used to be a hat guy. Facts. I actually used to be a hat guy in like high school and shit, but people change. People change.
Mm-hmm.
Things become uncool. Things become cool. But now, look, now we got the picks here for sure. I mean, this is good picks here for the side of Judgmental for sure here. And now we have Twee's Kitten Club. I'm sorry, got it backwards a little bit.
Oh, I misread it completely. Of course
have
it's
it
not
backwards
Twee.
too.
Yeah, I had it backwards, even though I knew that blue side was Judgmental. You know what? Reading is hard. I'm gonna Mega Striker.
Yeah, reading is tough. All I read is like the names of my opponents that I destroy, but we're gonna see if any of these guys can get destroyed here, as we have a pretty high level match here as well. A couple of strong players coming in hot there. Xianzu on the Estelle, gonna grab the first barrier there from Water Fury. The Expanse is really not gonna help Water Fury in that exact moment. Kilius looking for the down clear. Judgmental's not going to actually give it to them as Twee flies on in there with the speed boost. Lots of health lost here from Kilius and Twee. Kilius could die here if they find enough damage there. The Celestial Intervention is actually going to make it so that Kilius does not die for a short time, but still no swagger left. And yeah, they're going to spend their cooldowns to get it. Nice one on this power play is going to start now.
NXZD looking to find the shot here. Xianzu with the center speed. NXZD on the top side, continuing to send it back and forth, and General Twee just a step behind Xianzu, who sends it into the bottom side for the first goal of the game. And it's a tale of two Luna players, right? General Twee, back in beta, piloting the stacks on stacks unstoppable. Bit of an unconventional build, but I'll be real, I think that was better than Eject in beta, because stacks on stacks was so disgustingly overtuned. But now, not in the goalie position in the midfield as Era, while Judgmental, formerly Reburst, has also been playing this Luna for a long time. Been in the shadow of Slop for most of his career, but Slop is all but retired now, and Judgmental is looking good on the Luna here. Gets it through Kilius and General Twee, who kind of greeds the flip, uses it in midfield instead. Kind of wasted here.
Indeed, you definitely got to watch out for flipping a little bit too early there, but man, they actually combine a bunch of moves and get a kill onto Kilius there and send a bunch of damage onto General Twee there, and NXZD pressuring the kill continuously. Infinite abilities, it feels like, with the reverb perhaps, but man, as Xianzu pressuring the goalie the whole time, ends up getting it on in there with the flip. 2-0 right now for this side of Judgmental, looking for team for NASA Season 4.
And with luck, Judgmental will find a team. Maybe even with Xianzu is a possibility. They're both free agents at the moment, not confirmed. There's been rumors about where Xianzu's going, but we'll have to see. As General Twee pushing forward with Kilius, NXZD back from the grave. And Xianzu trying to win a strike with the Water Fury. Pulls the trigger on the primary. Does not risk any losing barriers as Kilius heals back up, but still staggered. Still almost KO'd. Kilius in a lot of trouble right now, but grabs the orb from Judgmental and heals right back up to unstaggered.
Yeah, it feels like NXZD is like mainly just trying to find kills onto Kilius, and it's working so well, not only making these strong power plays, getting more experience and more energy, but making it so Kilius does not have any stacks at all to play with. That's like a huge deal, being a slow Juliet against everyone who's super fast, but man, Judgmental's going to make a minor misstep there. Oh, super great redirect from NXZD, but yeah, Judgmental going to lose their stacks and their life and their flip, and it's going to be a power play here on the side of Twee. Twee's Kitten Club.
Right, Twee now trying to send the core forwards to Achilles, but interrupted over and over again by NXCD. They couldn't capitalize enough on a power play like that. Of course, Judgmental, no flip, but if they score, all of that's forgiven. And with a hit stun, Water Fury doesn't even get a chance to use his flip. That's 3-0 clean first set for Judgmental LFT National Season 4.
Yes, sir. And we can see that even at overtime with no extra power, Luna does get to make the ball red with just boost, which is a strict benefit there. In fact, both of her first primary and secondary might actually make it red. But now this draft is rolling on over here. There's a couple of strong things: explosive entrance for sure, size coming in hot. I mean, certainly Rampage is a little scary to take right now. If you're Achilles, you might be just interested in Demolitionist, even though Rampage has a greater payout if you can get those barriers there and not die. But there's basically no chance Achilles does not die here. General Twee, keep in mind with the team player.
This is already looking a little doomed for Twee's Kitten Club after that draft, I'll be real, because that is NXCD with Zentaro BestieInSlot. Judgmental, though, getting scored on by Kilius. That's a barrier down, but they didn't really pick up anything good, and NXCD got Biss. And Water Fury, unfortunately, can't hold that barrier. Judgmental has a lot of room to play with because of Shianzu, who wins the strike war against Kilius. NXCD gets in there, but a good clear by Water Fury. But overall, they just don't have the power that Judgmental LFT National Season 4 has.
Yeah, and the mobility as well. It feels like Shianzu's making a really great use of these stacks and positioning, especially with the center actually kind of being all over the place, as NXZD standing in front of the goalie, making it really difficult for Water Fury to get these clears. I feel like Water Fury probably should have taken stacks on stacks. I mean, I would have 100% taken stacks on stacks over reverb in this specific situation, but okay, wow, going for a flip instantly. What's gonna happen? Okay, yeah, that's like a weird like momentum.
Oh yeah, this entire like momentum storing thing.
Yeah, storing thing. It's like, that's interesting. He actually used it there.
Kilius on the brink of death. Shianzu with a blink will close out that kill. And it's looking dangerous for General Twee as no meter as well. That's a flip burn for Water Fury. The barrier goes down anyway.
Yeah, for sure. And looking at just a ton of kills here. Twee also at no, like, they spend a bunch of moves killing someone like Water Fury there, and then Twee is also basically at no health. NXZD is kind of just all over the place dealing damage, as Judgmental is also firing the artillery from the back here. And we can also see that there really isn't a whole lot of pressure for clearing for Judgmental. You can kind of go in front of the goal at any time. The range that the opposing team here, Twee's Kitten Club, has is just not too impressive, as Shianzu finds another kill on General Twee here.
Judgmental to Shianzu, pass down to NXZ. The passing plays are perfect. The KO is even better. Judgmental at the perfect time. 2-0. This could be the most dominant game of this tournament so far.
I do not disagree with that one there. We are seeing kills left and right. I mean, NXDD with a lot of cooldown reduction is doing enough damage here, but Shianzu also helping out with a couple of moves, and you know, Luna from the back lines, from the top rope, is not what you're trying to see if you're a player on the opposing team with stacks on stacks. I mean, that's kind of your only win condition. But as I'm talking about some garbage, we have Kilius really getting on the goal in there. In fact, I think that NXDD's Oni Blade kind of inted the ball right there. I think they were okay without it, but you know, I don't know. I'm not an asshole winner. What do I know?
I'll be real. I agree.
What do I know?
So sometimes it happens to the best of us, and Kilius gets a crazy kill on Shianzu, and suddenly, right after I called it potentially the most one-sided game of this tournament, sorry, not Shianzu, that's a Judgmental going down, Kilius just manages to make a turnaround. The barriers are down, and Water Fury has flip available for defense, so this is a pretty comfortable point for Twee's Kitten Club.
Yeah, they are doing a lot of damage to the side of Twee's Kitten Club. Judgmental is, but they are also losing their barriers kind of quickly. So it really kind of evens itself out in that way, where both barriers are kind of just down, and Kilius, with a little bit of size, was actually looming there, kind of threatening there, and NXCG is going to try to make it happen. Judgmental flying in from the back. Water Fury actually looks like they had their eye on Judgmental. There has nothing. And when you're playing an eject button goalie, sometimes that is exactly what you You do. That's what you are sometimes, is you are completely helpless and you're just going to walk around. But, you know, we'll see what happens next goal here because the moves are being used for damage.
Yeah, and all that dominance could mean nothing if Tweez Kitten Club find the goal here, even up the entire game. All of it could be just an illusion. NXZD, though, with the flip available, Judgmental needs to be careful, but NXZD has the follow-up on Xianzu's shot. Now Xianzu trying to be very careful near the edge. Kilius looking for 2 barriers, but Judgmental covers the angle. And now it's a tough spot. They need to get it out. NXZD has the flip available in front of the net. And a KO by Judgmental. Breaks the game wide open. Another Luna KO.
Man, was the Judgmental load up the rocket mid-dash?
Yep.
Because, like, the point... He did, right? Because the point-blank rocket is a light hit, right?
Yeah, it was a mid-dash rocket. It was on point. It was beautiful.
Damn. All right, Judgmental kind of pressing the point here onto Water Fury, with really great kill setups. And, I mean, sometimes that just happens. You're playing goalie, you're standing a little too close to the goal, and so you get 2 knockbacks and you're done.
And that's
this draft.
That's a spec training as well. Of course, spec training, not super bis on Luna, but incredibly good if you have a good way to force evades, and this comp does. It has plenty of reliable damage, and Judgmental is scaring them so often that the specialized training Crater will just absolutely one-shot.
Yeah, for sure. I want to believe that both of these teams are in comms, and then truly believe that NXDD denying Monumentalist from Era was the one thing that's going to keep them in this game, or at least keep Tweez Kitten Club out of this game. So deciding to just take a nothing perk there just to deny Era. Perhaps strategic enough to make things happen. Kilius, I mean, grabbing heavy impact is really great onto Juliet, though, that's for sure. Water Fury fortunately had to grab a adrenaline rush, not too great there, as the goal is going to be opened here. Judgmental going for another kill once again. Water Fury super low, yeah, going to be killed. No goalie left. General Tweez going to have to take that spot in just a moment there. Can they secure this goal on the power play?
The funny thing is, Kilius, General Twee, and the Water Fury have all been goalies, and Kilius and General Twee have been at the top echelon of goalies at one point in their career, so this is one of the teams where they're pretty fine with losing the goalie compared to other teams, and it kind of shows they do not lose their goal here, and they take the barrier on the other side. Kilius finds another balance, another threat here, but this time it goes all the way around, and Judgmental yoinks the goal.
That's funny. It was probably pretty much hopeless there to get the ball out of there, but you know what? Kill steal from Judgmental there, gonna make him pad those stats real quick. Not a bad idea.
Right, Judgmental now sending it forward. General Twee looking pretty good here, but Xianzu actually going for a long-range Quangle. That's 2 barriers fall. Big opportunity for Tweez Kitten Club. They have a chance to find the goal here, especially with the NATO dribble. And looking at that, the Mani deny was definitely the right call. General Twee with it would have been very threatening.
Yeah, I do not disagree. Also, I'd like to bring up that Judgmental was not ready for a back pass from Xianzu really early on. Really great evasiveness there. Was not ready for a back pass from Xianzu early on, making them lose basically both of their barriers in that situation. Something to keep in mind there, Judgmental, if you ever watch this ever.
Wow.
You're ready for back passes, bro. That's Xianzu.
Not a back pass fan. Not a back pass warlord, some might
Ooh.
say, as a great save by NXZD. Has not played the goalie position, but saves it nonetheless, but doesn't matter. Kilius in there with the flip.
Achilles is so in there. That was in there. That was like the end of the world. Juliet approaching you like that. But yeah, Xianzu ends up going down, losing all the stacks, the slowest Estelle you've ever seen, unfortunately. And now they're gonna have to try to build it back there, as we're gonna have Judgmental try to secure at least one of these barriers. They're going to use the rocket to bring the core back. Core flip here for Judgmental is probably going to be used offensively, probably for a kill on someone like Water Fury, maybe. In a couple seconds here as the barrier goes down.
General Twee out to the top side. Judgmental, the one actually with some capabilities here. Getting a lot of damage onto Kilius, and a Quangle attempted from Xianzu. The combination on the Estelle, not quite enough to KO. Kilius still staying alive, and Kilius has been surviving in a lot of our stream games so closely, just barely dodging every single ability somehow and putting on so much pressure. Finally rescued, but perfectly timed by Water Fury.
That was really great timing. I think that's, Atlas is not entirely like an exciting goalie to play, but there is this aspect of like save your teammate at the last literal second while you're watching it happen. That's like really cool, and a crazy strike war between NXDD and Water Furies is going to result in NXDD's great success as they grab the barrier and the goal with the use of flip there.
All right, there's the bounces. There's Tilius pushing forward. And a flip early from General Tweed to take one barrier, but Curse of Strike Shots barely missed. And that is the barrier traded on the other side, and no meter, basically no meter for Twee's Kitten Club, but they do get a barrier. They do have the NATO, they do have a shot down, but Judgmental wins the strike where Shianzu has the patience as well. Water Fury pushing up, but Judgmental is there first, and that is the net open for both sides. One goal stands between Judgmental of Nassau Season 4 and winning this game, and Shianzu is looking for it, setting the core up over and over again. Judgmental has flip available, can use it on defense or offense, and Water Fury can't quite find the strike. It is NXDD slipping it in, and that is a win for, I'm not going to say the name again.
Judgmental looking for Team North American Strikers League Season 4.
Oh yeah.
Good game, actually, right there. That was, let's see how many kills there were. Not nearly as many as I thought. I guess these all happened literally the first 2 sets, but it felt like there were 16 kills on this team alone, to be fair, but only 9. I mean, 9's kind of a lot. 9 is, for 3-0, you're gone for a lot of the time there if you have 9 kills, but yeah, really great coordination from Judgmental, looking for Team Season 4. Just like coordinating their moves, coordinating their abilities there to actually get a lot of damage on the opponents. And like you could see, even from these replays, like they had a lot of kills. Most of these kills, oh, this was definitely hinting, I'm telling you. Most of these kills were due to like these power plays that were happening.
Yeah.
Get over there.
Very clean. And Judgmental in particular looked very good on the offense and very solid on the defense too. And of course, would be a pretty good pickup if you're in Nassau or NASA, or looking to be in Nassau or NASA.
They might be. I don't know. They could be a free agent. I'm not sure if they're actually looking right now, but it's not impossible.
I think they are, because
you think so?
NXDD came to chat and said Judgmental LFT Nassau Season 4.
Oh, maybe he's just saying like I'm on this team. Maybe he's just saying like I'm on this team for Ahten City. Oh, hit him up. You think like hit him up for like to hang out or something? You think?
Yeah, honestly, he seems pretty chill. Actually, no. His like best tournament performance happened when he was like incredibly drunk. So I'm not sure.
Is he a phony or what?
I have no clue. I have not chilled with Judgmental, so
perhaps you can. Oh, whoops. Perhaps you can this July 13th. July 13th and 14th, right?
I don't think Judgmental's coming.
You too can be somewhere Judgmental isn't.
Whoa.
At To the Stars, live from New York City, my hometown, sort of, not entirely, kind of a little, pretty close to it. But man, check it out. The LAN happening at OS NYC, July 13th. It's going to be insane. Lots of room. They have a bar. Oh, they have couches and infinite computers and monitors, and they got the whole
screen thing.
Yeah, they got the whole projector. They got some. It's great. It's actually a really great venue, and it's right next to a whole bunch of food and fun stuff. So it's nasty, guys. Come on in. I do be promoting.
Yep. To the Stars. Well,
what's next?
It's Judgmental looking for Team North American Strikers League Season 4 again.
Damn. Judgmental looking for Team North American Strikers League Season 4 versus the literal last call you've ever seen.
Both these teams were knocked to losers by a minor inconvenience, so they're both trying to get the run back. And the winner of this does get the run back immediately.
Man, can we talk about that? Like, a minor inconvenience going kind of insane this tournament. Like, whew, again, literal last point against Bun Bun Bonanza. I mean, this is kind of a nut team, TBH.
They are pretty good at causing an inconvenience to others, it appears, and well, it looks like wait a second. Okay. Yeah. Last call. No. Okay. Judgmental looking for team now season 4 appears to have won the coin flip,
Okay.
so they should be blue side.
And you guys might be wondering, hey, Frightfully Fresh is a goalie. Borg, that's a forward player. 3Z player. Or 3Z Breezy, that's a forward player. Thinking. Well, actually, yes, you were right. Borg is going to be playing the midfield role in this Omega Strikers game. So you guys can, judge him freely. I mean, this is literally streamed. You can judge him.
I think 3Z has played midfield for this team as well, depending on the comp they choose. So it's a bit of a flexible relationship.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. Maybe if they have a chance to get like their player character pool is pretty similar, is it not? Does one of them play X and one does not? Maybe that's like a switch.
Yeah, the pools are pretty similar.
Well, you guys are gonna see it. Also, judge whenever you want. Continue judging, because one of them is playing midfield, and y'all are gonna be like, ew, why is he doing that? That was a bad play. And
Unless 3Z just pulls Rasmus in the midfield, and he's decently comfortable on the pick, so it
that's
should be
cheating
whatever.
though.
That's kind of cheating.
That's cheating. You can't do that. Or if Octavia, cheating. Come on. Octavia plays every role. But yeah, we're gonna see more of Judgmental, NXZD, and Shanzu kind of going off right now. Like you said, both of these teams taken out by a minor inconvenience. They're definitely looking for the run back right now.
Okay, so Judgmental looking for team North American Strikers League Season 4 is blue side.
Alright, word.
And last call is red side. There was a little bit of confusion, mostly caused by me.
Okay, word. Is it truly... Oh, it's not. That was the last one. Oh, what is it, Claret again? Or,
Clarion,
you know what? Maybe we do Goo.
Goo... Oh. Oh, Goo got banned.
Dude.
We were so close.
No. I'm glad we haven't seen Oni Village, though. I'm just an Oni Village hater. What do you want?
What's a map? Let's see. Atlas?
That's a map.
I think it's Atlas Lab.
Fine. I like.
Oh, they pick Oni. Oh, it's Oni Village. We have not seen this in a while.
Oh, my bad, everybody. I didn't mean to do that. I think
you
I
cast
caused
your
this.
cursed. You cast your cursed out of the game.
I should stop. I'm screwing this up. My bad. Whoops. Whoopsies. My bad. That's fine. We can get one Oni Village game. It's like not a big deal. I'm just gonna commentate like, guy sends the ball up. It goes on the blue thing. Guy catches ball cleared away. Well, pack it in, everybody.
Right, starters are Missile Propulsion. We have had a lot of Missile Prop starts. And Adrenaline
really?
Rush.
Wow. Okay. Missile Prop again. That's crazy. Alright. Looks like, this is definitely the map for Missile Prop, that's for sure. Estelle coming in hot. Maybe even another Luna. Actually, definitely another Luna if they don't ban it. Mako, also kind of nice to get the perfect pitch across the board.
Ooh, an immediate Rasmus takeaway. They do not want 3Z Breezy playing the Rasmus.
Good. It's cheating. It's cheating in this specific situation where I'm trying to watch one of them play midfield.
And also, it's like the brawler that you kind of want to pick on this map that 3Z Breezy favors. I lied when I said that they have a similar pool. 3Z favors Rasmus, while Borg favors Intaro. That's the main difference in their pools. Everything else kind of overlaps.
Yeah, I would still say that definitely counts as similar pool. One little pref there. Do they both play X?
Yeah.
All right, but now one of them has to put like
Okay, but
Era.
there's no way they play X on Oni Village.
I mean, I've seen crazier things happen. I don't know. I've seen crazy.
In-
Are we gonna
in-
see Juno?
Oh, we might actually. That's an instant Kai lock, and that is very strong.
That is strong, yeah.
So last call wanted to be on red side here. They wanted the 2-3, and this is quite a powerful 2-3. I believe Borg will be piling the Aimi here, and that is a fresh Asher goalie. That is quite the good 2-3, but in the 4-5 for Judgmental looking for Team North American Strikers League Season 4, yeah, this is the
Yeah, that's what I expected.
It's a signature Luna, and it's also the comforts in Taro, right? But no matter how comfortable you are on Luna, the limitations of the character really show up on Oni Village. This is not a good Luna map.
Well, perhaps it's not. But there she is. The most broken character in the game, probably, maybe, on any tier list, at any point. And Atlas. Man, Atlas is actually so boring in this spot. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It's just
Wait,
like...
so it was a fake out. The Asher was a flex pick. That's an Asher for 3Z Breezy.
Yeah, Fresh is going to play... Fresh is going to play Atlas.
Whoa.
All right, well, that's fine. It's just like... I don't know. It's like you got... It's fine. It's fine. I have nothing to say about that. Yo, good pick. Good pick. Good answer. Good answer. The Kai, though, kind of strong. I'm actually really liking the team from Judgmental's Season 4 National Team Judgment 4 here.
Yeah, if Shianzu can do a lot of work with the Kai, this could be a pretty dominant game with permanent offense, because the core control not looking nearly as strong for the side of Last Call. We'll have to see.
Yeah, definitely have to see. It kind of all relies on Borg here, really, to keep possession of the core, and we're certainly going to see Frightfully Fresh with the strike shot. Absolutely. In fact, oh no, I mean, no, we're not going to see Luna strike shot, never mind, but all right, getting into the game. Here we go. You guys are so ready for this.
Ooh, it's been a while since the last game.
Absolutely, it has, and now we're in for another 30-minute game. Oh yeah.
Maybe even longer. It's Oni Village.
I mean, 30's so much for strikers. God, 30's so much.
I miss when 5 minutes was a realistic game time in Omega Strikers.
That was kind of fire.
It was like the perfect side game.
They just all hover Luna for the stream. Sure. Guys, Luna might be insane. I mean, all three players want to play her, but like really only one of them gets to. So, I mean, make your decision here. Also, no Juno in this whole like bracket or something. There's no Juno. I think she's like a solid midfield right now still.
Okay, so the issue is in this particular draft, right? So Kai was first pick, right? And Kai is really good on Oni, and Kai kinda has an easy time dealing with Juno. So you don't want to pick Juno when you're going against the Kai.
Is that really like the thought?
I think that's the thought process. And also, I think Borg's more familiar with the Aimi.
I mean, that's fair. He can be more familiar. I'm just surprised we haven't seen Juno at all. All right, here we go, dude. Checking out the Awakenings here. Shanzu, NXDD, 3Z taking Adrenaline as Judgmental Borg Fresh take Missile Propulsion, which makes complete sense. Of course, the strike shot showing up for Fresh as well. All slicks in chat. Let's see what happens. Let's see what's going on in this game here.
Judgmental doing the Luna thing, but it ricochets right back, and wow, what an ego clear right to Shianzu, who wins the strike 4 point blank against Reezy Breezy, who will convert this time, and that's the danger, right? This Luna can't really do too much against the Asher if the Asher's in position.
I do not, again, disagree at all with that. Luna's definitely mostly bad at dealing with melee scenarios unless she has boost up, which she's probably not going to most of the time, considering it's just like a damn good offensive tool to use to get this kind of pressure going here, as they're going to try to get this ball all the way over the NXDD, and he's going to slowly walk across the map. Xianzu's job. It's really just Xianzu's the whole game right now. Actually, at least Judgmental gets to play with the eject button.
Yeah, and I think a big thing is Frightfully Fresh must not be allowed to get Team Player. Because Team Player will make it so difficult to play for Judgmental, I think. So that is, I think, I guess the turning point. That is the awakening to look out for. It's not like the best in slot of a character, but that could just make the game one-sided.
Sure, Team Player's got a whole bunch of different uses. Really great against anyone trying to interrupt passes or catch the ball in any situation, but... okay, Borg actually getting a really great cyber swipe there, catching NXDD a little bit too close to the edge. They're trying to set up too much against Frightfully Fresh. And we're going to have... Oh my gosh, Judgmental goes all the way around Breezy. Grabbing the healing as well, looked like it was actually a really great play there. And has Flip trying to send Breezy out of here. Does knock them away, and they're going to have to try to secure a kill. Indeed they do. That was actually a good play from Judgmental. I like that.
Yeah, really, really well coordinated with NXDD too. You know the comms are on point. And they saw that kill from so far away. They knew that 3Z would greed that flip. And it all converted into burning all of that meter into nothing.
For sure. It was definitely a flip for a kill, which is kind of like the thought, right? How often is a flip worth a kill? I'd say on most maps it is. Is it worth it on Oni Village? I mean, probably, right? Gives you a good chance to get the next objective, but it's one of the harder maps to even like secure objectives on, as NXCD does a really great needle threadation right there. Breezy got the ball, trying to get it through Judgmental one more time.
Yeah, and it's an added bonus, right? Of course, it feels way more worth it if the target had an entire core flip, but Breezy wins the strike against Judgmental, but Judgmental almost snipes it right into the enemy goal. Well played from Xianzu to interrupt the core at midfield, and a snipe, a Giga Blast right into the crater from Judgmental. The double re-angle is perfect.
Yeah, super good. Giga Blast there, honestly, from Xianzu, recognizing the angle was so important. Frightfully Fresh could do very little to stop that exact situation, but we're going to have to get some coordination going on here for the side of Last Call, as this is this loser's bracket. They have to fight their way back up to a minor inconvenience. Borg looking extremely low. Fresh may not have the ult up, certainly does not at this point. And now Xianzu has a ton of control here with this Kai. A little minor misstep there for NXDD though.
Xianzu now lurking, and Breezy the one getting the KO, reversing the power play, but Xianzu has so much room to dribble here. Half the map cut off by the Fireball Sentry, and immediately Last Call converged. They do convert, and Xianzu pushing forward, Breezy as well. And Judgmental is the one who gets the last laugh.
Wow, that was like kind of crazy to even see that Luna was in range for that strike, but that was just like very necessary. And then sometimes, honestly, the eject button goalie on this map is just needed to get that extra like one strike in there past the goalie. Makes it so you can actually get the barrier in a reasonable time. But of course, at the same time, Judgmental's also getting on in there, using the flip, securing the goal. First set to Judgmental, looking for Team North American Striker League Season 4, guys.
This is the best case scenario too. You want your Kai to get first pick. Your Kai is what holds this entire composition together. If Xianzu does not have the capability to keep the core under control, then Judgmental can't hold. Like, as no matter how well you play, if the opposing forward just plays correctly, then this composition falls apart. If Last Call are the ones in control of the core, so good Chrono Boost pick up there. Stinger falling to NXED, and they're in a really good spot after this draft. The Borg Rapid Fire is a bit scary though. The added control there is important, but with the Stinger, with the Adrenaline Rush start, I think they can just start KOing them.
For sure. The Stinger definitely going to be a big deal with this Adrenaline Rush start, as they're probably going to try to use Breezy as their little catalyst there to get all of their cooldowns back and incredible amounts of speed. But Xianzu did get Chrono Boost, kind of exactly what Kai's looking for on this map in this situation there, as we're going to see the Stinger come out. NXDD doing a whole lot of extra damage there. Judgmental dealing with Breezy quite well at this point. The the Thousand Needles barrage from Xianzu is a little too much there for Rightfully Fresh to deal with there. First point in this next set. Over to Judgmental looking for Team Dash Season 4.
Very, very well coordinated too. The Creator came out of the Luna special at the perfect spot to cut off Rightfully Fresh's vertical clear. Had to go near the wall there, and the barrage covered that. And those kinds of plays are what make the Kai offense real instead of just clearable away by any decent goalie. Rightfully Fresh though looking more than like a decent goalie, making all of these saves versus NXZD, keeping the barrier alive, and Judgmental doesn't have to strike back in time. The barrier falls. Big opportunity for last call, but Xianzu's keeping the core contained, and Judgmental wins the strike war in the corner against 3Z. Breezy has a flip available. NXZD has the core under control yet again, and Borg with the cyber swipe just cannot quite connect. A flip to try and kill Rightfully Fresh though. Judgmental has no cooldowns, has to be really careful, but 3Z Breezy can't quite reach it.
Indeed, we're gonna have a nice Oni's Blade there right in the middle of the goal there. Rightfully Fresh having a really tough time getting it out there with the help of Borg. They are going to finally clear that, and they actually get it over to 3Z Breezy, wins a strike war against Judgmental, and actually gonna secure their point for this set.
Rightfully Fresh, what a hold on that point. Borg with the clear outwards as well to 3Z Breezy, who clutched up, found the point, but Xianzu is still on a mission. As 3Z Breezy does have the flip available, and against a goalie like Luna, it is worth it to flip for the second barrier, because she is so vulnerable to where like you can realistically just find the goal, but 3Z Breezy greeds the flip and is punished for no meter if you're dead, and that flip is completely gone.
Yeah, for sure. Now they're really putting on a ton of pressure. They're getting Borg to flip, and actually we're gonna have Jiangsu losing their life right there in that big old mix-up there. 3Z Breezy looking really nice here. Yeah, got all cooldowns to get that final barrier there. Rightfully Fresh pushing up with Borg. Rapid Fire is going to make it so that there's a ton more primaries coming out after that one there. The Crater not going to do exactly what Judgmental wants there. Seems to be low on cooldowns, though. Rightfully Fresh going to get a nice clear here into Xianzu's hands, though. Judgmental really moving up. No secondary to grab it. Man, so it's like 3Z Breezy kind of scared Judgmental out of the goal, just kind of standing on him there. So good pressure there from 3Z.
Yeah, Judgmental's eject button had just disappeared, trying to commit to the bottom side, trying to read a clear, but commits a little too hard. Gets punished. Well played by 3Z Breezy, and Xianzu and NXZD now approaching. Xianzu just monitoring the midfield, making sure Borg can't push too far, and the KO almost found, but the res finally comes in. Borg still looking low, though. They can just KO right through the Atlas res.
You can indeed do that, though. Oh, 3Z Breezy almost gets that barrier right from Judgmental. Borg still pretty low on health, though. Stinger, vulnerable to Stinger, of course. And now 3Z Breezy looming on the top side there. Judgmental's going to try to make a play here. Can't get all that much. The Firewall Sentry there is going to stall the ball just a little bit. Gigablast dealing damage to Borg. The Stinger once again coming in. Borg's going to be staggered, but the possession there is actually going to make it so Borg is not really in threat. Great evade. They're spending it all. Atlas ult up again due to extra special. This could be a big pick for them.
Yeah, Borg is still staying alive despite everything, and NXZD and Xianzu have redirected their efforts away from Borg. Judgmental, now the one who's low, has a flip all the way around. NXZD also low. They gotta be really careful as Judgmental goes in, tries to win the strike war with Rightfully Fresh, does not lose those. Judgmental now still being careful. Xianzu roll swapping the goalie for the moment as Judgmental mines the midfield. A pass up to NXZD. The Crater to try and zone away Fresh and Borg, but it's not successful. But Xianzu is defending quite well, and Judgmental in the midfield. What a shot with the boost in overtime.
Absolutely. Great shot indeed. Good angle necessary. Needed that one to get it right past Rightfully Fresh. Luna always getting the ball red. Kind of a really good X factor here in overtime, though. It might be in their best interest to make their way into overtime as Xianzu's going to grab that first little barrier. 3Z's going to grab one for themselves as well, and they're going to make a push here onto Judgmental. Nice that Xianzu actually got in the way, making so that the breakthrough doesn't really do anything. Judgmental making a play into space. Not much coming out there except for the Asher ultimate doing also sort of nothing. Firewall Sentry comes out, is sort of nothing. A lot of abilities being used here. NXZD nearing death.
Xianzu now trying to find something. Same with Judgmental pushing forward, and NXZD has the flip available, doesn't even need it. What a hold by Judgmental, looking for Team North American Strikers League Season 4. They manage to keep that barrier up no matter what, and now NXZD has a lot of damage down on the board. Judgmental with the clear. 3Z Breezy desperately tries to find the barrier, and Judgmental snipes it while on the drift. The drive-by, Frightfully Fresh still manages to get the clear, but Borg is incredibly low at the moment. Taken out by NXED. It's a 2v1 in the net, and that is another goal, another set, 2-0 in the favor of Judgmental, looking for Team North American Strikers League Season 4.
Absolutely really great offensive pressure there from Xianzhu, always keeping that ball possession, grabbing it and keeping it in NXD's hands. So tough for Frightfully Fresh to deal with this, especially since the damage that they're doing is like pretty incredible here with Stinger and the coordination, making things so difficult to keep these barriers and keep possession of this core. What are they looking for in this draft? Maybe a stacks on stacks for Atlas. Stealing Deadeye from Luna is pretty fair, I guess. And then stacks goes to Luna, which feels kind of bad.
Yeah, stacks is so good on Luna. The additional speed makes up for a lot of your shortcomings, and especially the ability to space around the enemy brawler, get ahead of them. Strike range and the strike ward doesn't matter if you just avoid the strike ward entirely by just walking past them, getting the core first.
Agreed. We see 3Z Breezy going all the way down to nothing, but then going all the way up to everything. Wow, amazing angle there, actually, from the barrier beam. Is actually going to grab that barrier indeed. NXDD trying to make something happen here with a couple of cooldowns onto Frightfully Fresh, and the strike war from 3Z Breezy, in addition to what looked like a breakthrough, is actually going to win that one. Good point there for Last Call.
Good point, as Last Call need to find their way back into this. But a strike war win means a barrier taken. Xianzhu to NXDD all the way back to the top side, but returned by a good astral projection. Frightfully Fresh has been on point, but wow, that was so much damage down. That is Borg gone. That is a 3v2. And NXDD in the pocket. A rocket by Judgmental is good. And the follow-up, a panicked clear by Frightfully Fresh to get it out of there, is punished by NXDD.
As you mentioned, that was definitely a rocket in the pocket for sure. Judgmental doing a really great job of lining that primary up there. Actually going to even this set up. 3's going to try to use the barrier beam to get that quick barrier there, but losing almost all of their health. The Stinger's going to make it so they basically never regenerate. Using the Asher ult, the Path Splitter, just to get a healing orb, which is relatively fair, I guess. Trying to keep possession, though. Borg looking really small here with the Among Titans as well.
Tough spot. They managed to get it out. Xianzhu to NXED, and they're still keeping the barrier alive, but Borg is looking low. Small can dodge all of the abilities, but still, it's a dangerous spot as the flip comes out. A lot of chip damage as well as an attempt on the barrier, but it still stays alive, and Borg still ticking down. The KO is within reach, but NXED can't quite connect the rush, and Borg will stay alive, will regen back, but Judgmental is now looking and doesn't even need the rocket. The barrier just taken all by itself. Tough spot for Last Call.
For sure, they do have this open goal here. Borg has the flip, going to send it through to 3Z Breezy, who's going to get it. Going to spend their flip kind of in the corner there, a rough spot, but the barrier beam's going to keep control and get a kill for themselves. Onto Judgmental, man, that was exactly what they needed. Man, that was exactly what they needed.
One more goal to keep this game going. They need to find it now because 3Z Breezy is taking low. The Stinger doing some work, and NXCD not even chasing the kill, just looking for the barriers at this point. And Judgmental, a rare loss to the Aimi turret. The Firewall Sentry gets the better of the goalie, but the rocket follow-up is good. The Frightfully Fresh still maintaining this barrier, not letting it be taken. NXCD through, though, with a counter flip. And this point is looking pretty good if the passing plays come through. Another rocket to Frightfully Fresh. The hit stun to displace the Atlas right out of position. Can't quite get the clear. And it's 2-2.
Yeah, and the kill on 3Z Breeze is going to reset all of those stacks onto Rampage, being a very useful kill for this side of Judgmental Season 4. And now we're going to see if Fresh can hold these barriers once more, because they certainly need one of these sets to keep the game going here. And they certainly would always get pick of Awakenings being down 0-2 right now. And they do knock Judgmental almost off the map, grab the last barrier, and this is what they need here.
Oh, but a great flip by Xianzhu at the last possible moment. Judgmental is regen as well. Xianzhu needs to keep this game alive. 3Z Breezy pushing in the corner. They're trying to get a kill, but 3Z grabs an orb, heals back up. Xianzhu now looking for this barrier. We'll find it with the help of NXCD's follow-up. Now Xianzhu in the pocket, keeping it contained. Past Borg, and that's the game. That Judgmental Looking for a team, North American Strikers League Season 4, winning another one and forcing me to state the name for another game.
Yes, sir. Good job to Judgmental. Looking for team National Season 4, North American Striker League Season 4. Actually, insane win there over Borg 3Z. And rightfully fresh. I mean, Last Call's a pretty good team, but right now, Judgmental Season 4 NASA looking for team right now is looking for the grand finals. They're looking to get a rematch against the Major Inconvenience team. And I kind of hope that I kind of want them to like enter Launchpad after this as a Major Inconvenience.
The thing is, they can't because the Minor Inconvenience has qualified for liftoff. So they need to
That's
make
what I
a
mean. It's
completely
okay.
different roster.
Oh, well, I hope they become a Major Inconvenience at some point. Either way, that was a relatively action-y Oni Village game, chat. You know, I was hating. I'm still hating, but still, you know, some stuff happened that game. So that was something.
Yeah, pretty intense Oni Village game. Pretty action-packed Oni Village game. The offense felt like it was pretty constant. They were playing possessions really, really well, and Jianzu in particular on the Kai looked very comfortable.
Yeah, for sure. I have not really seen Shanzu specifically play Kai all that much, but that was definitely a no problem task for them, as they looked like they are actually very versatile in the Kai arts there. Just as everyone was that game, kind of feeling pretty good. I mean, NXDD on the Zentaro is definitely a tough spot, but still, I mean, Judgmental Season 4. Things are going a little crazy this time. Minor Inconvenience gonna be up next. How minor are they for real though? This is feeling major. Feeling major, dude. We're not getting a listen, Sonic Utopia Fighting Game FGC. Fighting Game Championship. I'm terrible at this. We're not getting another Oni Village game. We're done.
I
We're
think
good.
Fighting Game Community is the more common acronym.
Oh god, it's community. You're right. I know FGC, but I'm an idiot.
Sonic Utopia. What?
Sonic Utopia Fighting Game Community. Anyway, look, we're not getting another Oni Village game. I mean, that was fun. Wahoo, you know, we did our thing. That's it, though. We're good. We're done. Oni Village has been complete. Good job, everyone. Handshakes all around. Thoughts and prayers. It's all good. Oh, man. I can't believe I said championship. I just, like, wasn't even thinking. What time is it? Yeah, so... I'm old. I'm tired. I'm old and tired.
I old and tired.
Hey. Really great commentating with you, Saya.
Minor Inconvenience. I'm not sure if they're still here. I'm not sure if they're still with us.
If not, totally fine. We'll just move on over to something else. I don't know.
Yeah, that's fine. They made a crazy run. Oh, they're awake. Okay, that's fine too.
All right, get your butts in here, guys. TBH, TBH, TBH.
Well, I'm gonna go get water.
All right.
Oh, I just realized I messed. Oh, I have used the same source for the slides as the BRB image, so I need to like refine that asset real quick.
Oh,
I've made a
no
bit
problem.
of a blunder.
It could be worse. I think. I don't know. Could it?
Yeah, it
Probably.
definitely could be worse.
Sure, something could be worse.
Wait, where did I even put it? Oh, I found it. It was another folder. Oh, we're so back.
Finally, we're so back, dude. Yo, chat. Chat, I've been making that's funny. I just started making a Fire Emblem Sacred Stones ROM hack. Does anyone have any thoughts on that at all? Because, like, I, like, literally just started, and boy, this is interesting and awkward at the same time. Thoughts? I need some thoughts. Anyone got thoughts? There's 93 human beings in this chat. A couple of them probably robots, but yo, chat, Fire Emblem, ROM hacking. Yeah, Sacred Stones. It's apparently the easiest one to hack. No thoughts? No thoughts at all? How's there? I know I have no thoughts. No thoughts. No thoughts even. No, not even one thought. No thoughts, brain empty. 2 people are no thoughting. Oh, this guy loves Fire Emblem. Oh my god. Sonic Utopia, you're my doglet. I'm making a hack, TBH, dude. I'm naming this guy. Actually, I can't. No spoilers. But the map, I already made a map. It's sick. They made the first map. Look at this. Can't show you, but I'm looking at it. Oh, there's so much, dude. There's so much that goes into it. But it's like, right? It's a labor of love or something. Or something. Really just no thoughts, though. We're chilling, though. We're chilling. The hack's coming along. We're putting in some stuff. I know I'm just talking about nothing right now. What do I plan on doing for story or units? I'm thinking about making like a... Let me think. It's not like... It's I'm sure that this is a genre, but like, you know how like the bad guys, like I'm making kind of like the bad guys win thing. So it's like, yeah, we're gonna do like the bad guys win kind of thing, where your main character is kind of like the bad guy. Not really the bad guy, but like, you know what I mean. It's something like in that regard, where everyone's lawful for their side, right? So I don't know, whatever. I'm just going. Oh, what time is it? I'm just going right now because we have a couple of minutes where I'm just chatting. No, not lying. Like I'm making custom characters, but like it's not like I'm making the main character summon dragons and just smile. Oh, the smile ruins everything. More like small time bad guys into big time bad guys. So, we start a little small, and then maybe things evolve, and then maybe people get caught up, maybe people get backstabbed. I'm wondering if there's a way where you can like make a unit join you, and then like kind of sick, and then they betray you later or something like that. That'd be kind of cool, but we'll see. I don't know. That'd be cool. Gosh, that'd be fun. Anyway, man, look at all the Omega striking that's happening right now. It's like, gee whiz. Oops. Smile. I was on the team for a second there, Smile, but we're good. Nice. Now I'm on the team again.
I'm back.
Oh, what's up?
We're close, aren't we?
We're like right there. They're in the lobby. We're chilling. They're probably doing their bands.
Clarion test chamber.
Oh, Clarion. We're so freaking happy.
You wanted this.
I wanted this, guys. Chat, I knew there was going to be no Oni Village game. Because, that'd be insane. 2 Oni Village games in one night. That'd be insane. Like, what? Like, people can only take so much, right? But we're good. Clarion is totally fine. Punch each other in the face. Do a little bit of bouncy house.
Adrenaline Rush makes a return.
And are there any awakenings in this game?
These repeat awakenings have gone too far.
Yeah, and now, so this is kill you mode right now with Adrenaline Rush and Heavy Impact. It's like, Sai, do you think Vice will be banned this game? What do you think?
It's not banned. What? Okay, so Vice is unleashed onto the world.
First pick, not Vice. Man, we're being so nice today. Look how nice we're being. I mean, second pick could be like Vice Finny or something ridiculous.
Yeah, it's I believe it's minor inconvenience blue side. Yeah, it is minor inconvenience blue side, so the lobby's wrong.
Okay.
Yeah, so explains the now ban, explains the Kazan pick for the goalie of Xenogemini.
Xeno Gemini picking Kazan with no size is interesting. Surely it's good enough.
Yeah, he's comfortable on the pick. He'll be fine. He'll find size eventually.
He might find size, that's for sure. And yeah, I think the 1 second off double cooldown might be insane too, if we're picking Adrenaline. But wow, really interesting pick for this start. Estelle Julie. I had no idea.
Julie, oh.
This is no one's. This is a little friendly. I feel like. Am I crazy?
They're being too nice. What's going on?
Adrenaline Rush, heavy impact, and they're just hanging out.
Well, I think it's gonna be a pretty adrenaline rushy game. I think that they'll still get the adrenaline rush in there.
I guess
it might be an adrenaline rush versus heavy impact angle.
Yeah, I wonder if this Juliet will take adrenaline, because that's kind of like the X factor here. I feel like is Juliet's quite good here in a couple of the lane variants. So Juliet's good at getting the kills there. But I mean, we do have Luna, so I mean, we're gonna have Luna like basically every game with Judgmental on the team. Huh. Yeah, it could be. This could be a adrenaline rush game.
All right.
What a cool tool, by the way. I love this tool.
Shout out to Jet Secret.
Dude, Jet Secret, dude. I don't even know who that is, but now I want to.
Yeah, if you just like look in the projects thread, there's like draft webpage and there's Jet Secret. Oh wow.
Oh, there he is. Look at that. What a guy. Good work to him. Entering the Clarion test chamber. Look, there he is right there in chat. Jet Secret, you're the dog, dude. That guy went inward. Ah, man. Anyway, getting into this draft here, being very polite and kind and nice with these picks, and I'm very curious. Still no Juno, by the way. No one cares. Juno is dead. Juno has been squashed. Squashed. Squish. Squishy squash. Alright, everybody nicely picking their characters in a timely manner here as we're going to finally start the match here onto Clarion Test Chamber. Here we freaking go, dude. Checking out some of the awakenings here. Xeno and Judgmental, the only ones who have taken Adrenaline Rush. Everyone else on the heavy impact there. I thought maybe we'd even see a Juliet for it, but that is fair. Starting it off here on the bouncy house, though. Start on the top lane. Judgmental are gonna send it on bottom there. Gonna grab their first barrier. Going to also lose theirs because you were ejecting all over the place there. Xeno Gemini. We all just saw Xeno Gemini go a little crazy with the Kazan, specifically on this map. Wow, getting knocked back like 3 or 4 times there. It's going to be a difficult position to get this out one more time.
Oh, a tough spot for Xeno Gemini, and Judgmental overloads the offense just a little bit. And that little bit is enough to find the first goal. Judgmental looking for Team North American Strikers League Season 4. Draw first blood.
Yes, sir. Getting here onto Project. Jeez. Yeah, I don't remember which project this is, but nice barriers there secured here by Twisty here. Xeno Gemini keeping a ton of pressure here on the top lane. Could probably sent it down maybe a tiny bit earlier there, but trying to really stay safe against the Estelle. I do understand the situation you're being put in here. Expo Chen going to try to load it up here in the Firewall Sentry. Oh, uses the flip. Has nothing to defend against NXDD's flurry and flip. Now it's going to be a power play on the side of Judgmental, seeing some 4.
Judgmental to Shianzu. NXDD trying to get into position. They're trying to find the goal here, but Xeno Gemini can't quite reach it, and Expo Chan desperately trying to find a clear, but the Cyber Swipe will fall just short. A valiant effort, but it's still 2-0 in the favor of Judgmental, looking for Team North American Strikers League Season 4.
Absolutely here. We got 2-0 right now. Tough spot. Xeno Gemini is looking so dominant a little bit earlier there, possibly because of the size, but no problem. There's still some time to get a little bit of scaling going on here as Judgment's going to play a little bit of offensive pressure. Not going to spend the flip there as they are going to eject backwards. NXCD doing a ton to get it past Expo-chan and Xeno Gemini. Pressure is real right now as Judgmental sort of falls asleep and the barrier goes down, looking to flip, spends the flip, gets nothing out of it here as Expo-chan's going to have to try to get into position. Once again, the piercing shot not going to make it happen. The glitch pop making things a little bit awkward here for Xeno Gemini. Has the flip and gets stunned mid-flip. Wow, that was very well coordinated there.
Clean 3-0. Judgmental looking for Team North American Strike League Season 4. It makes it hard to tell how they lost this matchup before, because this is looking dominant, but they lost it.
It's true. That is indeed true. Could have something to do with Awakening picks indeed, as Estelle is going to just grab the Deadeye, making sure that no one gets it, question mark. They're on the same team as Luna. I guess taking it from Amy is fine. Gonna take the extra special or specialized training there from Luna, leaving her with kind of nothing. I mean, Aerials is quite not good for Luna in this situation, and we'll say that Twisty got the cast to last. So Xeno Gemini did get a form of size, but is going to have to try their best to even play even more offensively than before and try to get some barriers, as NXT is going to get a flurry to grab not only both of the barriers there, but a flip. Or not a flip, a kill onto Expo-chan there. Big moment here for Xianzu's. Xianzu looking for Team Season 4.
It's not even Xianzu. It's
I know.
And the Xian shop is not here as Xianzu tries to get it through perfectly. Angles it off the bumper up to Judgmental's crater. Another dominant point for Xianzu. You've infected me.
Looking for Team Season 4.
Good job, dude. Judgmental. It's over.
We can switch it up just a minute here. Xianzu could be a free agent.
That's true.
Also,
as far as the public knows, Xianzu is a free agent at the moment.
All right. NXDD getting a really good kill there. Going to spend the flip. See if it's worth it here or if Twisty and Xeno can actually hold this one. Barrier going down, though. Going to be a tough push here. Xeno Gemini forcing it out. Man, and not only forcing it out, but also getting a barrier for themselves. Best case scenario there for sure. Twisty looking to try to get it in there with the help of Expo-chan. Can't get too much. He's definitely moving up. One stack right now on the Rampage. Not much more to defend here.
Oh, and Judgmental and NXDD trying to combine for a bit of a play onto that bottom barrier. But they can't quite get it. Xianzu, though, has flip. Needs to stay alive, and that's a barrier taken. That's a flip available. It doesn't quite reach, but with the Deadeye, gets the KO. Another KO by NXDD. Flies right in, but Twisty... Yoinks the core away, has a primary, wins the strike war. Twisty keeps the game alive, but for how much longer is the question. But that's a clip. That's a clip and a half.
Yeah, that was actually Twisty. I feel like had a chance to hook the core into the goal because at the same exact moment we had Judgmental use their eject button in a different spot. So it's not impossible that Twisty does get the goal there, but still held for a solid amount of time, no problem. As Xeno Gemini is going to defend the barriers once more against the Xianzu's offensive push. But we got NXDD really getting both barriers. They're Twisty grabbing the size and destroying Xianzu there. And now we actually have a 2v2 where NXDD finds an infinite amount of kills this game. Perhaps the Julie was a really good pick and Judgmental faster than anyone else on the map right now.
Just sneaks it right by, finds Xeno a little bit too far away from the wall, threads the needle. NXDD first pick. This might be a speed run on our hands. Gotta watch the timer at the end of the game because this is dominant, and it could be even more dominant. Plenty of great Juliet awakenings, plenty of good awakenings to take away that knife's edge. So good on Juliet, especially on a map like Larian Test Chamber, where on a lot of variants you spend a lot of time near the walls.
Agreed. Yeah, a lot of extra movement, a lot of extra power. I mean, Juliet is definitely going to be searching for kills near these walls indeed. Stacks for Estelle, a little size for Rasmus. Twin drive for the Xeno Gemini, actually quite good for helping defend. And I want to see if Xeno Gemini is going to be able to get these Rampage stacks because that can make a huge difference.
Yeah, that can make life a lot easier for Xeno Gemini. One barrier gone. Xeno has to make it through to the second one. NXZD's offense stuffed away, but NXZD finds the kill onto Expo-chan. Yet again, the layered offense from Xianzhu as well. The Estelle paying dividends at the moment. And Twisty is the one who is low the recovery drone. Not long for this World Strike War on the Rasmus hook. The Death's Touch no longer. And Expo-chan trying to send the core up for a moment, but the stagger bars are ticking as we speak, and it is looking so dangerous as Judgmental has flip available. Twisty gets the barrier, but there's a rapid passing play. There's another kill. There's another power play. It feels like the 10th power play of the game, maybe even more.
Yeah, for sure. And Xeno Gemini, again, kicking it kind of into overtime right now, doing the best they can to defend with this little bit of extra size is actually making a huge difference. NXDD not having any size to help out, but man, gonna go for a huge flip kill combo there on to the side of Twisty there, but they're actually gonna get the press the point, the press the point pass. Expo-chan's gonna redirect that perfectly right into the goal.
Very well played. That's a goal on the board. That is a bit of a time loss on the speed run, and it might be a complete turnaround in the favor of a minor inconvenience. A KO though found again. NXZD 10 KO streak continuing to be absolutely dominant. Tries to snipe Expo-chan on the blink, but guesses wrong. But it doesn't matter because Xianzhu's off getting a barrier. Judgmental loses one but keeps the play going. Expo-chan trying her best to interrupt some way, somehow, but Twisty trying to get in there, still interrupted. Xianzhu's in the midst of everything. Judgmental gets a good clear, and the core slips right by Xeno Gemini. That's both barriers down. That's NXZD looking for the kill, sneaking it, threading the needle.
Dang. Xeno Gemini did just end up missing the core there, possible strike cooldown or something, but yeah, good score there from NXZD once again. Big kill streak as we just saw a couple of seconds ago, making things happen with this heavy impact. A whole lot of pressure coming out. Judgmental ends up flipping there, seemingly for naught. Twisty gets a nice strike ward there, win. Both barriers down there, and now Xeno Gemini is going to defend once again top side against Xianzhu in there. Oh, Twisty actually really helping out there, but man, unfortunately they get doubled just a second later. Xeno Gemini actually has nothing. Okay, that glitch pop was a little scary there from Expo-chan, but NXZD finds Xeno Gemini cold and alone and helpless. They're going to bring this to match point already.
Tough spot to be in now as Twisty, Xeno Gemini, and Expo-chan need to find something quickly because NXZD is off getting KOs over and over again. That's one barrier taken. That's Xianzhu sniping two. Two barriers in an instant for Judgmental looking for a team. North American Strikers League Season 4, and with those KOs coming in, NXZD has flip available. Twisty's back. Expo-chan gets the save. Judgmental and NXZD miss an opportunity here as the respawns will come in shortly. NXZD and Judgmental through. Xeno Gemini is back making the saves. They're still staying alive here, but Xianzhu accelerates the core forward. NXZD looking for a KO, doesn't find it. Xianzhu though, right through, no. Xeno Gemini somehow holds.
That was actually a crazy hold. That was every cooldown Xianzhu had in the pocket there. Judgmental missing the strike there, but still in a spot to win a strike war indeed, but does not. Okay, NXZD finds another kill with the flurry. It's kind of all up to Twisty in this moment here. Xeno Gemini playing a really great defense there. Press the point. Top spin. Crooked leverage. Pendulum swing. I mean, I'm just hitting the buttons right now, and so are they. As Xeno Gemini doing a great job of defending, still keeping it in this 2v1, 2v3. Can he get the redirect? Nice,
How did they do it? A minor inconvenience. They should have lost.
Press the point.
Press the point. What a hold. What a pass. What a shot by Twisty. Does not miss the opportunity. He had one shot. If that didn't go in, it was doomed. And no choking here. No kazing. No missing. But this barrier is gone. This is another chance for Judgmental looking for a team. North American Strikers League Season 4. They don't want to let this opportunity go. They have a flip on Xianzhu. Xeno Gemini in an open net. A flip on NXZD as well. And a flip will seal it.
Yeah, right in the beginning of that point there, it seemed that Twisty's positioning was kind of detrimental for Xeno Gemini's clear. It seemed like Twisty really was just standing behind Xianzhu there, and it kind of made it so that Xeno Gemini had no clear, considering that NXDD was already pushing onto Expo-chan. So I saw that Xeno Gemini probably felt that they didn't have any clear there, and that kind of made a rough spot for that last point. But man, that was quick. How long did that game last? 11, just about 12 minutes there. That was quick.
Yeah, but shout out to Minor Inconvenience. Getting third place at a tournament like this is huge, especially. It's kind of tough, right? It's the curse of doing well in winners. In Omega Strikers, the game length is so long that even in a best-of-1 tournament, you have to wait so long before you find your next game. But still, great performance by them. They did beat Judgmental Looking for Team, North American Strikers League Season 4 in the winners bracket, so they trade sets with them this tournament. They only have a losing record against Bumba Bonanza in this tourney, and that's pretty respectable.
Oh, absolutely. Like this is a great run for them, and I'm happy to see that these names coming out here and picking out some interesting synergies there. Like I really liked what we had going on between Expo-chan and Twisty there to try to squeeze it on in there between the midfielder and the goalie, and I feel like they got a lot done in that regard. But every good thing sometimes comes to an end, question mark, not entirely sure, but finally, we've come to the moment y'all have been waiting for. Y'all be seeing Bun Bonanza play against Judgmental Looking for Team, North American Strikers League Season 4. If you did not know what he's doing. Looking for team.
And we're finally here. It is grand finals time, and of course, as usual, in one of these double elimination best-of-1 tournaments, this is a best-of-1 with resets, otherwise known as a best-of-3 with game advantage, but we only have best-of-1s in this tournament, so it's a best-of-1 with reset, even though they're the same thing.
Sure. It's like the same thing, but like completely different kind of thing, you know what I mean?
Yep.
We are chilling just for a moment as the players load on into the code, picking some bands. We do be chilling a little bit just for a moment there. Shoutouts to you guys, chat. Shoutouts to you guys, chat. I see Expo-chan in there. 1 hour wait is rough. That is true. You guys have performed just too well, and you have to wait an hour. Feels questionable, man. But, you know, that's just how it goes sometimes. You win too fast, and everything just falls apart. I don't know. I'm just spamming right now, if you guys haven't figured that out.
Yeah, because we have to wait for them to finish the map pick ban so we could start the character pick ban, which is more interesting because we actually get to see it in visual form. The moment Jet Secret drops a map pick ban on us in the tool is the moment these streams are saved.
Oh my gosh, Jet Secret, like, yo, that's my guy. No pressure. Smile. But yeah, working on these, working on getting the guys in the game here. Oh yeah, it's been a night. It's 12 o'clock right now for your boy. I'm sitting here.
That's crazy. You're telling me that NBNYC's in the NYC?
I mean, it had to happen at some point.
That's true.
Oh man, yo, Sai, you gotta come to the Ninja Gym, bro.
Maybe.
You live here.
I do live here.
You live here. It's in Brooklyn. It's a Greenpoint stop. Not far.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Basically they do like a really cool like adult night thing every Friday where like play some music and like people come to like chat and stuff, and also, you know, actually perform the ninja stuff. And it's fun. It's just like a fun night. They sell alcohol there too, which is really interesting to see that the Ninja Gym's selling alcohol on Friday nights. But yeah, they do. It's cool.
I didn't even know that New York City had that. Of course, like there's like everything, right? But I just didn't think of it.
Yeah, it's definitely a niche. It's pretty niche, but there's two, maybe even three, but there's two that I know of.
Maybe
Ninja
even
Gyms.
4, honestly. It's New York City after all.
Yeah, for sure. But this one's definitely the best one. Friday night, you gotta come out. You gotta come out with us.
Honestly,
Bring whoever you want. Bring literally whoever you want.
Yeah, sure. But unfortunately, I am occupied next Friday.
All right. He's occupied, guys. Next Friday.
Next Friday is Ahten City Underground. Next Friday.
Next Friday, the
Oh
25th.
yeah, I'm down. Wait,
The 25th goes insane, right?
am I busy on the 25th?
Wait, that's sorry, the 24th. I forgot it's
yeah,
12
am I
o'clock.
busy on the 24th?
No. There's nothing going on.
Okay. If you say so, it must be correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know your schedule. I'm like in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, anyone else living in the New York City area or the Brooklyn area or like, I don't know, Jersey City or something like that. Yo, you guys are invited. Holy dog, dude.
Holy moly.
It's so sick. It's so fun. Oh my goodness.
Oh. Wait, did one of my OBS plugins crash? I think that's what happened.
Oh.
Interesting. I really hope OBS doesn't crash when you try to add a different image. If the stream goes down, it's my fault. But we're between games, so it's okay if the stream goes down.
Yeah, hurry up and crash the stream.
Oh, it didn't crash? I added the image? Oh,
Nice.
We're so back.
Finally, we're so back. I've been waiting for us to get back.
There's To the Stars, and then the other one. Image 2.
Image.
Oh, it didn't crash this time either. Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm scrolling down in a completely random Discord, and I've come across frogs and toads aren't very fussy eaters, but will occasionally reject food that isn't right. They can sense the 4 basic tastes: bitter, sweet, sour, and salty. This helps them reject unwanted matter that they've gotten in their mouths while feeding, or poisonous insects.
Oh, that's interesting. Does that mean that they can't taste savory?
They can taste the 4 basic, so I guess not.
Wow.
Bitter, sweet, sour, salty.
They're missing out.
Savory, pretty good.
Yeah. Speaking of what else is pretty good, that's making me unable to go to the Ninja Gym next Friday. It's the race to world first. For Rabbit and Steel, the game's coming out next Thursday. And on Friday, Lunar difficulty will unlock. Why am I ad reading this? I wasn't even meant to put this up. Forget about that. To the Stars. There we go.
I don't know what this is. I don't even have one remote idea of what this is. Is this sick?
It's pretty cool.
All right. Also, you know what's pretty cool? To the Stars. Oh my goodness! It's the New York City LAN tournament, literal LAN. Show up with your friends, make it a vacation. It's gonna be freaking awesome, dude. New York City has literally everything you have or want. Whatever, you know. I mean, it's New York City. You can ask for anything, bro. We got bodegas. We got homeless people. Like, it's so sick. Seriously though.
Yeah,
for real.
Also, the location is best because it's in Chinatown, and New York City food's expensive, except some places in Chinatown still have student affordable prices, and that's pretty cool.
Yeah. True, 100%. So definitely make your way down here, dude. It's just the land. You get to meet everybody you've never seen before. I'm gonna be there. I'm literally gonna be there. I'm gonna do autographs, whatever you guys want, dude, and definitely autographs, 100%.
And speaking of you,
hey,
we're back with Clarion.
Oh, finally, dude. Clarion going in, dude. See, these players are just trying to have fun. I get it. 12 o'clock. I mean, everyone's just trying to hit the ball against the bouncy house. Like, I feel that. Where is Scyther? Get your butt in here. Scyther, dude. I'm taking Scyther's spot. Ready to go.
Alright, so I had to send this one to NXED and this one to Lilybun. There we go. Okay, the drafting should commence very shortly. I got the thing set up. I really hope that Envy, we have a problem. It's a stinger start.
Okay, and they're gonna redo it, right?
What if they don't, though?
I don't know. This would make for a quick game.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I'm kind of feeling a little devious. I'm kind of wanting a universe where they don't remake Stinger. And also the other Awakening is Quick Strikes, the one that people want to remake the second most.
Oh, what if they Gentlemen's to Quick Strike only?
But Quick Strike Start also is something that people don't want.
Yeah.
They kind of hate Stinger and Quick Strikes, and they're both showing up here. It's wild how we've gotten Stinger starts so many times.
What about, what would be fun? Let's get a what the heck is it called? a Siege Machine start. Let's get Siege Machine. And then built, no, not built. Peak Performance. Those are the two I want to see start right now.
Siege Machine.
Yeah, I want to see something cool. I feel like Siege Machine makes, it makes some stuff happen.
Yeah, it definitely exists.
And then Peak Performance is just like kind of normal good.
Yeah.
Oh my
Stagger's
God.
kind of scary nowadays, though. It's kind of big.
It's pretty big.
Okay, they're re-rolling.
That made sense. Oh my God, be literally the two things I said right now. Siege Machine and Peak Performance, I'm going in right now.
These teams said they were gonna re-roll and didn't type the command to re-roll. Yo.
Right. Hey.
Ooh, it's twin drive stacks on stacks. Now this is a spicy one.
I was so wrong. Twin drive, stacks on stacks. I feel like we're gonna see probably 6 stacks again. Stacks is just so damn strong.
Okay,
Saying no ban.
we're remaking again because the timer means that one team no banned here, so we're gonna have to remake the lobby anyway for like the pick ban link thing.
Got it. Yeah, I was gonna say I see a little no ban action there. Yo, what's going on there, Sweezy? Yo, am I the only one that finds like that? Like,
Guys, it's Stinger again.
okay, we're remaking again. Well, I thought that we had Awakenings in the game. That's crazy.
Wait, this time I'll check it on Spectator before I send the code. This time I'll do the smart thing.
Okay, word.
Oh, we're safe. Peak performance.
Oh, so close. Prime time. Yeah, this is fine too. Kind of. Yeah, this is fine. No Siege Machine though. What the heck? But this is fine. Look at that peak performance. You know, everyone's happy with peak performance. You can't be unhappy with peak performance. Prime time, fine.
Now I have really creepy DMs with NXDD and Lilybun where I'm one-sidedly sending like 5 different links consecutively. And they're all slightly different.
I mean, that's just the life of a TO, right?
Maybe just a little bit. I'm ready to see these bans though, because it's a Judgmental looking for Team North American Strikers League Season 4 on blue side, and Mama Bonanza on the red side.
Right, are we gonna see a... Okay. Looking like we're banning Scyther.
Oh, are you doing the thing where they're gonna first pick Rasmus here? NXDD first picks Rasmus to take it away from Scyther while banning the Kazan?
That could work.
I think they
Let's
might
see.
do that, but that means Mama Bonanza gets a pretty chill 2-3.
Who else does Scyther play?
Who's the other guy, X?
Is that it? Zentaro X, Kazan, Rollers, Juliet, Asher? Could see Asher. Please let me to stop it from selecting Stinger. Yeah, 100%, dude. I'm not trying to see Stinger to beach.
Stinger starts are so fun when both teams want to do them, but that's like the 5%, right? That almost never happens.
Yeah.
There's a
On the
good
other
reason
side,
why they
everyone's
want
trying
it.
to take Siege Machine TBH.
Siege Machine is so like inoffensive.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, I feel like playing creations now. I can. It's totally fine. Oh, I need a little bit of range. Okay, Siege Machine works. That's whatever.
Okay, wait,
It's all
Jet.
specific.
We might be a bit of a problem. Lilybun can't see the ban. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Is it remake 4 time?
But we have peak performance. I'm sad. All right, let's go Siege Machine instead then. Go ahead.
Wait, Jet,
Machine.
are there any crashes? If there's a crash, that's pretty big. Okay, so there's probably not a crash. I'll ask them to try refreshing. Well, okay, they're just gonna continue in chat. This is a weird occurrence. Not quite sure what exactly happened.
Beats me. But it's all good. We have technology.
Okay, so it was Ban Kazan. It was first pick. It was Ban Kazan, Ban Zentaro. First pick now. So they're letting the Rasmus through despite doing the Kazan first. Interesting.
Things could get really heated up, guys. Things could become heat.
First pick now. I'm not sure. That's their first pick now for Shianzu, but that gives Scyther Rasmus most likely, along with Lilybun or Liari on whatever they want here. And of course it's prime time, peak performance start. Not quite sure. I think Bumble Bonanza definitely deliberating. They have plenty of time to think here. Oh, it crashed. Okay, I see. Understandable. I'm surprised. I'm like pleasantly surprised that it took the entire tournament until the very last matchup to crash. That's like good.
Yeah. All good.
Let's see. What else is there to think about? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just... I don't know what to expect from this Bumble Bonanza. It's Atlas Rasmus. Okay. They're putting their faith in Lilybun Atlas for this one. And of course, as expected, the Rasmus is coming in. Foresight 12, it was let through, and...
Atlas.
I guess it's awkward, right? If you first pick Rasmus and they deny now, and then they pick like now and then a goalie, maybe? It's awkward, but... Okay, Juliet's the brawler of choice for Judgmental, looking for Team North American Strikers League Season 4. They're going Luna Julie, and that's a now Luna Julie composition looking pretty comfortable, with Shianzu on comfort pick, on NXZD on a pretty comfortable pick, and Judgmental on the main as well. So, Era for Liari rounding out the comp of Bun Bonanza. This is going to be an interesting one.
No X Era though, right?
Yep.
Maybe just like haven't seen that.
Well, it's I think X has much higher pick priority on mid-level teams.
Mm-hmm.
I think higher level teams generally tend to prefer other characters, especially when players like Set to 12 and NXZD perform better on other characters compared to the X.
That's fair. Yep. X is still a jerk though.
Yeah. I think all of this is this game hinges on the first Awakening draft. There's a lot of characters that could blow the game wide open.
For sure.
And Lilybun on the Atlas, the melee goalies. Lilybun's been on a melee goalie crusade for the past while, and showcasing it again here in Grands.
Yeah, I can't even count how many times I've seen Lilybun play Dubu.
Mm-hmm.
1 million. We are certainly moments away, everybody. Moments away from hitting the... Oh my god, they hit the button, dude.
How do you know?
Moments... Oh, I freaking knew it, dude.
Well... Clarion Test Chamber. Potentially the final game of Ahten City Underground number 7.
Finally.
Judgmental on comfort. Shianzu on comfort. NXCD also pretty much on comfort here. And on the other side, Scyther 12, the only one super associated character to player, but both Lilybun and Liari, not strangers to their characters, more than flexible enough, so it all comes down to the Awakening draft and how they play, most importantly, because both these teams could win it.
Agree. Oh man, so I'm speedrunning this like protein bar. Hold up.
Whoa. I have not had a protein bar in years. How is it?
It's lemon coconut. It's like really interesting.
That's a wacky flavor.
Yeah, I don't know. I got it from work and I was just like, what is this?
Wow.
Oh, all right. Awakenings. All right, we actually got 3 and 3 here. Judgmental, Shianzu, Liari deciding to take prime time. Starting on Goo Chamber. Here we freaking go, dude. I actually don't know how much I've seen Lilybun play Atlas, but I'm sure it's no slouch here for sure. As we have the Liari and Scyther are going to have huge Rasmus moments in this spot. And the support from now to get onto the side of Juliet, help her push on forward there. Okay, already getting a kill onto Lilybun there, unsuspectingly, possibly the help of Judgmental for sure. One more final push here from the bottom. Yeah, I mean,
Really tough spot. Judgmental had the Liari like coverage covered with that rocket, so if Liari just walked directly towards the core, that was another KO coming in. So just incredibly well played from Judgmental, looking for Team North American Strikers League Season 4.
Agreed. Definitely good positioning there, but as you can see, like, oh, really great kill there from NXDD and Shianzu. But having Judgmental send the rocket and using the boost at the same time, if all fails for some reason, then you are a helpless goalie, and those are the positions that you're definitely looking to take advantage of if you're the side of Bun Bun Bonanza, as they're going to try to push this top lane here. NXDD kind of low, uses the flip to help push forward, but the dash punch is actually going to send Liari into the grave for this point here. Power play for the side of NXDD, looking for Team Season 3.
Wait, NXD is not looking for a team. He's happy on Era's Kitten Club.
Oh, my
looking
bad.
for a team for the land if he's attending. I'm pretty sure he's attending. Maybe not. Katsuna's probably the one who can't attend. But NXD continuing to push forward, and again, we can't put too much stock into this first set, right? The Bun Bun set 1 is a bit of a classic. Judgmental, though, pushing forward at Lilybun with the coverage, make sure that flip doesn't go in, but the passing plays are coming through. The expanse is good to stuff out the dash punch, and Liari wins a critical strike where has a good NATO to keep the core forwards, popping the center as well to stall it even more time, and beats NXT to the punch.
Yes, indeed, and we have a nice strike there from Judgmental, using the boost to get it right past Scyther, no problem there. All right, NXDD and Shianzu have an offensive push there, but the punch is actually going to stun everyone, blast the core on in there. NXDD feeling pretty good about this moment here, as they're going to take 2-0 right now in this set lead.
Shianzu now in the midfield with the now dribble, made even more potent by the strike reset on ability hit. Going in yet again on this bouncy house variant. Project base drop. Lilybun in tough spot, has to expend every single cooldown to get it out of there. Good pull by Scyther, one barrier taken, looking for the second. That's the Scyther 12 magic, taking the barriers in what seems like far less than 12 seconds there. We're using far less than 12 abilities as well, but Lilybun in trouble now. The bounces, Scyther with possession, dribble to the bottom, but Judgmental finds the strike again to clear it away, and Scyther 12 just falling barely short of finding the goal here.
For sure, and something really great hit there from Scyther, actually even coming up with the Death's touch there. Hey, Lilybun has boots here, and I feel like most of the time Atlas is seen taking things like Strike Shot. So I'm actually so happy to see all the goalies that are like way better than me taking boots. Wow, really great coordination there from NXDD and Judgmental to grab both barriers though. But yeah, gives me a little bit of life to see some of the good goalies here taking boots and making me not seem like a complete fool right now, making great use of that.
Yeah, and importantly, Lilybun is flying, right? Pushing up very, very well, but in this case, NXZD has too much offense for any sort of offense from Bun Bun to occur. Judgmental looking for Team North American Strikers League Season 4. Xianzu first pick. Is the Monumentalist? It is not, but the Timeless is still here. The Heavy Impact is still here. Plenty of bis for the Now to pick up, but most likely an Unstoppable or Timeless here.
Yeah, for sure. If the Monumentalist had shown up, this could have been the end of a Bun Bun Bonanza.
Ooh.
But instead, we're actually going to have... Man, size is an interesting pick here for Lily Bun. Everything else a little streamlined right now. Oh, God. Honestly, I am terrified of Hotshot Luna. I'll say it.
I am also terrified of the Luna. The Hotshot so good, especially on goalie Luna, especially with the prime time, the refund getting so much value there along with the core speed for clearing it away. And right there as well, the boost, so much pressure that Judgmental can output. And once again, the core flies to the other side of the map. I'm interested in the Castellash Xianzu take because Castellash is pretty mid on Now in general, but making sure Liari doesn't get it is pretty important here, and that's a... And it's not bad on Now, right? It's no Timeless, it's no Monumentalist, but it's still pretty good. Well, I wouldn't say like pretty good, but it's like fine.
Yeah, I think it's like a completely acceptable pick as like a third or a fourth pick. Like it's good. It certainly isn't Mon, but it does do more than Timeless in some situations where it's like you're buffing yourself and your teammate or something like that. So, and it does have basically the same duration. Actually, not the same, but it's got a good duration on it anyway. So I think it's a solid pick. Even though you could have had Timeless, but if you're, I feel like if you're buffing your teammates a little bit more often, it's like probably a little better. A nice back pass there.
Yep, and the Bun Bun set 2 is coming back. Scyther 12, 2 goals, 2 outplays against Judgmental, and that's what we like to see, and that's what we kind of expect from Bun Bun Bonanza. They drop set 1, it's pretty close. And then they come out of the gate in set 2, and they are looking like the Bun Bun we know and love. NXTD goes for a kill on Lily Bun, but it is actually Lily Bun who just backs up, makes sure that NXTD can't find the kill, can't find any value here. Almost gets taken out by Scyther 12's Pendulum Swing. That could have been very dangerous, but barely staying alive there. Does have a lot of meter though, so Bun Bun Bonanza do have to watch out.
Yeah, for sure. And it's like... Poaching here. NXTD has the flip here. It's going to be kind of a tough spot to get this in here. 2 goalies right now. Judgmental is going to come on in there and get multiple flips there. Judgmental is actually the one that wins it, sends it, gets stuffed. NXTD kind of left out in the cold there. No flip there. Okay, Lilybun's going to spend their flip defensively to get it on out cleared, but it's going to be a power play as it seems like NXTD finds a kill onto Liari here. Judgmental going to make the offensive push now, and yeah, it's going to be NXTD literally pushing Lilybun into the goal. And now they're going to try to fight back and say, hey, actually, they always lose set 1 because we're better. Smile. All right.
And that's what they're trying to do, but it's still 2 points on the board. It's a kill on Xianzu, who greets a little bit too far on Project Maelstrom. NXTD looking absolutely massive. Judgmental, though, the hot shot you were talking about, gets the court to the other side, gets a barrier. And NXTD goes for killing Liari, but not quite. Xianzu does come back, and Bun Bun didn't find anything off of the power play.
Yeah, super rough moment when you don't actually get anything at all off the power play, especially against Luna goalie, who's like causing offensive pressure and, I mean, certainly is a little bit weaker on the defensive side there. Okay, so going to see Judgmental finally get their flip. Going to eject back, not going to use too much offensive pressure there. Scyther trying to main deck onto the actual Maelstrom, getting huge size. It's going to be a flip here. No, it's not going to be a flip here. My bad, didn't mean to bait everyone into that, but we're going to have NXEG kind of waiting for the pass there in position. Going to finally flip in that spot there. Xianzu has no health there, going to be sent into the grave, and Scyther, the one to get the kill, the one to get the goal. Liari with great support.
It's basically guaranteed Scyther MVP though, right? And that's
pretty much.
That's an awkward spot because if Monumentalist comes up here and Xianzu is second pick, Xianzu is not second pick. They are saved. They have the Era Monumentalist deny option here, so that is a very chill pickup for Scyther 12. This is the perfect draft order for them. They can pick up quick strikes, they can deny Monu here, and they're chilling.
Yeah, they definitely are chilling with this order. Very unfortunate there for Xianzu looking for Season 3, but you know, sometimes you just don't get there, and you have to deal with stacks on stacks, which you'd be still pretty damn happy with. But again, Liari is now going to become a huge threat. Like, not only a good deny, but I feel like these days, I hate when Era gets Monumentalist and I'm playing in the game. It's like, it's a threat for it's super threat for like no reason. But we're going to see if they can make good use of that, as Judgmental, again, making just a catastrophe with this hot shot right now.
Yeah, but Scyther 12 gets it past, and Liari as well. Scyther in position to find this barrier, does get the rebound, getting so many rebounds. That's why they call him Scyther 12. I don't know why I said that. I just wanted to. There's a crazy bounce off the top side, almost, and the follow-up Scyther. There's one thing that sets his offense apart, and it's that he sets himself back up if it doesn't succeed.
For sure, have a bunch of extra speed there, especially also from the Era, and keep possession of that core even better than good. Yeah, even Xianzu's having a tough time getting it around Scyther, who doesn't even seem to have any extra size right now. Standing in the goo, you want to keep possession, but that's kind of the tough part about this specific map, is that when you want to keep possession in a good spot, sometimes you are kind of just sitting there standing in the goo and losing all of your health, and it's kind of just, again, a rough spot. You're going to have to end up healing yourself with a lifeline. Yeah, there it goes, teleport back, and they're trying to keep possession on this core here. Inside, they're really going to have to get a really nice death hook there. Flip center goal. Lilibun really just walking up at this point. Not much can get off of it, though.
Oh, that's that's unfortunate. NXZD tried to erase that flip from Scyther, but it wasn't enough to get the kill, and to add insult to injury, the goal goes in anyway. It is 2 points to 0 in this set for Bum Bum Bonanza, and Xianzu needs to find something, because we always praise Xianzu in these types of games, in these types of tournaments. It has always been a Xianzu star performance, but Xianzu's been mostly invisible this game.
Yeah, it's like, it is tough. I think that Bum Bum Bonanza, being so well coordinated as they are, once again, Scyther grabbing the Maelstrom, is just making things so different for the opposing midfielder. Seeing Judgmental never evade is, well, I mean, after the 14th time, I'm definitely thinking, like, I definitely want to comment that Judgmental is going to have to hit that button at some point there, because Rasmus is looking for one thing only, and it's disgusting.
Right there, Xianzu with the backup. Scyther chasing the core. Xianzu almost being taken out, but barely surviving. And NXZD and Scyther contesting. Lilibun saving the barrier for a moment, and Scyther gets the center yet again. Feels like he's gotten all of them. Lilibun goes for the elusive, but can't quite find the timing this time. But the Monu Nado will clear it away for now. Xianzu there with the flip available. Lilibun with the primary. And Judgmental gets back right in time. Does have the flip. If Judgmental can convert with the flip here, all is forgiven. That's what he was aiming for. Doesn't even need it. A great pass by NXZD down to Xianzu.
That was such a good fiery fist. Good primary there from NXZD. Actually, so good. It's like Foresight had seen that 5 years ago to get that ball to Xianzu. Actually, really good stun from Xianzu to actually displace Scyther, and making it so that Pendulum Swing wasn't going to land. But they still have to get a couple more of these barriers there. One. Yep, grab one barrier there. Judgmental does have flip for some wild offensive play there. Really good drone is going to stuff Scyther's flip completely. NXTD with another great dribble. I actually love what NXTD is going for right now. Actually goes for something extra. And then Judgmental finds their way in there to help it on through. Okay, this is the kind of gameplay you need to defeat Bun Bun Bonanza in this situation.
And keep in mind, Judgmental, that's what he was saving meter for, has a flip still. This is a critical point, and if the flip can make the difference here, that will all be worth it. We'll have to see if the Luna can make it happen, though, because NXED is trying to find something in the midfield. Oh, but it's just out of reach for the Jewel yet. Lilibun stays alive as well, and one barrier is taken. Liari looking for a second. Xianzu and Liari battling in the midfield. Right now, Liari, though, getting the better of Xianzu as the core is pushed up. Scyther wins the strike war, sends it up again. Lilibun all the way pushed up, finds the core forward, but has to pass back to Liari, has to bail out of the play. The flip expended finally into the now Dorito, but it's not quite enough. It's a little bit too slow, a little bit too reactable as Lilibun sends to Scyther yet again. But Scyther's taken out immediately. NXZD and Xianzu combine for the immediate KO, and Lilibun needs to hold this midfield for her life, but manages to do so, and Bumbo Bonanza finally lose the barrier. 1 second left on the respawn. They really want this set win to try and snowball this game. Scyther 12 trying to find the outplay here, but can't quite. Primary is good enough from Lilybun though. The barrier does go down. Scyther to the bottom side, and again it's so incredibly close. Scyther sneaks it past, but a flip available for NXZD. Shoots it down. The Ahri has the clear there, and it's so close. It's such a tight situation. There is NXZD, the cooldown's available. Judgmental NXZD again. The bewitching beam from the Ahri stuffs it out. Scyther on the breakaway. Bottom side, the boost is available. How is this gonna end?
A really good question there. The point might not ever end as we have Judgmental sending their flip. Going to use it defensively once more. Again, Xianzhu has got to get it past Liari one more time, spending the Atlas Orb in the middle there, helping it out. Lilybun going to keep the speed, sending it back up. Now it's going to be in the hands of NXZD, in the hands of Xianzhu, perhaps. Judgmental going on in there looking for the stuff, can't get it. Xianzhu not really passing to NXZD there. Possible opening, it's not... could have happened there. Okay, finally finds the pass to NXZD, who is sitting in the mid, like in the mid side there. So good finding the pass. Also, the flip from earlier, I think, got inted a little bit from the drone, the sentry drone from now. Passing it up to NXZD probably would have resulted in the barrier earlier.
What a tense point, and Judgmental really showed up in that point, right? We talked about Judgmental kind of giving up those easy goals, but there were no easy goals to be had in that particular point. Really proactively pushing forward very often. And Deadeye falls to the Luna. I'm not sure if this is what you wanted to do here. This is... Uh-oh. This is not good.
Yeah, that might have been a minor miscommunication there from the side of Judgmental looking for Team Season 3, but I mean, we'll see what happens here. Liari's kind of got that Monumentalist making things happen here, but if Judgmental can really put on the damage with this Deadeye, I mean, it's really easy for Juliet to secure kills on a staggered opponent. But Scyther does have Unstoppable, going to absorb a couple of abilities there every now and again, and keep pressure on this core. Yeah, you're going to have to use that boost there for sure. Now she has nothing, Luna, in this spot. Really tough to get it out there. Back up to NXZD, has control just for a moment there, yet gets past the, not the expanse, the astral projection, up to NXZD. Okay, Lilybun's side is going to save it there.
Oh, and a great pull by Scyther. Tries to get the soul read, but NXZD cramps, makes it way too cramped for Scyther to find any clean shots. Now Lilybun has to be very careful, scary situation. Judgmental trying to cover the bottom side, a flip to the top side. Judgmental manages to get the clear, and in these crazy situations, I think the Luna goalie thrives. One opening is all it takes. A flip, another flip, cleared away around the world. Judgmental barely misses the dash. That's tough.
That was a heartbreaker.
But also super understandable, right? Because you don't want to spend the flip there. You don't feel like you have to spend the flip, but a slight mechanical error brings Bumbo Bonanza back into the game.
For sure, and they are actually, Bumbo Bonanza is down a little bit here. We got 2 sets for Xianzhu's Kitten Club, or whatever we're going to call it now. So now we're going to have both barriers go down. Lilybun and Liari are really working on getting this ball to Scyther here. They're coming alive now, as they certainly do need this last set here, or they're going to actually have a grand finals reset here, as Lilybun is, of course, in the winner's side of the bracket. Both barriers down for both teams here. Tough spot for Lilybun. Nothing left, as Xianzhu kind of just strikes it on in there.
That's the dangers of the bounce house. When you don't have cooldowns, it's just so scary because the clear angles, the core is just so fast, so few clear angles available. Kind of reminds me of that one beta map, but it's not about beta, it's about this game right now. The Ahri healing up, dangerous spot. Scyther 12 trying to find a breakaway, gets it past Strike Wars, the dash of Judgmental actually. That ability is really hard to Strike War nowadays, now that Luna can get up to 3 strikes with it. But Xianzhu and NXZD actually ping-pong it all the way back, find a way away, and they find the barrier. They catch Lilybun off guard, even with the flip used.
Oh my
Lilybun's
God.
dead. That's another point. The reset is in their hands. They need one more goal.
They really do need just one more goal, and that was some great coordination to destroy Lilybun standing in the goal there. Not much more to do other than have stagger, but if you fall in or fall off the map, the stagger does not mean anything. Now we have NXZD with a really great push here. Has flipped. Judgmental going to keep the ball on in there. Okay, NXTD not going to try to flip for the double. It is a little, you know, sketchy to flip for the double too often because, yeah, I mean, everyone kind of expects it there. But now we're going to have Scyther with a huge interruption there. Whiplash grabbing a barrier for themselves. And again, advantage here for Scyther. Strike advantage indeed. Now the goal is open here. Shanzu's going to try to get it past Liari, who's huge, has the Maelstrom buff. Scyther's passing it to themselves. NXTD kind of in a null zone right now. Okay, now has the flip. Can get past Lilybun, and there's a chance here. Let's see what they do with it. Yeah, uses the flip to get Scyther out of there. And now it's their chance.
Big opportunity now as the barriers are going to start to fall. 2 barriers down. Liari trying to send it forward. Lilybun tries to find the clear, but barely misses the angle upwards. That is Judgmental looking for Team North American Strikers League Season 4, getting the bracket reset.
That's it. Yeah, bracket reset. Now we have to get out of the game. Oh boy, get some more awakenings, get some more bans, and that's coming up. You're gonna see this happen. Let's take a look at some of these stats here. All right, we got 8 kills for the side of Shanzu's Kitten Club. A lot of damage going on here too. Mostly, actually, we had NXTD the Juliet doing the most damage in this entire game. So that's kind of impressive. Lots of kills. I mean, it made sense. Really scoping those kills. So good work there by NXTD, that's for sure. Shanzu, 252 redirects. Ball Master, 50 more than the next person who had the most, which was Lilybun. Dang. Shanzu kind of midfielding right now. Julex says, someone get Judgmental a team. Oh, are they looking? Well, nice replays going on here, and this is it. They really got a nice. I mean, that was kill secured, ball secured. Not much Jillybun could do to save that last little point there. Tough spot. But now we're gonna move on. Moving on to Grand Finals reset. What do they call it? Thug Finals or something? Moving forward here. Looking for some bans. I'm just talking. You guys know I'm just talking. That's crazy. So like lemon coconut. That's the protein bar I just had, guys. Anyone else have a lemon coconut protein bar? It's like, all right. Sometimes these things are nasty, but this was okay. Got another one here, but I'm not gonna eat it. Chocolate peanut butter. I guess that makes sense.
That's a much normaler flavor.
It is a little normaler. But this one doesn't feel. The other one felt fine. This one feels hard. This one feels like it's gonna be aggressive to eat.
Oh yeah, I think that's why I haven't eaten a protein bar, because the last time I tried one, it was like aggressive. It was an aggressive texture.
Yeah, sometimes if it's like a meal bar, sometimes things get messed up. Protein bar usually okay, but sometimes I don't know. Is this Cliff? This is Cliff. So Cliff, I don't know. Cliff goes hard. Cliff goes a little too hard. This one might be hard. It's only 20 grams too. Like this is like whatever. Oh yeah, dude. It's gonna be a bun bonanza in here, I believe. You know, Lunar Mouse, it's not impossible.
They still could win.
They still could win. In fact, are they favored? Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Perhaps they are favored. We are so close to getting into this next match. Things are about to go so crazy. So crazy. Things are about to get so heated and energized, and I'm going to bed at 1 a.m. I guess. But that is so fine because it's like Friday. Oh, I could have went today, but I didn't go, right? I'd be there right now. No, I wouldn't be there right now. I'd be coming. Oh my god. Fine, it's all good. I would have been there at like 9 or 8, but all good. Yo, chat. What's going on, chat? You guys want to say something about this game? Is there any chatters? Any thoughts going on in the heads of the chatters? I'm looking for thoughts. I'm like a thought creature.
I don't think there's any thoughts. Only glorpers.
Really, it's just glorpers. I see some Mako drums, which is kind of like not a lot of thoughts. Okay, we're seeing Bun Bun sweep. A second no thoughts brain empty. Play win more better win. What's this thing? Glorpo arrive. This cannot be a good emote.
No, no, but it's good. You don't understand.
You're right. You're right. Some smooth brains in chat. Okay. Kazan Rasmus.
Okay,
Goalies.
Kazan and Rasmus were never meme picks for goalie. A real meme pick is like X or Julie. They were never
Ugh.
like super meme.
You know, it's funny. Back before I knew really how to play strikers, I played like only Rasmus when I played goalie, and all my friends told me that I should stop playing Rasmus goalie because he was so bad, and I was like,
Okay, but
wow.
he's not that good.
Yeah. I just mean like, they were like, oh, it's just
Oh,
not
yeah,
even a pick,
yeah,
and I was like,
I see.
it's crazy, not even a pick, like nowhere. Of course, we didn't have Demon Days at the time, but still. Then I stopped playing, and I haven't played Rasmus since. Period.
Rasmus is also one of the better characters to try and 1v3 with.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he has the tools, and so does Kazan actually.
Ugh.
Those two goalies, they kind of have the tools to attempt a 1v3.
No, the problem is Kazan's tool box is bottomless. It just there's too many tools. There's so many tools. You always have a tool. You know, there's no cooldown.
It's like
I'm
this. If
riding.
you're against the Kazan, the toolbox is bottomless. If you are the Kazan, the toolbox is finite.
Is that true? I gotta ask Scyther. I'll ask Scyther, bro. Yo, Scyther, if you're in chat, tell me about your toolbox.
Bumble and Answer really deliberating on these map pick bans. Currently, Gates, App, and Oni are gone.
Oh, no one ever wants
That
to play on
leaves
Gates.
Night Market, Atlas, Clarion, and one more, right?
Not Demon Days. What's the other one? Ah, that's it, right? That's all the maps?
Tycho. There we go.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you know, we could do Tycho.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
actually
been a
feeling
while
Tycho.
since Tycho.
I'm feeling Tycho. If we're not gonna do Goo, let's do Tyke. Let's do Tyke. Come on.
Tycho. Ban Tycho, go Atlas Lab. well, we got an answer.
Fine. Ugh. Look, it's fine. I mean, I like Atlas Lab, but I'm, you know, it's 1 a.m. I've been commentating. I'm trying to see some dumb shit. That's fine. So I see some Glorper in the chat. There's a Glorper right there.
Alright, Bun Bun will be on blue side. This time.
Alright, here we go. Here we go. We're about to get that. The tool is on the way.
And what are the starting awakenings?
Oh my god.
Ooh.
Siege Machine, right?
No.
Oh, this game stinks. This is not even a game.
Yeah, but there's Reptile Remedy.
Wow. Reptile Remedy.
And Heavy Impact.
Sure. I'm curious on the Reptile Remedy takers in this one.
That's true. It would be... It would not be very realistic.
Like a Vice Perfect ban. I don't think Vice is in this game actually, now that I think about it. I'm not sure that there is Vice in Strikers. Or Juno. Those characters don't exist anymore. And it's not like I'm trying to see Juno, I just haven't seen Juno. It's like whatever.
Trying to find a really funny image. But I can't find it. Oh, there we go. I found it.
Found it.
And I posted it in a completely different Discord, and it was completely off topic, and I'm just waiting for the draft to get underway. It should be pretty soon.
Okay. That'll happen at some point. There's another Glorp. What is that? This guy also posted Glorp.
My eyes are staring, waiting for the ban, waiting for the ban to get started.
Yeah. Things are about to happen. I'm sure things are about to happen. Oh god. Please start happening. Whew. We're chilling, dude. I'm in the backpack battles Discord right now. I'm just looking around, you know what I mean? Any backpack battlers in the chat? It's a fun game.
I've heard about it. Barely.
Barely. Pretty fun.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like it's a good like pick up and play game. And there's not much going on.
I think, wait, when did it release? I think it released pretty...
Yeah, the actual game released like relatively recently,
Yeah.
like maybe a month ago or something. Has it even been a month? It's probably been a month.
When was like the official release of it?
Let's see.
April what? Oh, March 7th. March 8th.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, March 8th. I don't think the
Oh, that's why. Okay, I know why. It looked interesting, but like mentally for me in my mind, it got overshadowed by Duelist of Eden releasing like the same day.
Oh, Eden, right.
Yeah.
Wait, Eden released on the same day? That's
Like
funny.
+/-1, somewhere around there.
Right. Eden is an interesting type of game, that's for sure. I had not really my thing, but crazy looking.
Definitely pretty niche. The Backpack Battles. But that's a game that I definitely want to check out.
It's fun. If you're like a because it's funny, I'm not even like an auto battle type guy. Like I don't even care about auto battlers, but like I don't know, the aspect of money management and space management is fun for me.
I had a bit of a Poke Rogue phase personally.
Oh man, actually, some of my friends just started playing that. They just started playing Poke Rogue, but we currently have a Radical Red newer version run going on right now. They were playing it while we were commentating a little earlier. I wonder where they're at. Right when I left, they just beat Misty. Yeah, Radical Red is tough. We have not. Gosh, what's our PB? Our PB was. Oh man, what did we PB on? Because we never even beat Sabrina. We beat Erica. Did we lose that? Like, it was a Giovanni. It was the second Giovanni or something. That's like our PB right now. That game is hard.
Poke
Not
Rogue
even-
captured a lot of my attention though.
There's like there's another Pokemon roguelike too.
Emerald Rogue.
Oh, is that it? That one is so cool.
There's Emerald Rogue and there's also like what was it again? The you get one Pokemon thing. Ironmon, Kaizo Ironmon or whatever.
Oh, I don't even actually know about that one just yet. Oh, but yeah, this Emerald one, this was fun. We spent a solid amount of time playing this one. Good hack.
All right, but as we were talking, the draft is progressing. Blue side is Bun Bun, red side is Judgmental, looking for Team North American Strikers League Season 4. And the X that you were talking about has arrived, specifically for NXED, I believe.
Most likely you are correct on that one. They're going to have the second best scenario, which is X now. Mako going to the opposing team, making sure that Mako and X do not match up there, that's for sure. Gonna go for a buff Rasmus team as well. I kind of like the idea for these teams here. A lot of support, a lot of synergy going on. Judgmental, still playing Luna. Just hits stuff, just moves. Wouldn't say particular good synergy with X now, but you know, doing a good job tonight. Oh my god, they hit the button. This could be it. Oh, I wish Beeps was watching this. It could be it. Oh man, no, I'm just talking to myself. TBH. All right, woo, we're getting on in here, guys. We're so close. We're this close. You can't see. My hands are really close together. Actually, they're touching.
Oh, this is going to be a very interesting game. This decides the entire tournament, and yeah, like Juak is saying, Xianzhu got heavy impact now. That's pretty good.
That is pretty
The
good.
cooldown refund is pretty crazy, and also the impact damage is pretty crazy. And
Bro, I can't believe the fate of the world rests on Reptile Remedy.
we might be seeing some Reptile Remedy coming out from Bun Bun Bonanza. They might need it.
It's true, they might need it when the heavy impacts start smashing, you know what I mean?
Yeah, the guitar looking pretty scary. I mean, one of the Reptile Remedy targets is actually Luna, because heavy impact kind of sucks on that character.
Perhaps it does. It's good for the ult though, right?
Yeah.
Start blasting. Alright, what do we got here? Scyther and Judgmental are the players in the game who have taken La Reptile Remedy. I thought Scyther might definitely want heavy impact, but going for sustain, which is fair. They actually, Xianzhu, Judgmental, and NXT have a lot of damage here on that team, so we're going to see if they can secure some kills before the team of Bun Bun Bonanza can get some scores on them, as they do end up losing their first little barrier here. But again, this is going to be kind of an X scaling. X is going to try to scale game. But can X scale faster than the Scyther? We will find out.
Scyther now looking for an opportunity here. Liari does find it, and Scyther does get the secondary, the whiplash, the dribble up, trying to find that self-pass as Judgmental flies forward. Lilybun attempts once again to try and find a little bit of the ensnared drums, but no, Scyther once again, he didn't have to do that. He had the goal. He hooked it for fun to get the strike reset to score a little bit faster. Oh my.
Yeah, Scyther perhaps feeling themselves a little bit in this moment. They're trying to do whatever they can to make sure that the goal is scored, which is relatively fair, as Xianzhu is going to kind of fly on in there with a really good start. NXDD is going to help finish, grab this point, and that was a little 9-second point there. The side of NXDD looking for teams after Season 3. So good work for them. Moving on to the next set here. What'll it be?
Oh. It's tough. It's tough because it's a very volatile game. If Lilybun loses the barriers quickly, NXDD and Xianzhu can collapse very easily. And the previous point was defined by Lilybun holding that secondary just a tiny bit too long, which happens quite often, I think. It happens to the best of us, as Liari needs to be the one careful right now, but that's a great ensnared drums coming out from Lilybun to keep Liari away from being in danger, but NXDD pushes forward anyway. The barrier's taken anyway. NXDD and Xianzhu get in there, and Scyther 12 can't quite get a strike on it.
Yeah, unfortunate there. Tough spot when you have a power play going on, that's for sure. We're going to have to see if Lilybun can defend these barriers a little bit more. I don't know. Just better. What else is there to say? I mean, it's tough because it's like partially on the I'm dying over here. On the the responsibility is what I'm looking for. The responsibility of the midfielder to really help break up the offensive pressure from the opposing midfielder and forward. But I mean, Scyther kind of looking a little low right now, getting chased from NXDD this entire time. Tried to get the reverse death touch there. Not going to be able to find it though. But has flip for this moment. Actually gets the core in the flip, but kind of mixes it there a little bit there. Liari really good at the cleanup there. Lilybun not going to wait any longer there. Lots of extra speed. Oh, super good defense there. Liari helping perfectly. We love that.
Yeah, they managed to fish out of the corner. Do not lose a barrier, most importantly. Not an open net means Lilybun can play a lot more comfortably here, but Xianzhu trying to take that barrier no matter what. Has the speed, has the flip available if necessary, but Scyther 12 on the breakaway. Judgmental with a great dash to interrupt. Scyther 12 now covering with the hook, but not quite, as Scyther can't quite find his way into position here. Lilybun and Liari are alternating being pressured by NXDD, and NXDD is getting in there. Barrier taken. That's an open net. Liari barely regens back in time as they need to find a passing angle, but Chianzu is flip available. It's so scary. The secondary, Liari manages to find a save. Lilybun finds the clear somehow through the bell ringer of NXZD and Scyther, trying to find a dribble, trying to find a shot, but it bounces around the corner and they can't quite get it.
Absolutely, the power play shows up now, as unfortunately we're going to have Xianzhu go down there, trying their best to defend, but Scyther actually just gets the better of NXDD just for a moment there, and that will be enough to score the goal. 2-2 right now. Both players seemingly, or both teams seemingly, really want to end this game. Either way, this is the end of the tournament here. We'll see who takes the winner's side of the grand finals. Or the winner win, I don't know.
Yeah. the winner of this does definitely win, as Xianzhu is in a bit of a dangerous spot there, but manages to get out without having to burn too much meter. Have pretty unscathed there. As Scyther 12 trying to snipe the clear from Judgmental, unable to do so. As Scyther 12 wins the strike war, Liari pushes forward, but again, Bum Bum Bonanza can't quite find the consistent offense. Xianzhu on such a comfort pick. And there's always this looming threat of that Awakening draft that could change the game here. NXZD and Xianzhu trying to cover the outclear, but Lilybun finds it regardless. And now, I think Bum Bum have stabilized for the moment. The flips are available, but they'll have to be burned to find value here as Liari gets it around. The rocket not quite connecting, but so many flips available. That's only one used, two still remaining. If they get this barrier without a flip used, that's basically curtains on this set. And Lilybun in such a dangerous spot manages to get the save. Size 12 has the flip available, could get it out of there with the flip, but Xianzhu rushes in, finds the KO, and the barrier goes down.
Yeah, really tough spot there for Lilybun. Held as long as they possibly could. Now have nothing getting... really a good recognition there from Judgmental, noticing that Lilybun has to basically leave the goal in order to survive that moment while the crater was on its way in there. But, could not defend that tough spot.
And this might be an immediate stinger angle. This might actually be the immediate stinger angle. You're already doing so much damage. You can just win the damage war. No, actually, they're dropping stinger or spec down and guaranteeing one of them reaches the X here. And along with the prime time, more utility. It is.
I feel like I'd
yeah.
I feel like I'd rather X have specialized than stinger.
It's hard, right? Because you either like die from damage eventually, or you get knocked back killed by X. That's the difference here, and it's tough. Scyther also uses specialized better than stinger, so I think that definitely played a part in terms of the value there.
Sure, that's true. Oh! Wait, did he hook?
I think he got the hook out, barely.
Dang. Alright, nice power play here. A simple 2v2. The game has changed just a little bit there. Xianzhu and Judgmental are going to make a nice push there onto the top lane, grabbing the barrier. There's Scyther trying to 1v20 right there, but does not end up managing to grab that barrier. Oh, the speed boost is actually going to help Scyther get a really good strike on there, but good defense there from Judgmental there. Xianzhu going to try to help push on the top lane. NXDD got the ult. X Maximus out, punching nothing randomly. Actually bloodlusted and enraged, but Liari's Maelstrom is going to send Judgmental out of here, but then they find a kill onto Scyther. So another simple 2v2 going to transpire here.
NXDD now in position, Judgmental back, and Lilybun and Liari taking so much chip damage. But Scyther finally gets a KO on to Xianzhu, but needs to convert here because that's the barriers down. And that's NXDD winning a critical strike war. Gets past Liari from the midfield line, and suddenly the game's looking very, very favored for Judgmental, looking for Team North American Strikers League Season 4. They're looking like they're in the driver's seat. They could just win this.
Absolutely. Up a set and a point right now is actually a big deal. Scyther's going to try to make his way into the barrier there. We got NXDD threatening to destroy Scyther in every regard. The Stinger coming on out here, making Scyther's health just not regenerate. Going to end up losing a barrier there from that flip. Judgmental having a lot of influence on the ball here. Let's see if they can make a play, but oh man, Xianzhu, it's actually so hard to get it past Xianzhu and NXDD right now.
I think that's Judgmental's a controller player, I believe. So, unfortunate misflick there. It's 1-1. It happens. Happens to the best of us.
And That's true, dude. And honestly, no flame judgmental. You know, sometimes you just be own goaling, and that's just how it happens right now. But we're gonna have Lilybun get the good side of the gravity well there, but actually get knocked out of it because X Maximus just kind of does it all in that regard. But really, oh my god, saving the barrier as long as they possibly could, but then losing the next barrier as fast as they could. Unfortunate side of them, but Judgmental really on point there with the crater. Has flip, has probably boost as well to go with it. What's it gonna be here for the side of Shanzu looking for bracket?
Well, NXZD looking for a win. Ahten City Underground number 7. Looking pretty good here. They have meter to play with. Mama Bonanza needs to find something quickly. It's been a long day. It's been a long tournament. We're at the 6-hour mark.
Oh god, are we?
Yeah, and you've been with me through it all. I can't thank you enough because it could have been me alone for 6 hours.
Oh man, no, I wouldn't have that happen to my boy, even though I'm not. It's funny, I'm not always available. I'm basically never available on Friday, but here we are, hitting the button right now. NXZD is going to try to end their life, but gets a kill off of the flip, but does not end up getting the goal, which was an incredible save. Probably from what, the Lilybun's basin drum also helping out, getting hit and then hitting back, something like that.
Yep, and now Scyther can come alive. Find an opportunity here. Gets the barrier. Scyther 12. You've seen him do it so many times. And Lilybun manages to get the save. Manages to save it for a moment. Liari and NXZD. Scyther with one more opportunity, but the Rocket wins the strike war. Now Shianzu gets the dribble with Scyther. Again, you've seen him do it. Can he make the magic happen? Liari trying to find a pass, trying to make it available for Scyther, but it's not quite enough as they're trying to clear the core away now. Shianzu with so much agency over to midfield. It slips right by the final hit. Shianzu's playing this midfield so well.
I agree with that one. Shianzu's kind of looking like the MVP right now. As expected, the ascending champion Shianzu going to move into this spot here. Monumentalist certainly rearing its ugly head if you're the side of Lilybun Bonanza right now, but Shianzu, God smiles upon thee as the Monumentalist shall fall into the hands of Forward now, and, well, everyone just tries to get an awakening just as good, which they can't.
Yeah, but stacks on stacks. Scyther, that additional speed could come into play here, but the issue is Scyther doesn't really have that much size. And it makes it really easy for Judgmental to find the clears compared to a larger Erasmus, and they don't have any more time left. They need to win now. They need to figure out something now, and the stacks on stacks needs to be the clutch as Scyther 12 finds an immediate kill. Another NATO. Wait, this might be it. This might be the Bun Bun turnaround. They might have the reverse sweep.
And it's indeed possible here. This is almost guaranteed a point. Yeah, 1v3 is, I mean, not many characters in this game can even hold the ball 1v3, but, well, that's going to be a nice easy point there. Good 2 kills. Scyther recognizing that NXTD is a little too close to the edge. The death touch. You know what? The specialized training actually does it. Everything I said, trash. Scyther, winner.
Yeah, and Scyther has a lot of stacks built up right now. Could reach the 100 stacks within this point, actually. It's a very real possibility, and Lilybun and Liari desperately trying to hold against NXED as Scyther gets low. Does not want to lose the stacks here. Pushes Judgmental, but can't quite find anything. Lilybun with the ensnare drums, the barrier's still taken. It's tough, but if Scyther can stay alive and build up the stacks, it could be good for the later parts of this set. It's still tough though, because Shianzu does have the Monumentalist, is constantly keeping the regen down, and Lilybun is looking especially low right now. It's getting dangerous.
For sure, Liari is just about at no health, and so is Lilybun. Shianzu's going to get a crazy flip, actually underside Scyther and Lilybun. Kind of a... It's just a good shot. I don't know.
That bounced that way.
Yeah, that was going to be a super difficult ball to defend. Starting off on this next point, though, Liari basically at no health. NXT is probably going to be looking for a kill. Got the flip, got both barriers instantly there, and man... Judgmental looking for Team Nassau Season 5 is actually just looking at match point right now.
It's tough. They have the awakenings. Mama Bonanza need to find something, but Judgmental looking for Team North American Strikers League Season 4 have been looking so good in these last few stream games, and they're looking to continue that further. They just need one more point. 1 barrier's down. They're looking for 2. Shianzu is low though. Scyther has all the stacks required to make the clutch happen. 100 stacks on the board to flip. but Judgmental will catch it, will prevent the barrier from going down, and Scyther must try again here. Doesn't have the size necessary to force the play through. Liari as well doesn't have the awakenings to make this an easy journey as NXZD pushes it forward yet again, and Judgmental just clears it away. Xianzhu helping so well on the defense, and this team is looking quite nice to the point where if Judgmental and Xianzhu end up teaming later, I would not be surprised.
That's a fact, and man, Scyther finds a really great kill. They ended up doing a whole bunch of extra damage to Xianzhu, who had that flip, and it's possible that the win is slipping away here from Judgmental, looking for T's, and blah, 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 blah. You know, honestly, now that Lilybun has that extra point and got these two barriers up once more, this is a big moment here. Lilybun's got a flip.
Lilybun has flip, and Scyther 12 just got one barrier, looking for two, but once again, Xianzhu is just so on point here. If they get this barrier, that would be curtains, as Xianzhu pushes forward yet again, but the now secondary is just perfect, but the damage is piling up. Liari and Lilybun so incredibly low here. Another now secondary could spell disaster as Lilybun takes even more chip damage. A flip available, the barrier taken, NXCD in there, Judgmental as well, tries to get the final strike, but it's not enough to fend it away, but Bun Bun Bonanza are low health, incredibly low health. It's going to take a Scyther 12 miracle. It's going to take a really good passing play. The dribble, Xianzhu top side, NXCD converts, and Judgmental looking for Team Nassel Season 4 win the tournament.
Whoa, congratulations to Judgmental Season 4 actually defeating Bun Bun Bonanza in this grand finals, resetting the bracket, defeating them in both games, in fact. That was some pretty impressive gameplay there, considering that Bun Bun Bonanza is so well versed and established. Just good gameplay coming out from Judgmental's team there. That was great.
Yeah, and they also navigated the character draft quite well, I think. They utilized the power of Judgmental's Luna pick pretty well, and of course, Xianzhu having double everyone else's redirects. I mean, the Xianzhu factor is insane.
Yeah, 200 in comparison to the next highest, 141. Actually, just kind of ball master right now. As you can see some of these replays coming in hot. Really great flip play there, right into the hands of NXDD. The X Maximus causing extra strikes, sending the ball in, somehow getting a wild save there, though, but man, sometimes that happens. Sometimes it just slips on past and you're like, what's going on? That 2 kills there, that was really important. Super power play there, right onto Judgmental's face. Shandu making it happen with the underside shot. Really great. Oh, did that kind of... Wait, did Scyther kind of own goal that?
Yeah. But it happens, you know. It's like the X primary own goals. Sometimes the Erasmus secondary is in the wrong place at the wrong time.
I'd definitely say it's more common for X to do it.
Well, thanks for sticking with me for 6 hours and 6 minutes, but that's the end. Envy, anything you want to say?
Yo, you got to put up the To the Stars once more as our closer.
Okay, well... There we go.
Last call here. Oh, that's a team smile. Last call to get everyone's eyeballs. Not really last call, but last call tonight to get everyone's eyeballs on To the Stars. Oh my God, To the Stars. July 13th. Would you believe it? You're free that day. Come on down to New York City, OS, NYC for the next LAN tournament. You guys have seen the LAN tournaments on stream. It's freaking awesome. You're gonna love it here. Everyone's gonna be there. Saya, you're gonna do I'm toast. I'm done. I'm toast. I'm toast.
Okay.
It's done.
Goodbye, everyone.
Oh my God. Good night, team.
Okay, wait. We need to like wait a few more seconds to raid to NXCD. I don't know if NXCD's ending stream, but
that's funny.
All right, sending the raid now.
Whoa! All right, I'm toasted after that one. GG's.
Yep. See ya.
Yeah.